would come back, especially in the first week when he wasn't caught, and then again when he was a fugitive a few months later. I no longer felt safe with anyone, and those close to me were very aware. All these years later, I still rely far too much on people in my life, my mother and friends, and I'm someone who can still be seen as broken because of a crime I had no control over. I continue to suffer from depression, PTSD symptoms, and insomnia. I enter all relationships with significant and dark baggage from this crime. Has it affected your relationships? Yes. While I understood hypothetically that people are capable of such violence, seeing it right in front of me was deeply affecting. It has changed how I relate to others, and especially in romantic relationships. I struggle to believe that love is incapable of such violence, but seeing Eric Stigl slash and stab at his wife's face when she told him over and over that she loved him was deeply traumatizing. I'd like to think that I've had enough time in therapy to heal, but this happened at an incredibly vulnerable time, and I can never unknow that experience. The Allison was the day before this crime occurred is someone I will never again know. She is a stranger. I can never be naive in thinking I'm truly safe with another person, because I am not. Unfortunately, I know that as a fact. I want to note, 16 years later, at 41, I have finished my degrees, I've published my first book, I have 3 wonderful cats, and I have many dear friends. The fact that I finally created a stable life for myself in no way diminishes the pain, fear, and trauma that Eric Stigl caused in 2010 and continues to cause and will cause for the rest of my life. I regret more than anything that my life was ruined when I was 26 and that I lost so many years to the trauma of this horrific crime. While I really appreciate that Eric has done so much work in prison, and I really do believe that people have the capacity and capability to change, I would like to officially be on record as being against.
We can't hear you. Hang it.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Williams. Oh, we just missed. Can you hear us now?
Yes.
That
I was
last
just saying,
piece we missed.
Okay, I was just saying that while I really appreciate all the work that Eric Stigl has done in prison, and I do believe in the capacity of people to change, I would like to officially be on record as being against any sentence modification for this defendant in regards to this crime. I'm not in support of him being released early or being eligible for early parole.
Thank you very much for an incredible, meaningful statement to us.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Hey, how's it going? What up, Jeanette?
Thank you.
What
now
up, Cake?
I will read the statement from the other victim in the case.
Damn, how many
To
victims
the
was there?
honorable members of the parole board.
No, I just
I
got
would
in.
like to start by thanking all of you for taking the time to listen to my statement. I was a victim, now a survivor, of Eric Stigl. I have to admit that I was quite disturbed when I received a call that not only was Mr. Stigl eligible for parole, but that he was also given the privilege to earn time off of his sentence for good behavior. I was under the impression that these types of programs and privileges were only given to nonviolent offenders. I do not understand how someone who had kidnapped, stabbed, and had every intent to commit murder in such a violent manner would be given so much grace by the state. This is not a person who deserves grace or should be given an opportunity to have his sentence shortened for good behavior. Mr. Stigl is an extremely violent person and does not deserve freedom sooner than his set release date. And in my opinion, not at all. I have suffered extreme amounts of trauma at the hands of Mr. Stigl. The abuse started almost immediately in our short relationship and marriage that began in October of 2009 and violently ended on Memorial Day weekend of 2010. I was never able to report the many instances of abuse to the police because he was always present and made it very clear that if I called the police, I would be severely hurt, which later he would prove to be true. He bragged on multiple occasions about how he violently tortured every single woman he had ever had a relationship with and laughed about how he got away with all of it. Anytime I mentioned my desire to break up, I was met with physical abuse and threats of him going after my family and burning down my mother's house. So out of fear for my life and to protect my family, I unfortunately stayed. When I finally found a way to get away from him and the courage to tell him that I wanted a divorce, he attacked me. I fully believed that he had full intentions of taking my life. I was strangled and severely beaten. As if the beating and strangulation wasn't enough for Mr. Sigel, he then stabbed me more than 30 times with multiple pairs of scissors and a kitchen knife. When the tenant upstairs heard the commotion and came down to see what was going on, he attacked her too and held her against her will. At one point, he tried to stab her, but I grabbed the knife, slicing my own hand, open while trying to stop him. I am so thankful she was able to escape to safety and call for help, and I still feel awful that she had to endure that trauma. After he violently stabbed and strangled me, Mr. Sigel forced me into a vehicle and kidnapped me. I endured psychological torture as well as physical torture for endless hours while we drove around aimlessly for 2 days through 4 or 5 states. There were many times I didn't think I was going to survive. At one point, when I realized we were in Vermont, I was sure he was going to dump my body there. After a high-speed chase with law enforcement and a crash, I was able to escape Mr. Sigel's torture. Ever since Mr. Sigel tried to kill me, I have suffered with severe anxiety and PTSD symptoms. It took me over a year to be able to leave my house. I couldn't get a job. I couldn't go to the grocery store. I couldn't even walk my dog because I couldn't handle being in public. Even today, after years of building my life back to some level of normalcy, every single time I look in the mirror, I am reminded of what he did to me because of the scars on my face, arms, and all over my body. I no longer feel safe visiting Connecticut or any place in the Northeast because of him, leaving behind numerous loved ones and a place I've known as my home for most of my life. My life has forever been changed by the violent and torturous events at the hands of Mr. Sigel. What I went through was not something that just goes away. It is now a part of my story because he chose to attack and try to kill me. I unfortunately can't just serve a short sentence and move on. This has changed me forever. I have been plagued with flashbacks and nightmares that have only gotten worse since I received the call about this hearing. And now I have a family to protect, and I'm fearful that not only will he come after me, he will come after them, and this time succeed at murdering me. I am asking the board and the state to find it in their moral senses to keep Mr. Sigel in prison for as long as possible. He is a danger not only to myself, but to every single woman he comes in contact with. Eric Sigel has never shown an ounce of remorse for any of the harm he has caused throughout his life. He enjoys the violence that he inflicts on people, especially women. Granting Mr. Sigel parole would not only put me and countless others at risk, it would send a chilling message to victims everywhere that the justice system does not value our pain, our safety, or our lives. I urge you, for the safety of survivors, for the safety of women, and the safety of our community, do not release Eric Sigel. Keep him where he belongs, behind bars. Again, I would like to thank the board for taking the time to hear my statement. My hope is that you hear, understand, and realize what a danger this man is to the general public and deny his request. Thank you for your time.
What do you guys think? Hey, good morning,
Thank you.
baby.
Thank you, Ms. Hamlet Williams. We're now going to discuss your case and give you a decision. Board members.
Can I withdraw my request for parole? I withdraw. I'm so sorry. I really would like to withdraw.
Yeah, that's a
for
first.
the victims. I'll continue to serve the rest of my sentence. I am so sorry.
His
I
goose
am
was
so
cooked.
sorry.
So, Mr. Stegel, I appreciate that. The easiest way for us to do that,
I've never seen that before.
Is to deny your case.
There it is. Problem solved.
Which would have you go until DOC has you at end of sentence.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I appreciate the fact that you are withdrawing the parole request for the injury and impact to the victim. So, Sir Chair, that would be the reason, and I will know that in written decision for the nature and circumstance as well. Thank you.
So, regarding Eric Stigl 170767, I would move to deny parole based on injury and impact to the victim or victim's family. Is there a second? Second. Those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, no. The ayes have it, and Mr. Stigl's parole is denied.
Thank you.
The hearing for Eric Stigl, number 170767.
This is Connecticut, and welcome everybody to You Have a Collect Call From. Just so let's go ahead and get some things out of the way right now before everybody starts asking questions.
Want anybody next, or is it just first come, first serve now?
First come, first serve.
Yes, you can just, next person's fine, whoever you have.
Okay.
All right, so first things first. So this is the state of Connecticut. These are Board of Parole hearings, and these are live and direct. Up next, I don't know who it is, but if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you a thing. Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. Don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Hey, what up, Kim? How's it going? How much time does he have? I have no idea. I just got in just like you guys. Let me see. Never seen that before. Laughing out loud. How long is his sentence? I have no idea. No say. Let me see here. He knows he's wrong. You right? That girl. Yeah. Absolutely. Snow here. I'm over it. Sheesh. All right, all right. So how is everybody doing today? He got 17 years back in 2007 and 2010. Oh, okay. So he's almost there already. Hey, what up, Lisa? How's it going? Yeah, I'm up early. I gotta take advantage of the time right now. You know, hello from Portugal. Hey, what's up, Vanessa? ¿Cómo estás? If around and find out, right? Amanda. Hey, thank you, Lisa, for that cake right there. Highly appreciated. James, the pin item, could you move it? Hold up. This one's blocking you. What the what? There we go.
It's Parole Officer Martinez. Today is Wednesday, April 2nd, 2025, and this is the hearing of the Connecticut Partnership Paroles. Following board members are present this morning and by stating their names on the record, certified they have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available for information and preparation of this hearing.
Good morning, Mike Paul.
Panel Member Berry, good morning.
Good morning, Panel Member Rodriguez.
Morning.
Please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Matthew Phillips, 320697.
This hearing being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Matthew Phillips, inmate number 697. Concerning a sentence of 3 years jail for arson 6 and violation of conditions with underlying offense of 4 degrees 1 third of here second. As of today, records reflect the full eligibility of June 2025. There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender, accountability plan offender. Mr. Phillips is employed in the fixed position in the mental health program. His particularly Biddy K and in church. Mr. Phillips is currently on the wait list for voices with people referrals to take the utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system. The offender's overall score of the SRT falls within the high range of risk for recidivism. This is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you be ready for parole. May begin, Mr. Phillips.
So it's
Yes,
not.
I would just like to say, I didn't write anything down. I kind of wanted it just to be authentic. And, since I took this time, the sentence, I've done the best I can to put myself in the most positive situations. I've been doing Narcotics Anonymous, Alcoholics Anonymous, church, my MAT program that comes with weekly or monthly counseling, a drug test every month. I stayed away from, I also work 7 days a week. I have some stuff here stating the NA and, the fact that I'm on list that I've been writing since September to get like tier 2, something you wanted me to do. I've been on the list in September. I've tried, everything in my power to get those programs done. But, what I could do that were in my power, I did. And, and I'm also on medication. So I see my therapist bi-weekly. And, I've had a year, 14 months clean now from substances and on my medication, and I feel good.
I haven't seen Aranda. I have no idea who you're talking about, but I'm not surprised. Actually, I got a few people hitting me up asking me to help them. What I look like.
Phillips. All set with your statement?
Yes, I'm all set. Thank you.
Okay. I wanted to just make sure that we got everything that you wanted to say. And some people come and have a written statement, and some people come and say it the way it is. And I think that you did a pretty good job letting us know what you've been up to and why. So thank you for that.
Thank you.
Just what we're going to do is we read about your background, what's got you here, how you violated probation, what you've done since you've been in. And, what we're going to do is ask some questions to arrive at your suitability for parole.
Okay.
And then we're going to talk about your case and give you a decision. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, what was the basis of your violations?
Originally, I had some mental health stuff going on, and I had relapsed, and that was the first violation. And I went to a JRI bed from there. So there was a lot of dead time with that probation. I was pretty close to finishing. There was about a year dead time where I did programs and was given an opportunity to get back on my feet. And I thought at some point that would have been enough, because that, overlapped probation. And, they wanted 4 more months. And in that 4 more months, I got a job. I was supposed to check back in with court. And I kind of lost hope a little bit towards the end of that. And, I had 1 more court date to do, and I relapsed before that. I squandered an opportunity because I believe they were going to terminate the rest. There was like 4 more months left. I was almost at the end of that 3-year probation. And, I've had the last year and a half, a year and 14 months to think about squandering opportunities. And, how was that? If I had the chance again, that kind of opportunity, I'm not going to squander it and take full advantage of it.
So you, it was criminal in nature.
Excuse me?
It wasn't criminal in nature. The violation wasn't criminal in nature.
Well, I missed the court.
Right?
Yeah, I missed the court date.
Yep. Failure to appear.
Yeah,
I get that, right? But it's not like you went on a run and committed a bunch of burglary 3s and larcenies and stuff like that,
I did commit larceny 6.
Larceny 6, which was what?
Well, I went into a store and I grabbed some items to support my drug addiction at that point. I was, again, addicted to substances at that point. And just to note that I've never actually done a crime when I'm not addicted or using substances. That's why, this 14 months or whatever right now is, I think, helping a lot. I'm also working with a Narcotics Anonymous sponsor to, ensure my recovery. We also work a lot on on resentments and stuff. And I don't have resentment to the court or anything. I'm just working on bettering myself today.
Yep. Doing a little 4-step work.
Yep.
So you've been able to, why you've been in, let me just deal with one more thing, and then I want to get into some change here.
Okay.
You have one DR while you've been
Yep.
in.
Yes, I did.
What was the idea on cheeking the meds?
Thank you.
It was actually a med fell, and when I went to grab it, I guess she said something about giving it right back. I blew it off and took it. She said I disobeyed a direct order. I don't know. It was kind of late at night. I had a job also in Whaley Avenue, and I'm up at 4 a.m. It was 11 o'clock at night. I dropped the medication. She said cheeking, or she said I disobeyed a direct order. I don't know if I was supposed to hand it back to her. I don't know.
Okay.
Other than that, I did my best to just stay, around positive people, positivity, and I need my medication. So it's not like if I wasn't going to take it, I would have just told her, hey, I'm not going to take it tonight because I got to be up early tomorrow. But I did want to take it.
Yep. Okay. So a couple of things.
Yep.
So how often are you going to NA?
I'm going Monday or Wednesday. Like as much as I can right now. It was every week. I was doing AA on Monday night and NA on Wednesday night. But I'm also, again, I'm up at 4. So sometimes I'm tired with Ramadan. Yeah, there was some different timing and stuff with Ramadan. But now that that's over, I'm looking forward to getting back on a normal routine with it. So I mean, and this started at Whaley Avenue. And I know people on the panel, so it's a good support for me to have that and go to that. And I didn't do it originally for parole, but Ms. Higgins mentioned a couple of times that she does do letters, and I have one here, and so I asked for it. So it wasn't originally like, hey, I'm going to do this, I'm going to bring it to the parole board. I was just doing it for myself.
Good. So are you going to any one-on-one or groups for the mental health piece?
Yes, I do. I see my therapist twice a month, bi-weekly.
Okay, good. And then
plus one. Oh, I'm sorry. Once every 3 months, I see the provider. Apologize for that.
Okay.
She caught me all right.
Perfect. And then the MAT program, you are making it to the once a month group.
Yes, I make it to the once a month group, and yeah, it's been beneficial to me. And we also do a drug test once a month to ensure that we're not playing games with it.
Okay, and there's been no problems with that, obviously, because there'd be a ticket.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so sometimes things get a little confused. So you have a referral for addiction services, but you are partaking in addiction services.
Yes.
So the question that I have is, you have some experience with recovery in the community?
Yes, absolutely.
And how long in the community have you had a period of clean time?
Recently, 4 years. I had from 2019, I believe it was. I was released. I did a jail sentence, and that's when they picked me up. And again, they made me do my 18 months. They picked me up for the forgery.
What up, Jay?
And I had some substantial clean time. I was living at my mom's and attending meetings. I also did IOP in the beginning at Farrell House. So with meetings and also during COVID, my parole officer was getting weekly urines, because at that point I was on Suboxone, so I had to do their program with their therapy and their psychiatrist. And
So you did IOP with Farrell? Did you do inpatient at all?
in my life, yes, I have. I've done a few inpatient treatments, yes. Also, while I was incarcerated at that time, I did the whole tier 4 where you live there for 6 months, and I did the aftercare. It was like a year process. I've had some experience.
So basically where we are here is you need to get your legs underneath you again.
Yep.
And, how are you feeling about that?
I feel good right now. I feel pretty strong. 14 months is a good amount of time to have, my medication was a little bit, in the beginning, it was a little bit difficult. So that's clear now. So I feel very clear. It was, making me a little bit more tired then. So I got through that, and now it helps out with the other parts of my mental illness. And so I feel pretty good about that.
Okay. How about CCAR? Have you connected at all with the recovery coach?
I haven't here. I was actually when I was in the community, I was going to CCAR a lot. Before I got
Where?
Incarcerated in New Haven. Before I was incarcerated, I was at Recovery House in New Haven, and I was going to CCAR, and I was also employed. This was 2023. And I had just come out of, I did Roots in Willimantic, and at Lebanon Pines, they had a program. So I did that, and then I went. Yes, I've had a little bit of experience with CCAR in the community, and I'm looking forward to going back, to talk to a recovery coach and maybe even get my hours to become one myself.
So the benefits of having a coach in the community and how that will help with the transition back out?
Yes, I've had some experience. Also, I have a narcotics. Okay, good.
No, go ahead.
I also have a Narcotics Anonymous sponsor to help me with that, to make sure, my meetings, my steps. And yes, I have had a little experience with CCAR, and I plan to live them up when I get out.
Okay. I don't have any. Go ahead.
If I was to make parole, I was wondering if, you guys could do almost do you do any can you recommend me to a certain place, like maybe Open Heart? I've had some success over there with working and their program. They have on-site NA meetings. They have a lot of good stuff going on there.
So, if you're successful with parole, I think what you want to do is talk to, when they come talk to you.
Okay.
Talk to them about it. Right?
Okay.
I mean, that's, there's a lot of guys on parole that, all of them pretty much. Over there. So, I don't have any further questions. I want to see if any other board members have questions.
Thank you.
Board Member Rodriguez.
Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Phillips, just a couple of things I'm interested in, because you obviously you've had an addiction issue. You have an addiction issue.
Yeah.
And you've mentioned all these different program connections that you've had. Lebanon Pines and your experience with CCAR, and the programs that you've had touched on. Your lengthy history obviously has some reflection on the fact that you have this addiction issues. I'm trying to figure out, with all of these things you've had, what's missing in the success piece?
It's consistency. I mean, I'm human. I've made some bad choices. It's not a one-time fix all. I do this and it's just going to be great for the rest of my life. It's a daily process, and I've done really well at times and thought I'd be good, and and there was
that's kind of where my question is going. Like, what happens now? I mean, you've also had 7 releases.
Damn.
And 5 of them haven't worked out for you.
7 what?
You were at 7 different kind of community releases.
Damn, son.
Mm-hmm.
And 5 of them have been unsuccessful for you. 2 of them you were successful at. 5 you haven't. What is the missing element for you that's keeping you on this, and I realize, the significance of addiction and how hard it is. But, it's not the program that's going to change you or going right. So what is it that has to happen for you that's going to make this more successful? There's no sense in going to a program and then relapsing again.
Yeah, of course not.
Right. So what are those things that you need that will help sustain the work that you do because you go to the programs, you do the work, you say it's successful for a certain amount of time, and then boom, something else happens again. So what are those missing things that you need to put together?
It's consistency. I need consistency, and also there's usually the medication piece. Sometimes that falls, sometimes.
But it seems to me that you said you had 4 years of clean time, you said, right?
Yes.
So
I think I had like maybe a 1 night or 2 night use a couple of times in that 4 years, but yeah, basically it was 4 years clean time.
So how did you maintain that consistency for those 4 years, and all of a sudden, boom?
Listen, I did the Suboxone program in combination with Narcotics Anonymous, and I stayed consistent with my medications and counseling. So it was like a 4-part ordeal. I was staying at my mom's, and she was a good advocate. She helped with my motivation at the time, and things were going good.
Thank you, Carson. Highly appreciate that.
I think the missing piece is just making sure that the medication stays on, so I don't have major dips into depression or anything of that nature.
Yeah, I hear that too, because that's worrisome for me, because you're going to get lots of pressure on the outside now when you are finally out again. And how do you use the tools that you already know about? It's not like you said you went to Tier 4, you did all these great programs, and they must give you all of these tools in those programs, but something happens and you don't use them. For me, the missing element is you.
Yes.
It's you. Like you said, your choices, your decision making. And I don't know at what point you get to that. I mean, you're 48 years old already. I mean, at what point does this, stop?
Congratulations, Garcia.
Like it to be right now. I'm tired. I'm tired of this, and I want better for myself.
Hey, thank you.
Do you think there's any additional program that you need before you're out that would?
I don't know.
You haven't taken all your programming, right?
No, I've been on the list to take.
Is there something are there things on the list that you think could add to your toolkit to give you that ability to be more consistent on the outside?
I think that'd be like a group decision. I think I can handle it now, but if you guys feel I should do another program, I'll do another program.
It's not that I feel you should do it. It's the programs that are listed that you haven't taken yet.
Yeah.
So there was already some decisions made around what programs you may need. I'm asking you, are there of those programs, are there things that you need to do to pull yourself together to be more consistent on the outside?
Yeah, they couldn't hurt, I'm sure.
Do you identify any of them?
For me, it's a matter of just wanting it. Like you said, I have a lot of tools from programs. I don't know how much more they could really teach me. I have to do it myself.
Yeah. Tough decision for us, right? Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for answering my questions. I don't really have any additional questions. But the best of luck to you, Mr. Phillips, because addiction is really, really difficult, as you've already experienced. Keeping it together, dealing with life on life's terms. Those are the things that are very, very challenging for everyone. And you got to be able to maintain and make those right choices. All right, thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Board Member Barrett.
Thank you, Sir Chair. So, Mr. Phillips, I hate to belabor this, but there's so many questions that I have as follow-ups from your discussion with my colleagues.
Yeah.
One of it is, can you remind us again about your 4 years of sobriety? What was that time period?
It was 2019.
Until what?
Well, it was 2017 until like, I want to say 2022 because I was clean in jail. I got out.
Right. I'm going to stop you there. I'm going to stop you.
Damn.
Because I'm looking at your arrest warrant with probation. And it says that you were given the 2019, October 2019. You were given the 3 years of probation for the forgery, right? That was the whole bank scheme, the check scheme thing, right?
Yes, but I had gotten out of just doing 18 months and I had been clean before that.
But I'm looking at your history in the prison.
Thank you, likewise.
And you've been in and out. I'm going to show you from 2000. You went 2017. Mm-hmm. You were discharged in September 2017. Then you were readmitted again in November 2007. Then you remained in the prison until 2019, and you were released.
No, I wasn't released, actually. They rearrested me because I had a warrant out there. And that's when they... No, not for probation, for the forgery charge. They held the forgery charge while I did from 2017 until 2019. They didn't let me go out of the jail. They rearrested me right there, brought me back into jail, started the process there. So I had been clean before that.
So you were in prison, it says, until May 6th of 2019.
What a
19, yes. And then I went to and then I went to Renaissance West. They gave me a JRI bed. I stayed there until...
Give me 2 seconds. Okay, so from May 6th up until November 2019, you were able to stay clean.
Because he was in jail.
I was clean from 2017 until that November. I used one to November, yes, after that. And then I was clean again for another 2 years.
I need you to let me talk, Mr. Phillips. I'm sorry. So because I'm looking at what you're saying to me, and it's not adding up. So you're saying that the 4 years of sobriety were the time that you spent in prison.
Yes.
Up until your relapse in November or December of 2019.
Yes, there was a couple times where I used like
there were more than a couple times. There were more than a couple times is what I'm trying to tell you. So it was not 4 years. It looks like it was about 2 years.
They want to check his honesty.
But you were in prison during that time. So I'm looking at your report. It says that on November 19th, they took random urinalysis, and on December 2nd, your urine came back. You were already on Suboxone or the bupropion. I don't even know how to say it, but you tested positive for fentanyl. That was in December. Then you tested positive again on December 10th for fentanyl. Then again on the 30th, you weren't going to treatment. And then December 31st, January 2nd, January 7th, January 9th, you weren't showing up for treatment.
She's unloading on that fool.
14th, you were discharged. Then you came back and did the Gilead thing, and you completed that program successfully. And you were still getting your random urinalysis. I mean, what I'm saying,
that was 2 years later, look. That was 2 years after that. Because in 2019.
2 years after.
All right, I don't know where that is coming from. 5 or 6 dirty urines.
I think his goose is cooked.
That was 2 years after I remember that.
Got him.
You're inconsistent. So what I'm saying to you is that you've been in treatment. You weren't being compliant when you were out on probation. You were going to your mother's house. You were threatening her. You were stealing things.
Threatening
you were
his mom?
using drugs. You were on.
They were
trying to give you the mental health treatment that you needed out in the community. You were not being compliant. You were disobeying the rules. And the reason why they gave you a flat sentence this time, sir, is because whenever they try to violate you and they give you a chance in court, you don't show up. You have a history of failing to appear. And I count 1, 2, 3, 4, at least 4 of those. And all of your larceny convictions that you received for this period of that you were out in the community, you received unconditional discharges and things of that nature. Not you got not 90 days for one of them. You got an unconditional discharge for another. You were out there running amok, sir. I just don't see the consistencies in your treatment and everything that you're saying. It's concerning because I think in your head you think that you were sober longer than you were. And I'm not trying to take away from that, but I need you to see things for what they are. You've been receiving the help that you needed under the supervision with probation. They try to work with you. They send you the treatment. You don't show up. Can't get the help you need if you don't show up.
She pretty much told that fool in your dreams, Pedro.
So now you're sitting
in
here
your
and you're
dreams.
asking us to go out on parole. And I mean, I've looked at your history before you're coming in, and what they let you out on TS, but that was rescinded. You know, you were out in a halfway house or community release. They rescinded that too, because you don't comply, sir. It's hard to give someone an opportunity in the community when you don't follow the rules.
Yeah.
And while I can appreciate your declaration of I don't commit crimes when I'm not doing drugs, that's the problem. The problem is when you're in the throes of your addiction, sir, you commit crimes that hurt other people.
Yes.
Because if you weren't committing crimes, you wouldn't be in prison.
Yeah.
Facts.
So, you know, I wasn't trying to debunk what you were saying. I want you to understand that the behavior is repeated.
Oh, you were trying to debunk
you
it.
put it out of your mind that you were doing these things so that you know, I don't know if you feel better about it. I don't know, but the facts are the facts. According to what these papers said, you were committing crimes when you were out on probation, and they just didn't violate you. They just kept making a list. They kept working with you. You know, it's unfortunate, honestly. I really do hope that you can get it together, and you definitely have received the help that you needed. I just hope like you said, it's up to you to put that stuff in place. So thank you for letting me speak. I don't know if you would like to
what can you say now
on anything that I've said, but I appreciate your at least being quiet and letting me get out what I was trying to say.
Might as well just accept defeat, if you will.
Thank you.
Just put your head down. Say a little
So where
prayer.
I'm at on this case is that Mr. Phillips has been in prison since February of 24 for technical violations on probation, a failure to appear second, not showing up to court, and for stealing 3 canisters of Tide Pods from a supermarket.
Tide Pods.
We're,
at least he was
I'm
trying to
sorry,
clean his
we're
clothes.
talking about your case now, so your portion's over, so you can just listen to what we have. All right. He has been in. He explained the situation with the 1DR that he did receive. He has been going to AA and NA church. He's been in the MAT program, which is an addiction services program, and the monthly program that goes along with that. He has a 7-day job. He's been compliant with medication that he is prescribed. He's been seeing somebody in the mental health unit twice monthly, and a provider once every 3 months. He has an NA sponsor in the community. He has familiarity with CCAR and the recovery community centers and knows the value of a recovery coach. My initial thought coming into this was had something to do with tier 2. However, the combined sum of what he's been doing and combine some of what he's been doing with the meetings and other groups and such that he's participated in. I mean,
Great,
he
yeah.
knows what the deal is with what he would experience in Tier 2 already. He has a flat sentence. It was pointed out that he struggles on supervision. However, I think that having a year and 4 months on parole.
What do you guys think? You guys think they should let him out, or will they let him out?
Stable in the community.
Because so far it looks like one yes, one no, and the third one, who knows?
He commits, if he does relapse, are larceny is failure to appears. The highest larceny was there's one larceny 5 on his record, and I think that stability is what would best serve Mr. Phillips.
Best serve
I would
Hope.
support Hope in this case. Board member Rodriguez.
Mr. Chair, thank you. It's the fact that he's had so much programming already and his struggling with his ability to be successful on the outside, and even by his own admission, says he could still use some additional programming. When I asked him about it, I don't know. He's already had a lot of programming that he's done. He's had 5 unsuccessful releases. I think my colleague kind of very laid out some of the situations with his lack of consistency on the outside, his criminal history, even though some of the offenses were not of a violent nature, still had their own set of victims. He had a forgery that was part of the underlying probation that was in, lots of money that were involved in those forgeries. I'm really at this point, and although he talked about C-Car, he talked about it as something he had known about and experienced, not something he had been in contact with or connected with, or had even done any of that with. He may have a sponsor. I mean, for him, it's easy on the inside because probably there's more stability for him on the inside and more consistency on the inside for him than there is on the outside. He seems to really get in trouble when he's on the outside. I'm a denial for today. I'd be willing to bring him back and hear what the growth he sees done in this, and see if he's got a real, true, strong recovery plan set up for himself. Or because I think that that's his issue is addiction, and it's something that he really has to grapple with. And I don't know that he's gotten to that point where he's decided that this is something he needs to really do. He's had programs that are good programs, they haven't worked for him, and that's kind of where I'm at. I think he's doing some work. He's attending the NA. He seems to be getting started on that. Again, I don't think he solidified himself in terms of being set up to be on the outside and handle the stress. Because I hate to see him go outside and violate his parole and find him back here again under a violation. That's kind of where I'm at.
Board member Barry.
Thank you, Third Chair. I appreciate the discussion. I can see things from both perspectives.
Now offering,
unfortunately, I see things a little bit differently.
Shadow puppets. Hell nah, I've never been to prison.
It's scary. Was very concerning. I don't know. I understood. I heard his explanation, and he gets up at 4 a.m. to have to go to work, and he didn't want to feel this way. And I don't think we can discuss why he didn't take his out in the community. So those two to me, that's sorry. Another issue that I had is that Mr. Phillips was on Suboxone or on some medicated assistance when he was out in the community under prior supervision, but that still did not deter him from using drugs on top of that. That's a problem for them. He's been serving time in prison, short sentences all along, and hasn't been able to get himself together for a number of years. And I heard him say, like, I mean, I was listening, even though I probably looked like I was.
Thank you, Becky C. Highly appreciate it.
I heard him say, you know, it's not something that you just fix overnight. And I get that. I honestly do understand that addiction is a lifelong disease, that it's something that he's going to have to deal with. Unfortunately, the drugs that he's chosen as his drugs of choice are very difficult to come off of or just to walk away from. And I sympathize with that. I'm of the opinion that Phillips is where he needs to be to continue working on himself, to continue maintaining his sobriety. He struggles significantly. He's out in the community with his decision making that leads him back to prison. While I want to offer many of the people that we see some kind of support in the community, when you have that kind of support and you don't take advantage of it when you're out there, that's when it becomes a problem for me. So I do not have him voted to parole today, and I do not have to make sentences.
Told you his goose was cooked. So we got one no. Let's see what the other two say.
Are you bringing him back or not? What's the situation?
I would bring him back. I'm in denial, but I would.
When?
He's got a year and
He's out November
5 months, 6 months, a year and a half almost. Yeah,
November 26th.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's not even eligible until July. So
Right.
Yeah, I would say by January, but they give him time to do some stuff. That gives him a whole year to be able to go back out.
Yeah, maximum.
Well, almost a year, give him 11
mean-
months. You're 20.
So if we hear him in November, we're hearing him November. If we're hearing him in November, then he goes in the waiting period for halfway house.
So that's what, 9 months? No, I'd say.
And then,
April.
or if we hear him in January, maybe by March he finds a halfway house.
Oh, we can do it. 7 months, they give him time now.
Okay.
Adios, amigo. Adios. Hey, what up, Bass? You look a little bit sad today.
So,
Everything okay with you?
We would really need to make a recommendation in terms of addiction services, because he is, even though it says he's not, he has had the addiction services referral because he's in the MAT program, as was explained during our training. So do we want him to take a tier program? Is that what we're looking for?
Sorry, Mr. Chair.
Yes.
I mean, he could take voices as far as they're concerned. He could take something,
Okay.
thinking thoughts, that better thoughts. What's the new programs that put into new thoughts? You do new thoughts to help him with the decision making and his choices.
Voices, new thoughts, tier program.
Hey, Droopy, I'm doing pretty good. Gracias for asking.
No
No trouble,
DRs.
and no DRs, no tickets.
Okay, and then we have for denial reasons.
Committed while on probation, criminal history.
Hang on one second. So current offense committed on probation. You say criminal history?
Criminal history.
Yeah.
For me, I would like to see a better recovery plan for him too. Maybe something he should really think about and write out for himself. Something he can carry with him when he's out.
So inadequate release plan, which is everything.
I mean, I would say my reasons for denial were inadequate evidence of offender because of cheating of the meth, and he didn't take the program. He's not in an addiction services program, as his OAP suggested. So that's, I had probation.
When the deputy warden came here specifically, she said a referral to MAT is an addiction services program.
That's not cool.
That's what she said. But inadequate release plan, inadequate evidence of offender change. Well, that was for the recovery plan that we're looking for.
Yeah.
So criminal history, current offense committed on probation, inadequate evidence of offender change,
Yes.
and inadequate release plan, which is for
It doesn't matter.
well, it does matter. There's right now we have 5 reasons.
No, that's what I'm saying. So I would just, I mean, for me, I have to say that on probation, I think that's one that we agree on. And I think that I put out inadequate evidence of offender change, but since the two of you are willing to rehear him, I would say, and we talked about the program participation, I would put that as a reason in the view facts. I would put that as a reason.
So regarding Matthew Phillips 320697, move to deny parole today for the following reasons: criminal history, current offense committed while on probation, inadequate release plan, and inadequate institutional program participation. Is there a second?
Second.
Those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, no. And further, that we would rehear this case in November of 2025 with the following recommendations. Do you take the tier program? Do you take voices or new thoughts, positive programming, and that you remain DR free? Is there a second?
Second.
Those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, no.
I don't think. As for,
What up, Teresa?
for the research.
So the rehear, so.
If you will.
So, Mr. Phillips, you've heard the discussion.
Forgery.
Yes.
And
Fraud.
we would like to rehear you
Oh.
in November.
Yep.
And there's the opportunity for a tier program,
Stealing typos. That's right.
voices.
Vacancy.
Yep.
There's a new program called New Thoughts, or other positive programming, those types of things, and just not receive any further disciplinary reports.
Yeah.
Can I speak for 1 second?
No.
Now, do I get pushed off or anything? I mean, these lists, because I have something in my hand saying that I'm on these lists. They just
Good
have me.
Lord.
It
I've
may
been on these
help.
lists since September.
It may help.
All right.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. We just if you can go out and get some more programming behind you, that'd be great. All right.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Sure.
Up next on the price is Hey, just giving you the heads up, guys. I'm gonna have to cut the stream right now. If you guys want to continue watching, jump on over to YouTube, if you will, at CollectCallFrom. I'll probably be back in about 30 minutes or so. I gotta run out the house really quick. If not, my wife is gonna get on me. She's gonna give me the look. She's gonna make a comment, and you guys know how that stuff goes, man. I don't want no problems. I want to continue streaming. But like I said, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna keep the stream up. If you jump over to at CollectCallFrom on YT, I just got here, but I'll be back. I'll be back like in 30 minutes or so. All right, guys.
But you
And with
it
that
can ring.
being
It doesn't make
said,
sense.
I am out.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Don't forget to hit
Okay,
the follow
skip
button
it,
if you
okay?
haven't done so.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't hear nothing because they haven't started yet. Hold up, wait a minute. All right, hey, so I'll be back. I'll be back like in 20 minutes. All right, I need to come grab something. Sit tight. Patience, patience.
Right, sorry.
There you go.
Good morning, my name is Wendy Martinez. Today is Wednesday, April 2nd, 2025. This here, board article. Our board members present this morning, and by stating their names on the record, certified they have reviewed all statutory required documents and available for information, preparation of this hearing.
Morning, Mike Poole.
Good morning, I'm panel member Barry.
Good morning, panel member Rodriguez.
Please state your name and inmate number.
Leon Green, inmate number 266472.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Leon Green, inmate number 266472. He has served a sentence of 6 months jail for criminal possession of a firearm and being violation of probation with the underlying offense of illegal operation of motor vehicle under the influence of alcohol. As of today, record reflects the parole on the date of March 11, 2025. There is no victim in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. Mr. Green has completed multiple programs in the second chance program, including Tier 2, speech craft breaks, daily dad, art therapy, silent sons, roles groups, from pawns to kings, and financial literacy. Mr. Green has outside clearance and is employed at the Suffolk Department of Public Works. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender's overall score on the SRT falls in the high rate of risk for recidivism. This is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin, Mr. Green.
Hi, my name is Leon Green. Good morning.
Morning.
First and foremost, I would like to say thank you for taking your time out to allow me to explain my thoughts and my progress. I, Leon Green Sr., has put in a lot of step work in my recovery and took a lot of my self-reflecting to understand what I was going through. I never gave myself the opportunity to ask for help, and doing so helped me face the challenges I had to deal with as a man. I now have the knowledge to understand what I was doing wrong, and I take full accountability. The reason I'm aware is because I asked for help and started dealing with my addiction. I signed myself in a program that was built for men like me. I truly found out who I was and started dealing with my inner self, going through the healing process to understand my addiction so I can get the full effect. I rebuilt Leon Green into a different person after 18 months of programming, and dealing with myself opened up a lot of doors, and I feel great. I work outside unsupervised, learning new ways to live and gaining new relationships with the employees that I work with. I'm giving back to the community by working at Suffield Public Works. I help the police department, fire department, and senior center, helping elderly people. I've gained so much experience by being around normal people. They guided me in a different direction and showed me a different way. I have a permanent position working at Suffield Public Works if I was released today, and I'm given the opportunity to do something inspirational. I want to ask the board to allow me to work outside and continue to work on my addiction. I've opened my eyes, and I hope that you see the difference, because I'm taking the first step of change, and that's all I have left. There's no going backwards this time for me, because I'm only going forward and being positive and completing my goals. I've taken the necessary steps to rebuild a better life for myself, and I also have a relapse prevention plan as well as a contingency plan. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Green. We've read about your background, what's got you here, all of the good stuff you've done since you've been in. Based upon that, we have some questions to arrive at suitability for parole. We're going to talk about your case, and then we're going to give you a decision, okay?
Okay.
So we're going to start questions today with Board Member Rodriguez.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good morning, Mr. Green.
Good morning. How you doing?
Thank you for your opening statement. I appreciate that. You did share some things that that you're doing. Great that you're being able to work outside.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Let me, a couple of things and concerns that I have, right? Your charge, carrying a weapon, you were high, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Why were you carrying a weapon?
Bad decisions and poor judgment. I was trying to, not harm nobody, but stop myself from being harmed. And I just felt like being under the influence, I was just really making bad choices at that time during my, time being out from being incarcerated.
Yeah, and under the influence, I mean, who knows what kind of decision you would have made in a situation where you could have got angry. You could have. I mean, your history. You have an extensive criminal history.
That's why I took
23 years.
Yes. That's why I took the time out to allow myself to take these programs, and I also entered longevity programs that I've been doing through CCAR. I had really got involved with them in H&I to allow me to start making different plans on making a program to stop young people like me from being caught in the same predicaments.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. That's why reading some of your stuff. I know you're actively involved in CCAR. Like I said, I think it's very positive that you're outside working on the outside. They have enough confidence in you to be able to let you work on the outside. You've taken some programming. Can you talk to us a little bit about some of the program that you've taken that changes who you are as it relates to this weapons stuff? This is not your first weapons charge, right? In your history, this is not your first weapons charge. So something about you and weapons, I'm not sure what it is, but maybe you can kind of elaborate on what the programs have done to kind of change that mentality about having a weapon on you.
Okay, so Rage, which is one of the programs that really, lightened my life up to make me identify like what I was doing was wrong. So Rage is a program that, helps you to know your triggers and where you're going wrong as a person. And I learned as an individual how to identify with the mistakes and the choices that I was making wrong. And I just, made I turned around and went a different direction today. I just learned how to self-reflect and use different methods to understand that. And these programs is therapeutic. And like knowing your triggers and silent sons is dysfunctional families. So I came up in a dysfunctional neighborhood, and it allowed me to, have a different mindset. So in order for me to change, I had to change by, using these programs and utilizing them to help me. And Enough is embracing new opportunities and upholding your habits is a program I've been in for the last 12 months. And I've been allowing myself to, identify with different groups of men to understand our challenges in life. And that's what made me a different person today.
That's good. Good. That's a nice way to put it. It's a good way to put it. I'm impressed with all the programs that you have taken. And I'm really hearing, at least Rio's strong kind of position to change in you, which I think is very positive. Tell me a little bit. You said you had a recovery plan pulled together. What is that recovery plan?
So my recovery plan, I started dealing with H&I because I go to NA and AA, and I've been going for the last 18 months. And that allowed me to, get a sponsor and start getting involved in programs to change my mindset. And hearing others people's stories allowed me to know that I'm not alone. And that showed me how to, rebuild myself and become, a young, productive young man in a different manner and started guiding myself. So I started from there. I went into, CCAR, and then I started dealing with CCAR specialists to allow me to write different programs to help different people, which is, and myself from going through the things that I was going through. I just don't want to see nobody else go through the same problems. So I just try to, take a different direction to make myself a better person.
So you wrote programs?
Yes. And
what program did you write? What program did you pull together? Did you put together?
Relentless Souls, and I'm working on a recovery program.
Tell me a little bit about it.
Well, the program is built for men like me, and the mistakes that I have from being in a dysfunctional family. I just feel like there's a lot of people that can relate to it because, we don't do it by choice. We do it by the things that we recognize and identify being out in the community. And I just feel like it can make a different impact on the kids that's out there, and it can help the youth. So, like I said, I give time to the senior center, and it allows me to open up my mind so I can help different people. And I know my struggles I went through, I just learned that I can help somebody else by, writing these programs and by being there and holding myself accountable to show them that they can make a change as well.
All right. What's going to be your support system on the outside?
My support system right now is my H&I sponsor and my recovery sponsor from C-Card. And I have their numbers, and they set meetings up. And Serene Fields, she comes see me every week, and we also she's supporting me as well. And she's a C-Card specialist.
How about family?
So I have my young boys. I have 5 boys, and my kid's mother, which is my wife. So that's my support system.
That's going to be a support on the outside?
Yes.
But I see you took 24/7 dad?
Yes, because I just wanted to be able to be a better parent because I had spent so much time away. I just felt like, I was, putting too much, build on them not being in their lives. So I just took something to help me cope with what I was doing wrong as a parent as well. So I started recognizing and identifying what it is to be a parent. And, it just made me feel like I was just losing so much time out of their life. And I felt like I spent so much time going backwards than going forward. So now I know how to, readjust and be a better parent to my children.
How have you seen your children since you've been there? You visited with them?
Yes, I have seen my children when I first, came in, and then I started, working on myself, and they work and go to college as well. So, I don't spend too much time, but I'm trying to better myself so I could be in their life instead of making excuses.
You talk to them about your history and what's happened with you?
Yes, because I just don't want them to go down the same road. So they've been doing good, going to college, they going to school and stuff like that. And, they showing me that, being supportive, it allows me to open up my mind to be a better person as well. So.
Yeah, well, that's important because, the example that you initially said was not a good example.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's why, not to cut you off, I'm sorry, but
go ahead.
That's why, I've been doing countless hours. I work by myself outside in the community. They bring us to work every morning, and I'm working at the police department and working at the fire department. It shows us a lot of guidance, and it guides us in the right way that, it makes us aware of the mistakes that we've been making and what we can accomplish. So they help us, guide us as well, and make us know, help us learn that, there's a better life out there and a better future if we were just to take our time and learn patience. So those are the things that really I recognize, by being out in the community, and it helps me as well.
All right, I appreciate you talking with me. I want to be upfront with you to say one of my concerns is your criminal history. An extensive history. You've done a lot of stuff. You've had 21 community releases. You were unsuccessful in 16 of them, and those are different kinds of community releases that you've had. And that concerns me a little bit. I want you to know, but on the other hand, you've done a lot of good work. It looks like, and you're outside working, and it seems like you're really trying to give back to the community as well. And I'm impressed with that as well. So I don't really have a lot of other questions for you right now. I'm going to hold off and allow my colleagues to go ahead and ask their questions. And if I have any more, I'll come back and ask you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Listen, you have a good luck to you.
All right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Board Member Baird.
Thank you, Sir Chair. So, Mr. Green, I have some concerns about your criminal history as well. But what's the most concerning of it all is your current offense. So what makes one start taking PCP?
Well, at that point in my life, I was dealing with a lot of, I can say trauma because, I lost my mom and my pops. And I just felt like I just went down that road and, I'm ashamed of it as a man because I should have been able to hold myself together, going through those events. But not having a, strong understanding and a strong mindset put me in a dark place, and I didn't know how to ask for help.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And so the first thing that you pick up is PCP?
It wasn't an idea that I choose to do. I just made bad decisions and poor choices.
But I'm asking you specifically about your choice of drug and what made you start using it.
The reason why I started using it is because I was going through an issue. Yes, I was going through a different issue that I didn't understand. And that's why I spent so much hours getting help.
So what, I mean, I some people choose alcohol, some people choose marijuana. Was the PCP inside the marijuana? Is that how you started using it? Like, I'm just trying to understand how you got to PCP as your drug. I mean, because that's one drug that I really just don't understand. Do you know they put that stuff inside dead bodies?
Yes, I understand that, yes.
So why would you put that inside your living body and knowing that it destroys your brain cells at a rapid pace?
At the time that, I was going through what I was going through, I didn't know what was in there. At the time, I was just, going through a moment in my life, and I was just trying to, deal with my pain. But then, like, as I realized, I never knew how to cope neither, and I never knew how to ask for help. So at that time, when I was going through what I was going through, I was just, lost, and I was trying to find my way back.
I understand the circumstance, Mr. Green. I'm concerned about the drug, your decision making, and the drug that you chose as your drug of choice, because it's so dangerous. It's almost like it's an out of body experience for those people who are utilizing that drug. Like, I mean, you were on PCP with a gun in your waist that just dropped on the sidewalk. Imagine if the gun would have gone off. There were innocent people at the bus stop just standing around. It could have struck anyone and killed someone. And you didn't even know what the heck was going on because you were so high and you had run out of breath, and they're trying to figure out what's wrong with you. That's problematic. When you put substance abuse with weapons and combine the two, it's a recipe for disaster. It puts everyone in harm's way. I've seen people in the middle of the street, I've read cases, should I say, in the middle of the street, firing firearms in the air, high on PCP. Like, you don't even know what you're doing. Why would you subject yourself to that? I just don't understand. You're intelligent, you have children, it sounds like you have some support in the community. I just do not understand why you self-sabotage.
At this time in my life, like, the only thing I really can say, and being honest with you, I was just going through a place that, and like I said, like, I didn't intentionally go out and just say I want to use this. I was just,
Yeah.
There's no excuse
It
for
doesn't matter. Exactly. I was just about to say, it doesn't matter what your intentions were. You use it and you put the community at risk because of your decision making under the influence. And while you think that you're protecting yourself, you're putting everybody else way. And that's our concern. That's my concern. I don't care what you do in the comfort of your own home. Use your PCP, fall out on the sofa. I don't care. You want to play with a gun at home. That's on you. But when you start coming outside in the community, carrying weapons, putting everybody else at harm because of your poor decision, that's a problem for me. So, while I can appreciate all the great work that you've done, I'm going to say I'm happy that you have your outside clearance and you're working with the town of Enfield, and sounds like you're really doing well. But this is a lot. DUIs, 1, 2, 3, 4 DUIs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 violations of probation. You were on discretionary parole. So they let you out on community release. You violated that, driving under the influence with no license. In June, another DUI with a firearm. I mean, I don't know how many chances you need, Mr. Green, to get this right. I really just don't. But I'm hoping that you got it right this time. So I do appreciate your speaking with me. Thank you, Sir Chair.
Thank you. We're going to discuss your case now and give you an answer. Board Member Rodriguez.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Well, these are very serious charges, as my colleague has so eloquently pointed out. Of course, I share my concern about his criminal history. That's 23 years of just craziness, and really being a menace to the community out there. Having said that, he's done significant amount of programming, and in hearing him today, he sounds good today. He's working on the outside. The department trusts him on the outside to work, which is an important factor for me. He has support in the community. He has really worked hard to work on his fatherhood issues, to deal with his children, which I think is very positive. I think he recognizes the negative example he had been setting for all those years, and maybe wants to be able to make some changes. Unlike some of the other folks that we've spoken to today, he's got a recovery plan that includes CCAR, connected to CCAR, has a sponsor with NA. Along with that, he mentioned the person's name that he was talking about. And those were very significant insights for me on his growth since he's been there. And I'll be honest with you, I'm talking to a whole different person than what I read about today. And because of all these things, he established his own program, set up his own program, Relentless Souls, which sounds like something that's based on his own history and experience, and looks like it can be shared with others, and he's been sharing it with others. He's taken Rage, which he mentioned, and said that this was a program that was really impactful for him. I'm going to be supporting his discretionary parole today. They'll give him a chance to go out, be under supervision. If he hasn't learned, he'll be right back where he's at right now. I'm, like my colleague said, I hope he's gotten to that point in his life now. It seems to me that he has, that he's really become a changed person, and he's really working on, he said earlier, he said, I'm building a new Leon Green.
That's good.
And it sounds like that's exactly what he's doing. So for me, I'm going to be supporting his discretion.
Board Member Barry.
I'm glad to hear that you can recognize and the good work that Mr. has been doing since he's been in the facility. And this, my decision today is not to do the good work. My concern is the repeated behavior from his past. And so, as I discussed with Mr. Green, this is a very serious offense, and I think that he put a lot of people at harm just from his decision making. I really do hope that he has it together now, but I cannot support his discretionary parole. He rates out high this second weapon, and he was on probation. So I'm not in support. I don't know. I think I didn't even say your position yet. Sorry, Sir Chair.
Hey, what this fool do?
What do you have him do? No alcohol, halfway house, no operation, motor vehicle without.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Domestic violence?
What?
Did you say that?
What?
Yeah,
I heard it.
Yep.
Yeah, no alcohol, no motor vehicle operation, halfway house, and behavior management.
Regarding Leon Green 266472, I move to grant parole on or after April 2nd, 2025 with the following stipulations. No alcohol consumption. Did I have the date?
Yeah, no, you have it.
No alcohol consumption, halfway house placement if necessary, no operation of motor vehicle without parole officer's permission, and behavior management for domestic violence. Is there a second?
Second.
Those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, no.
No.
The ayes have it, and by majority, you've been voted to parole, and your stipulations be explained to you prior to your release. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Get out
I
there and
appreciate it.
continue to do well.
Yeah, Mr.
All
Green, let's hope we see that new built Leon Green.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate y'all. Have a nice day, okay?
Yeah.
All right, looks like Leon Green is going home.
Y'all want somebody else? Okay.
What he dropped? What, Marie? He dropped a pistol out his pants, band of his pants. What the what? Talk about Three Stooges moves right there. All right, up next, and you have a collect call from. You got James. Less is more. Hey, what up, if you will? All right. Hey, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. What up, Pixie Lee? All right, Kaylee. What up, Kaylee? By a bus stop? Not by the children. Damn. Hey, man, it's cold right now. I walked outside. Woohoo! That air just hit me.
Mr. Martinez, today is Wednesday, April 2nd, 2025, and this is the Connecticut Pardons and Parole. The following board members are present this morning, and by stating their names on the record, certify they have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available pertinent information in preparation of this hearing.
Good morning, Mike Pohl.
Panel member Barry, good morning, sir.
Good morning, panel member Rodriguez.
Good morning.
Please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Roberto Pereira, 319-330.
He just got here, so I'm not sure what he did yet.
He is serving a sentence of 5 years jail for possession of consent. As of today, records reflect the parole eligibility date of July 14, 2025. There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. Mr. Pereira has completed multiple programs in the Second Chance program, including Inside Out, 24/7 Bad Voices, Good Intentions, Bad Choices, Shadow Work, Fear 2, Nest Building, Co-parenting, Art Therapy, Rage Advance, Motivation for Life, Days of Rap, Forward to the Goal, and Knowing Your Triggers, Credit Experience, and Goals. Mr. Pereira facilitates the Inside Out program, has outside clearance, and is employed at the Paul Robinson Garage. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender's overall score on the SRT falls within the moderate range of risk for recidivism. This is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin, Mr. Pereira.
Can I read you the letter?
Yes, please.
I couldn't even understand what she was saying. Hey, what up? It's 412 in the UK.
I would like to.
Is that the same thing that you sent us, or no?
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay, good. Please,
Right.
thank you.
I would like to publicly apologize to the community and the countless victims that my action negativity affected. I would also like to apologize to my wife and family for the harassment that I caused them, and them for staying by my side, learning from this experience. I understand that parole is a privilege and not a right. Since I've been incarcerated, I learned that the lifestyle I was living was all wrong. And when I was in the streets, I lost focus on my priority, like being a father to my kids and a husband to my wife. This is my first time being in prison, and I've learned that I do not belong here. I am a family man. If you grant me parole, I can assure you I will never come back, and I will return to my family a changed man. I know my action was all wrong. I am embarrassed of the choices that I made in the past. I would like to put that behind me and start fresh. I would want my son growing up and following my negative footsteps, so I plan to take this new path of respect for my family and the community by doing the right thing and teaching my children to avoid the mistakes I made and raise them the right way. I am asking you to give me this opportunity because I have learned my lesson and I am not the same individual I was before. When I started this sentence, I understand the pain I caused my family and the community with the selfish actions, and I am determined to never again repeat this behavior. This opportunity will give me the chance to show my family and my community that a change is possible if you apply yourself.
Hey, I don't know, but he should have had whoever wrote it
Thank you.
read it for him too. Because I feel like I would like
we
in third
read,
grade right now.
all of the support letters and the letter that you sent outlining all of the things that you've been doing in the second chance unit there, E-Dorm at Cybulski. And so we've read about your offense and your history and such. Based upon all of that information in your interview with the parole officer, we have some questions for you. Then we're going to discuss your case and we're going to give you a decision, okay?
Hey, I will say this, that I would probably need a paper myself.
This morning we'll start with board member Barry.
Because I'll be like babbling
Thank you,
away about
Sir
stuff
Chair.
that has nothing to do with
I
anything.
echo the chair's sentiments that, we have reviewed all of your files and your support letters. One of the letters, we received 2 letters for offers of employment. So I'm happy to see that you do have that in place for you. We outlined the programs that you participated in and some of the things that you've learned and how you intend to utilize those tools when you're back out in the community. You talk about the importance of AA in your sobriety, being your priorities, and you even acknowledge to the parole officer that your high risk is drugs. Not going to meetings, and being able to identify that is definitely a positive, sir. So you were popping 10 perks a day. Woo! I mean, I don't even know how you function, to tell you the truth.
I don't even know how I function without the
utilizing
perks.
that, you were on a path of destruction. You were bound to come in. And it's my understanding that you were using those drugs and selling drugs to support your own habit because you were working. So explain to us what got you into these drugs in the first place. You broke something, you had a surgery.
The wisdom tooth.
We're doing job interviews.
Wisdom tooth. And I started taking a pill, it took away the pain, and I just kept on with the feeling at the moment. But how I look at it now, it's just the feeling. And you lose a lot just by how you feel. And
they took out all 4 of my wisdom teeth. And when they gave me those, what do they call it? It wasn't perks, it was the Oxycontin. I put them in the toilet.
Connecticut Board of Parole hearing.
I didn't even want to start, I just threw them, I didn't even want it to even be, I'll pop a couple Tylenol or some Advil or, and call it a day, because I just understand how addictive it is. So I can definitely understand how you got addicted.
If drugs are like cookies and milk,
I'm going to just go over the facts for you, Mr.
Don't
Peralta,
sign me
because,
up.
Your case for me is one of the simplest ones that we've had today. You rate out in terms of your risk to recidivate as a moderate risk. You have not received any disciplinary infractions. You've taken a number of positive programs to address your criminogenic needs and your substance abuse needs. As the officer pointed out, we facilitate programs there in the facility. You attend NA and AA on a regular basis. It sounds like you are absolutely sincere about your desires to remain clean and sober. Said that your family is one of the motivating factors. You want to be a present father in their lives. And I think that that's important. And I think also we're able to identify that working on your sobriety is going to be a lifelong thing. And so I'm happy that you have a plan in place for that sobriety, and that you have work lined up and you still have family support. You want to live with your stepfather. I mean, you've done all the work that we would have asked someone to do who is coming before us for consideration of parole. And I think we think that you've earned parole. You've definitely have been a model offender in there, working and outside of clearance, going to, you're in Cybulski, but they take you to CRC, to Carl Robinson, so you can work in the garage. That's a privilege. They trust you.
Well, there's more people on TT than YT. They've given you a million chances out in the community, to kind of, before they put you in prison. But it sounds like it worked this time.
And then,
So, for all the reasons that I really feel like you're ready to go. I really do.
And that was
so
fast.
For that, I will be supporting the discretionary rule, but I think you've earned it.
Damn. Hey, she's normally a pit bull.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Damn
Anything
it.
further, Board Member Rodriguez?
I have no questions. I would agree with my colleague that Mr. Pereira has done significant amount of work with the programming that he's done. And I think not only, I mean, it's just such a well-rounded set of programs that he took. His dad program, and just everything he took just to kind of fit his need to be able to kind of prepare himself for the outside. And I know his EOS is 2027, but I think that he's ready to go out. You know, he's trusted to go on the outside and work. I would agree with that.
Either he changed or he's a good liar.
Have standard parole conditions.
Thank you.
In regard to Roberto Pereira 319330, I move to grant parole honor after April 2nd, 2025 with standard parole conditions. Is there a second?
Thank you.
I thought it was the 14th.
Oh, is it?
It's not, it's July 14th.
July 14th. Back in July.
Thank you. Sorry. Oh, okay. Hang on one second.
Damn
But
it.
no, I just.
No, it is correct.
You're right.
It is correct. Sorry. So I'm going to redo that.
Oh, you guys are too kind. Too kind. What the hell? Did it freeze up on us? Oh, nah. Hold up.
Like July 6th.
July 10th. We earned 4 more days.
Okay.
Regarding Roberto Pereira 319330, I move to grant parole honor after July 10th, 2025 with standard parole conditions. Is there a second? Second. Those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, no. The ayes have it. Mr. Pereira, you've been voted to parole and your conditions be explained to you prior to your release. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Good luck to you, Mr. Pereira.
Thank you.
This is looking here for Mr. Roberto Pereira, 319-330.
After Walker said.
You can send the next person in.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Everybody should be like this Vato. He did the right thing. Now he's on his way home. Hopefully we won't be seeing him back here.
Good morning.
Up next is who? I don't know, but we're about to find out. And welcome to You Have a Collect Call From. We're currently in the state of Connecticut, if you will. We're currently doing Board of Parole hearings. How is everybody doing today? Hey, I'm feeling really good today. And if you will, if you guys could go ahead and hit that, tap that screen, hit those thumbs up, and follow. I highly appreciate it. We're trying to hit that 10K on the small TT account. Trying to get to that creator fund. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make a few pennies. I'm from Connecticut. Hey, what's up, KJ? My apologies for all these people that I see on here, man. Connecticut is definitely off the chain, if you will. I'm working. Up was a typo. Let me see. You're welcome, everyone. Yup. And for those of you that are wondering, my mustache is real. Is the real deal, if you will. What do you guys think this guy did right here? Let's go ahead and let's get some guesses over here. Wrong answers preferably.
Wednesday, April 2nd, 2025, and this is the Board of Pardons and Paroles. The following board members are present this morning and by stating your names on the record, certified they have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available for information and preparation of this hearing.
Good morning, Mike Hole.
Good morning, I'm panel member Barry.
Good morning, panel member Rodriguez.
Good morning.
Please state your name and inmate number for the record.
William Horlacher.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for William Horlacher, inmate number 268964.
Why is he licking his lip, right?
Sentence of 4 years jail, larceny third, larceny fifth, and 4 counts of violation of probation with underlying offenses of issuing bad check, and larceny third, and 3 counts of larceny fourth.
Oh,
As of
larceny.
today, records reflect a parole. I'm gonna verify the parole.
Oh yeah, so days off.
As of today, records reflect the parole eligibility date of July 7th, 2025. There is no victim input in this case. No offender accountability plan. The offender was located in the DOC file. However, for the RT preempts, the 4 lectures and 4 theater. Was previously employed in the kitchen. He has completed voices, relapse awareness, 7 minutes, rage, silence, head talk, masturbation, knowing your triggers, 24/7 bad, and is participating in AA. Utilizing statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender's overall score on the SRT falls within the moderate range of risk for recidivism. This is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe he should be granted parole. You may begin.
No, it's not Carl Robinson. It's Soblowski or something like that.
Old. I've been gambling since I was a young kid. I'm actually, just before I came into jail, I joined Rushford. It's a mental health program in Meriden. And they gave me medication for the gambling, which helped me immensely. It's a new drug they're using for gambling. And it's helped me. My mother's getting old now. She's on her deathbed.
It was larceny
I'm
and
not
something else.
This. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, her audio was all jacked up.
Everything's going. I mean, I just can't come back to jail. I'm 16 years old. I need one last chance. I have a 13-year-old son that's dropping. I mean, is feeling in school because I'm not there. I really made a big mess of myself this time. My whole life's been a mess. But I think I'm ready to change and get out of here. And
you're ready to change at 60?
I've taken a lot of programs. I've worked my jobs. I've been going to AA meetings just because they don't have GA meetings for gambling, but it's somewhat the same idea. So I've been going to those meetings to get some kind of treatment for myself. I've done a bunch of treatment inside our dorm. All the programs inside the dorm I've pretty much done. I'm sorry, I'm not good at this.
No, you're good. You're good. Is that all you have?
Is that all you have?
Yes, I would say so, yes.
Okay. So basically what we have done here is read about your background.
Yes.
Your history, which is very extensive.
Yes.
And you know, what happened in these cases that are in front of us right now. And based upon that, we have some questions to arrive at your suitability for parole.
Yes.
And we're going to take turns asking those questions. And then we're going to vote on your case and give you a decision, okay?
Yes, thank you, sir.
So, as I said, the extensive, really extensive history here.
Yes.
36 sets of convictions.
Damn, 36? Damn, son, he's been busy.
From 1997 to now.
Let him cook. Did you catch that? What? I didn't catch it. What happened?
Talk to me about what's going on. What's driving the whole thing?
Licking his lips, ready to commit more crimes.
I've been health facilities for this, and I'm very compulsive.
Thank you.
I'm very compulsive, and that's what the medication's for. I come from a broken home. My parents were broke up young. I don't know if I was just looking to go someplace that always knew me. I'd go there if I was in a good mood. I'd go there if I was in a bad mood. I'd go there if I was upset, which doesn't make it right, but I came from a bad background.
We all came from bad backgrounds.
Which didn't help me very much.
And that's where addiction started to play, obviously, a huge role.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, we have, larcenies going back to 1997. And
yes, sir.
Larcenies and bad checks and just all kinds of things like that. It just seems like you've been on quite a
good
run
one
here for 28 years.
Been a good one.
When it comes to what you're dealing with.
Yeah, this medication I'm taking is helping me. I know I'm in jail, and you could gamble in jail. I have not gambled. I've been good for 8 months before I came in. I wasn't gambling. They had me over for the past 20 years. They had me on probation, and the probation was restitution of 50 grand. And the only way I could possibly get it in my mindset was to try to gamble to get it, which Finally,
Perfect.
they gave me a
That-
chance here. I have no
reasonable.
probation over my head. I have no restitution over my head. So I'm actually going out there with a clean slate where I don't have to do anything. I'm going to be living with family when I get out of here. And they're big non-gamblers. They're so much against gambling. The religious people, they're very big non-gamblers. So I'll be living with them. And that should start me in the right place. I'm a little nervous. I'm sorry.
So you're okay. So, the addiction that you have is one that is prevalent in this area.
Yes.
Very big.
Fingers are long crazy. What? Damn, you guys got some good eyes.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry to cut you off, sir. I've been doing gambling for so long. I only bet horses now, but I started out betting football. Then I went to the daily numbers, and then I'm at the point right now where I don't think I'd even betting on, and I just have to stay away from the racetracks.
So, along that line, you took a program called Knowing Your Triggers.
Yes.
What are your triggers?
You know what? My triggers are just being. I have friends that all they do is gamble. I have to stay with I have to be more family oriented, and I can't go back to that, like getting paid and go right to the track. I'm actually going to hand all my money over to my cousin. She's going to give me $50 to live with a week, and all the rest will pay bills.
Let's just stop this here. Let's stop playing games.
Just gambling. I just can't. I mean,
Right.
This is the longest I ever.
So friends that gamble, that's a trigger.
Yes.
What else? is a
The
trigger?
track star, if you will.
When I get upset, it's a trigger.
And is there another one that comes to mind?
Just can't think of.
I can.
Okay.
No sé.
So
I don't know.
how are you going to deal with friends that gamble?
I'm not gonna. They're not my friends anymore. I just can't come back to jail. I'm done. I'm not. Gambling's the last thing from my mind. I'm not coming back to jail. I'm sure you heard that before.
Well, I mean, yeah, a lot.
Yeah. Well, I can give you my word. I'm not coming back to jail.
I believe that you believe that.
Okay.
He said, "I believe."
100% believe that you believe that. But that doesn't necessarily make it the case.
I understand. That makes sense, sir.
So the other thing that you said was a trigger for you is getting upset. How have you developed to deal with getting upset?
Well, I have an ex-wife, and we have I'm old, but I have a 13-year-old son, and she'll do things like, I'm supposed to pick him on Friday at 8 o'clock, 7:55, she says I can't have him. So that would be like a trigger for me to go gamble, or that would be a reason I would. Not that that's a good reason, but we're getting along now, me and my ex-wife. But
so how are you going to deal with getting upset so that it doesn't turn into a trip to the casino?
I'm not going to let it bother me. I have nothing over my head. I'm just going to let her do what she thinks is right, and I'll go on to the next week, and I'm not going to do anything that's going to upset myself. I'm not going to. It was kind of weird before I came in because I knew I was coming to jail. So those little things were like big to me because it's just the last time I'm going to see my son when she does this. That used to drive me crazy.
You see that it's an issue, really, when you look at the answer to the question being, I'm just not going to get upset at it.
Okay, maybe I'm just not answering it right. I'm not.
Well, I mean, the thing is that, you know, when you know what your triggers are, it's about developing a way to deal with yourself when certain things people, places, things, memories trigger, right? It's about developing something so that you don't engage in the behavior, right?
I will also contact my sponsor too. I mean, my sponsor is going to help me out a lot. I have a sponsor before I came in. I was going to GA meetings regularly before I came in, and I'm pretty sure I have the same sponsor. And I'm going to contact them if anything's just not right, and that'll calm me down and he'll talk me through it.
How many times a week were you going to GA meetings?
3.
Where were they held?
One was in Meriden, one was in Milford, and one was in New Haven. I'm a big believer in groups.
And one of the things that you talked to the parole officer about was Rushford.
Yes, I'm going to be going back to Rushford. It's a mental, I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with it, but they have a mental health part. And I do coping skills in a couple other groups there. They seem very helpful. They know nobody really has gambling issues here, but everything they're treating me for is like the same thing. So I'm getting the same answers I would be getting for gambling. I mean, first people, places, and things. So that's been helping. Rushford's really been helping me a lot. And the funny thing about Rushford, it's directly across the street from my house. I'm literally like across the street, and I can be at Rushford.
Okay.
Which I think is.
So just to, I mean, you've talked about it a little bit, but one of the other programs that you've taken that's relative to this is relapse prevention.
Yes.
So can you tell me what would be in your relapse prevention plan?
Just stay away from people that gamble. I never watch sports anymore. I just stay away. I watch Disney Channel now, but I stay away. I'm gonna stay away from the people. I'm gonna stay away from TV or television,
Disney Channel,
havens, whatever you want to call them. And I'm just not gonna do it. I mean, I just can't. My mother's on her deathbed, and here I am. My father passed away when I was in here, and I couldn't even say bye to him. And I can't let my mother pass away without saying bye to her. She has a heart problem.
Okay. So with the relapse prevention or recovery, you just gave me two things. Stay away from people and stay away from OTB, but you didn't give me anything that you would be doing.
Excuse me, that one more time. I'm sorry, I didn't catch it.
You didn't give me anything that you would be doing as part of that relapse prevention plan.
I'll be going to all my GA meetings. I'll be going to Rushford to prevent it. Rushford's really a great group. I can't emphasize. Rushford really helped me a lot.
Okay, and anything else?
That's it, sir, I think. I'm a nervous wreck, so I can't even think straight.
Okay, it's fine. You have, you can go back to your position as an electrician?
Yes, I am. I actually have, I think you guys have a copy of it. I'm going to be rehired by the same company.
Yep.
And I worked there for quite a few years. I've never stole from work or anything, so my work habit's always good. But he said he would take me back as soon as I get out.
Okay.
Which is important. I need the job.
Okay. I'm going to see if other board members have questions.
Okay.
Okay. Board
Yes,
member Rodriguez.
Thank you, Sir Chair. Obviously, Mr. Porlacha, I have the same.
I don't think he's doing
I
good.
mean, you have such an extensive history in this. I want to add to that you've had so many opportunities to come out. You had 31 different types of releases, and 24 of those you didn't make it through.
Damn, son.
And I mean, that for me gives me pause and concern. I know you, listen, I want to give you your kudos on taking the program that you've taken. You've taken some programs, And that's a really good thing because I think you need that. I think you have an understanding of, that you have an addiction to gambling.
Yes, I know.
And I'm not sure that you're clear on all your triggers. I'm not sure that you're clear on what your plans are around how you handle those triggers, how you handle them,
Yes.
even though you know what a couple of them are. The world outside now is so wide open with things to be able to get involved with. There's online gambling. There's all, you don't have to go to a place to gamble.
It's all on the phone.
It's all on the phone now, and the history extends to 2023. It's not as if you have been moments of, it's consistent, levels of.
That for 3?
Yeah, 2023. No, 23. I said the last one was 23. Yeah, from 97 to 23.
Yeah.
That was his last. It's not as if it's happened 5 years ago. These are all recent things, and those are just some serious concerns that I have about this. The fact that you caught a break with your probation and you don't have to pay the money back is probably good, but those people are not. People are out of their money, right? So it's not as if they didn't catch a break on this. You caught a break. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, and it sounds like you were, a very, very serious gambler. Seriously.
A terrible
I have
gambler.
some stories I can tell you, but I'm not going to get
I'm
into
sure.
it.
I'm sure there are stories you could tell me.
Should I reach
about
out to
your
him
gambling.
so he could tell us his stories about gambling?
But because of that, I'm having some real challenges feeling comfortable about your suitability on the outside, even at like 60 years old. And we see a lot of seniors that gamble, play the lottery tickets and do all that kind of stuff. Because all the advertising is out there for that. I would have liked to have heard more about your plan for recovery. I would have liked to have heard that you have a sponsor on the outside waiting for you.
I do have a sponsor on the outside. I'm sorry, I just don't know. I'm so nervous right now, but I do have a sponsor that
Are
I'm
you this
going
nervous
to.
when you gamble?
Probably
not. Probably not.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
No, but I do have a sponsor that she's going to be sponsoring me out. She's my cousin. She's the one who goes to church and so much against gambling.
You lost me right there. With
I got that, but I meant more a sponsor who really understands the addiction process. That the process of addiction.
I'm not sure, sir.
And the disease of addiction. That's kind of what and who has been through it, who kind of can give you the guidance, has had sufficient time to get themselves together enough so that you can kind of learn from that. I didn't hear that from you in your recovery plan. So can you hear the kind of the things that I really I'm bringing up that give me concern?
Yes, it does make sense what you're saying, sir.
Yeah. I'm gonna pass it on to my colleague. Hear what they say, and then we'll discuss your case, and we'll see what we come up with. And after discussing your case, but I have to be honest with you. Your prior history, the fact that I'm not clear on how you're going to handle those triggers on the outside, worry me. It's good that you have sponsors, and I'm happy about that. I'm also wanting, again, to give you, tell you that I appreciate the fact you've taken the programming that you've taken, because it's quite a bit of programming that you've done. We haven't talked a lot about what you've learned from those things, but I have some concerns, and I do want to make sure you understand that. All right, I'm gonna pass it on to my colleague now. But thank you so much.
Hey, what do you guys think? Do you guys think they should let him out? Is he ready, or is he ready to gamble his life away, if you will?
So this is a tough one for me because so we have a really extensive criminal history, and all the offenses that are related to some kind of deal to obtain what's necessary to
I believe he wants to
act out in an addictive manner with gambling. We talked about we tried to speak about
Man, he don't, the board member don't even know what to say. He's a loss of words.
2 things that trigger him.
He already got like 8
But
chances
he had
or 12.
really no plan as to how to handle those triggers. And the fact of the matter with addiction is early on, there are things that can trigger people, and the place to be is to have solid responses in order to deal with things when you're triggered. And one of the other programs that is key here is relapse prevention. And
right, Teresa?
What Mr. Horlatcher said was, when I asked about the plan, was stay away from people and stay away from OTV. But a relapse plan or a recovery plan is supposed to be about what am I going to do on a daily basis so that I'm not out there adding to the 36 sets of convictions that I have.
Or creating more victims.
Right. And so he has gone to AA in the facility because there is no GA, and that's something that often happens in the community. He does have an offer for a job. He does have a sponsor. However, having a sponsor that's adamantly opposed to gambling isn't something that's gonna
deter him. Deter.
If I get upset and
can't be my son.
Right, and don't have a plan in place.
And I gave my sister my whole check. I have $50. I'm gonna go get.
Exactly. And that's the hard part with this whole thing.
Not for gambling, but like funding his money
and he
through like larceny and whatnot.
That right across the street from this place where he would sponsor too is therapy at Rushford that was helping him out. But I'm having a hard time finding suitability. Board member Rodriguez.
Yeah, Mr. Chair, I'm having a hard time. I mean, I'm really right now. I'm in denial, and it's not because he hasn't taken program, because obviously he had. It's more the insight he gained and more the fact that he doesn't have a strong enough plan for himself to come out and really, be able to be successul.
You forgot he has a Disney Channel behind him. That's right, Richie, if you will.
He's having paid breastfeed.
This is 65
Disney Channel.
70.
I can't. I was off by. And I feel for Mr. Horlatcher because he's 60 years old now. At what point do you try to get that under control? And that addiction is very, very.
He can't hear them.
Very challenging.
He could hear the board talking. He can't hear me talking though.
I'm in denial right now from Mr. Horlatcher. He's 32 years, 32-year history, 70 convictions, no addiction sponsorship, no sponsorship that will help him really kind of get through this. His recovery plan was minimal, at least, at the very least. Did not really provide any option for him to be able to kind of, get the support that he needs. And just not enough direct insight into the severity of what he's going to be dealing with when he goes back on the outside. 24 unsuccessful releases. I'm just not
24.
I feel for Mr. Horlatcher because I believe he's worked at trying to do programs and trying to do things right, and it's not his fault that there is no GA group in the program, no program that deals with GA. Maybe you could spend some time thinking about a program you could start that might help. I don't know. But anyway, I'm a denial today.
Board Member Barrett.
What I would like to add to this deliberation is that Mr. Furniture has yet to reconcile any form of restitution to any of his victims, and he continued to like to take with his new convictions, getting a saxophone to go on phone, so people have not been made whole, and he's been doing it for years, and I think it's time that he finished out his sentence, because what other alternative do these people who are out of their money, these checks that he's written that people can't get the money back from, what other resource do they have to be made whole? So for me, it's a no as well. I have his being on probation and his poor performance on community release, his criminal history. I can kind of feel that.
And the final answer is so 61% say no, 38% say yes, that
We
he
know
should go
why
home.
DOC doesn't have him reviewed.
2059.
Community release.
No. It might. Okay, so what? Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he'll get reviewed at some point. And he's in a program.
Yeah, he's done well before on terms of control and community ability, so we may well consider.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know that there's anything more that can happen there. I would go with criminal history, current offense committed on probation, and inadequate evidence.
Yeah.
Well, we talked about his 24 failures, so I thought that was another.
He should be a professional by this time.
He has taken
If you've been to the board 24 times already,
Performance to it.
he should have been able to recite it from the hip.
He's got poor performance on probation, right?
Yeah.
He's not a rookie. He's a seasoned veteran by this point. I would have been in there. I would have been on it. I would have been answering all their questions. Hey, I got this in my plan. I got this paper. I got this support.
68964. I moved to deny parole for the following reasons: criminal history, poor performance while on probation, current offense committed while on probation, and inadequate evidence.
Right, Eric?
Change. Is there a second? Second. Those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Those opposed, no. Ayes have it. Mr. Horlatcher, we're not able to give you parole today.
Well, they don't even work for gambling because he lost it all.
You're an E-dorm, and there's opportunities for you to do some more things, and there's DOC will look at you for community release in a while.
Okay. Thank you guys. Have a great day.
Take care.
And there you guys have it on The Price is Wrong. Up next, let's see what it's gonna be. Who's coming through? What do you guys think this individual did? I don't know, but you guys could go ahead and take a wild guess if you will. And let's go ahead and do a flush for precautionary measures. And just to let you guys know, I'm also streaming now on that purple icon, if you will, that purple icon that starts with a T. I know you guys had been asking me, so today's the first day that I went ahead and did it. And then we see they didn't let gamblers out, but hey, that's right, Josh. Hey, that's how they get down over here, and that definitely leaves me scratching my head. I would have rather let that degenerate gambler out that's losing the house, opposed to those other dudes that are victimizing, women, children, and possibly even men, if you will. Straight up. Any day, I would have let that dude here. I would have given him the keys to the prison. Hey, let yourself out, buddy. But those other dudes, hey, here, let me walk you over to the wood chipper right here. Let me show you how it works. You put your hand right here. Let me turn it on. Don't move. Y vámonos. The screaming would just be, it would just be music to my ears. What is is the same name at CollectCallFrom. My name is the same all across all platforms at CollectCallFrom, if you will. Hey, came from hey, what's up? How's it going? Hey, thank you for coming over. Man, I need to get a
Officer Martinez, Day 1, 2025. This is the hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole.
Is it muted?
Members are present this morning and by stating their names on the record.
Was muted.
They have received all kinds of documents and available
Jamie,
for
thank you.
information and prepreparation of this hearing.
Thank you, Holly.
Morning,
Appreciate you
Michael.
guys.
Good morning, I'm Paloma Barberry.
Good morning, panel member
Thank you.
Rodriguez.
Oh, snap. We're getting some
Please state your name and then make up for the record.
Good morning. My name is Samuel Ruggiero, 320-214.
Samuel Ruggiero. Hey, thank you guys for jumping over the first followers on the
Record
T.
consideration of the pro application for
W.
Samuel Ruggiero, inmate number 320214.
They have let some people
a
out.
sentence of 8 years execution suspended after 39 months with 3 years probation for possession with intent to sell. As of today, records reflect a full of date February 28, 2025. There is no victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. Mr. Ruggiero has completed Voices, C-Card, Choices, Tier 2, Hospitality, Smart Recovery, Financial Literacy 1, 2, and 3, Addictive Lifestyle, Transition Support Group, 24/7 DAD, Next Co-Parents Building, Mindful Mediation, Gardening, and Facilitate NA and AA on Tuesday and Saturday in the unit. Mr. Ruggiero has outside clearance and is currently employed with Tunnel Industries on second shift. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender's overall score on SRT falls within the moderate range of risk for recidivism.
Intent to sell?
This is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin.
All right, let's hear it.
Yes, good morning, good afternoon. It's my sincere hope that my statement here today will bring these proceedings a simple understanding
Thank you for that.
that I am truly sorry for my actions and past behaviors. I've learned that my crime affected more than what's on record. I learned that in addition to myself, I hurt my community, my family, my daughter, and my family and my daughter. Being the sole provider for my household, I've been unable to work or provide as I should in my incarceration. I burdened my family with supporting me financially, public humiliation, stigma, and it's unfair I made them suffer for my actions. My failures were due to depression. I led an unhealthy lifestyle and did not take care of myself. I regret using drugs as a coping mechanism. Since my addiction began in 2002, it's been a struggle to realize that who and what I am and what I've become. I can say with conviction that I'm stronger, smarter, and sober. During 23 years of active addiction, I could never imagine being clean. It took me 4 incarcerations, 19 arrests, and years of mistakes to come to this result. During the sentence, I've employed as a janitor, laundry worker, and done many different things and programs to change my life. I've also enrolled in CCAR and I've become a recovery coach. I've also done smart recovery and diligent training through that, and I've learned how to use the 4-point recovery method, which is enhancing and maintaining motivation, coping with urges, problem solving, and lifestyle changes. I've also joined Narcotics Anonymous and Alcoholics Anonymous. Recently, I was approved for starting my own peer-led discussion group, and to the date, the results have been impactful for all attending.
Yeah, his posture's awfully bad. He's definitely
God is
slouching.
guiding me in the direction I'm going, and I've learned so much in such a short time. Through regular attendance, these groups give me clarity and peace of mind on the journey of recovery and accountability.
Thank you.
I have a sponsor, I attend meetings, do step work, and I've been proactive, taking advantage of programs so I can be a better person and dad and contributing member of society.
Like the
I want to use the
Hunchback of
tools that
Notre
I've
Dame.
given to make sure I never repeat the same mistakes again. Becoming a dad was unexpected for me, but I can think of no greater catalyst for change in my life. My daughter was only 3 months old when I was arrested.
Spanish.
And still in the throes of my addiction.
We'll see.
She has been the driving force of my sobriety. Realizing my little girl needs a parent and a role model and somebody to support her
Now more than ever, I need to be a better role model.
He's doing better
Even
than the
though
last
my
dude.
rights were taken, I'm actively in contact with my cousin about her health and well-being. Eventually, we will be reunited and work through it, knowing I was the cause of this and accepting whatever the outcome may be. Upon release, I will continue going to meetings. Recovery with the help of others is the only true way to make it. One day, I hope to share my story as a life lesson for those who struggle. Through my mentors and diligent training, I will continue recovery through their wellness center. Their program provides a personal physician, therapist, and personal trainer. I have a sponsor and also attend programs and employment secured upon release with CCAR, as well as employment with Telling Industries at the moment, which is the furlough program.
Anita, thank you for
With
those.
my past experience as a small business owner and determination to meet challenges as they present themselves, I have been working at Telling, which is a great opportunity for me to save money at this point. To be able to be a provider again the right way has been a blessing for me. I'm grateful for every opportunity that comes to me. And through hard work and determination, I've proven that anything is possible if you put your mind to it. Overall, I want my daughter to know my absence from her has been excruciating, and I'm never going to give up on trying to make things better. I've made mistakes in my life, but she was not one of them. I have firmly resolved to spend every day to work and show how special she is and how much she means to me. I hope my statement here today gives the board a sense of how serious my intentions for the future are and objectively remorseful I am for the pain I have caused to everyone. Thank you for your time.
Hey, 100%. You're correct, Brandy. You gotta definitely be ready.
Thank you, Mr. Ruggiero.
Do you do Texas? Nah,
That's
Texas, they're not open.
Yeah, that's the
So what we have is taking a look at your background and what's brought you to this period of incarceration, what you've done since you've been in. Based upon that, we have some questions for you. We're going to take turns asking some questions. We're going to talk about your case and give you a decision, okay?
What the? Okay. Your brother?
And we'll start questions today with board member Rodriguez.
Thank you.
What state is he in?
So, sure, thank you for the opening statement. It answered some of my questions that I had on your case. Obviously, some concerns that I had were your prior history, right? A lot of larcenies, breach of peace, violation of probation.
Yeah.
What happened? What went on with this particular offense? Why were you selling drugs?
Over the past, I want to say 23 years, I've been in the throes of addiction. I've been an addict my whole life since high school. I was in a foster home in Vermont, and it led to me to just keep using and numbing the pain of things that I went through my childhood. And it took me this incarceration to actually work on myself and look at why I did what I did. When I first started using drugs, I was stealing. So from all the way back at the beginning, the larcenies, I would steal to cover for my habit. When I came to jail, I learned that you can sell drugs to cover for a habit to where you can actually support your own habit. And that's pretty much what I was doing, to be perfectly honest with you. I was supporting a drug habit.
And
I'm assuming you had no consideration for the impact on the community.
I had no consideration for community, for myself, for my child, for my ex, for my father, for my brother.
Nobody, for yourself, or no one. What drugs were you selling?
Cocaine.
Don't say it. Don't say
crack,
it. Ooh, don't say it.
Pills. Pretty much you name it, I was probably selling it, to be honest with you.
What up, Shannon?
Knows what families you destroyed or what families. I mean, the victims in this particular situation are countless.
Yes.
Right?
I love the TikTok shop. Hey, I love the TikTok shop too, Desi. Everybody else
Have you ever given
the TikTok shop.
Never gave any thought to that?
I've given a lot of thought over the past 2.5 years, thinking about what I've done. who I've sold to, whose families I've destroyed, the people who have lost their children's rights because of the drugs that I've sold, because of, who knows if I've caused miscarriages to people's lives. I thought about that all the time. What if somebody overdosed that I sold to and I just didn't know about it? I don't know. And that's one thing that I'll tell you, at night, sometimes I don't sleep because I think about those things. And I sit up and wonder.
I'm glad it's impacting you that way.
Thank you.
It definitely did.
You know, because
a lot of these programs, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
A lot of these programs help me realize through that, like Voices. A lot of people say, what did you get out of Voices? I saw Voices as people on the other side of the fence. Like, I saw how it affected elderly. I saw how it affected children. I saw how it affected not only the children that did the crimes that they did, but their families and the other families they destroyed as well. It's just not just the impact of what I did to my family. It's other people's families. It's the same type of thing. And I was able to relate to all of that. And it brought an eye opener to where I started thinking. When I did Voices, like probably 12 to 13 months ago, it started to open my eyes and ears to many different things. And I was like, you know, I really was like that type of person. I started this by selling this. I didn't look at the person I sold to, who they robbed, how they affected that person they robbed, and how that it's a domino effect. And I really just started to realize what really caused me to do all this stuff. And when I started to do that, I started to realize, man, I'm really a piece of shit, excuse my language, but I can't believe I did all the things that I did. And it's like, now I just want to do things to better myself, try to help others to where I'm at now, not get to this point. If I can help a kid, like when I plan to get out and try to help troubled youth and do something with CCAR, because that really helped me. I started to make these goals and I started to do these SMART goals and I started writing them down and I started to make them in existence. I said, all right, this week I'm going to do a resume. This week I'm going to talk to the warden. This week I'm going to talk to the deputy warden. I'm going to get myself an interview. People are like, you're not going to do it. You're not going to. No, I set goals for that. Little goals, little stepping stones. Nothing big like, hey, I'm going to get out of jail and build a mausoleum and do all these. No, got to start small.
We do get a lot of that.
Let me get the interview. Let me get a job. Let me get to where I can do stuff to be a speaker for people that'll help others. Like if I had the motivational speakers like I do, like they do now, I feel like I might not have been down this route as I did. But at the same point, I'm grateful that I got a chance to be in this jail because it's not like jail to me. I really feel like I went through like schooling, I went through training and reprogrammed my brain. And I feel like no matter what the outcome, whether I get approved or denied, I've gotten more than anything. I got my family back. And it's like, I don't, like yesterday I talked to my brother and he's proud of me for the things that I'm doing. And that's all it means to me. Like, that's just the greatest thing in the world. Like, to have my family back, my father, my brother.
I really appreciate hearing you, Joe. I really do. And, you know, I did not expect coming in to speak with you and hearing this kind of change. So, you know, I want you to know, I hear the change in you and the changing that's going on in you. I hear it. And it's good to hear. I mean, you have taken quite a bit of programming. And it seems to me that from what I'm hearing from you, it appears that you really have taken it seriously. And I'm hoping you have this time. I mean, you're 41 years old. At what point, right? I hope you have begun to take it seriously. Because your addiction has really led you to a really, really bad place. And yeah. And you've just acknowledged you've just probably destroyed many lives, including your own. And now you're trying to rebuild it. And it sounds like you're really making a significant, sincere effort at rebuilding your life. And that's a very positive thing to hear. We don't always hear that, you know, and especially your insight around the victims in this particular case. And you know what? You are somewhat of a motivational speaker. You did a nice job presenting all that and what you gained from Voices. So I hope that you really do when you do get out, whenever that is, whether it's today or some other day, that you do continue that and really try to help others and utilizing your experience in that. I didn't have a lot of questions because you answered a lot of my questions in your opening statement. But tell me a little bit about what you learned in your 4-point recovery plan situation. I want to hear about that a little bit. Since addiction is a main issue for you, I want to feel comfortable that when you go out, you have the support around you that's really going to help you deal with that addiction.
The hardest thing that was for me was to find a sponsor. As soon as I found my sponsor, I'm accountable not only to myself, but to him. And to me, it's like, if I don't call him every day on a regular basis, I call him once a day. Whether he answers or not, I have to be accountable for that phone call. It shows that I'm accountable for something. And for me, the building and maintaining motivation, I would say it's what I do every day. I make a list of things. I get up in the morning, I read my faith to faith. I read my dailies, like my inspirationals, like for Spiritual Principle 1 a day. I read that, and then we kind of have a group discussion on Tuesdays and Saturdays, 12 to 1. That's what I plan on doing. The things that I do in jail right now is what I plan on doing on the outside. If I don't do it the same way I'm doing it in here, I'm not going to make it. So for me to have that foundation, it means like to have my guy that I use as a sponsor, I call every day, meetings I attend every day, and work. Meetings, work, and a sponsor, and doing step work and being involved actively is what keeps me clean and sober, and what keeps me with a clear head and understanding, it's never gonna, this addiction's never gonna go away. I'm gonna have this addiction for the rest of my life. The only way I can deal with it is by doing the programs that I do, NA, AA, CCAR, and being actively involved. If I'm not, like, what's the point? No matter what, I know that I have an addiction, and it took me for years to face the fact that I'm an addict. And that's just it. Like, for many years, my dad was like, why don't you go to a program? My brother said, bro, you're an addict. Go to a meeting. F you, I'm not an addict. What are you talking about? It's everybody else's fault, not mine. And that was the different thing. I started to point at myself instead of everybody else. And understanding like the urges. Like, I'll be honest, I'm at work now, and I work with people that smoke cigarettes. I smell a cigarette, that's a trigger. So I talk about it in meetings. And I say, hey, look, I don't want to go back to cigarettes because I know the cigarettes is going to lead me back to other things, because that cigarette gives you that quick instant gratification, that cigarette. I don't need that. And I got a friend that I talk about, my sponsor, I talk to about that all the time. And for something that worked for him, he said, you know what? I took the SKU bar and I tattooed it on my arm, so I always remember. I don't want to go back down that road because that led me to this. And for me, it's like, man, maybe I should get a tattoo of that.
You probably don't need a tattoo. You got enough thought about it already.
But I was talking to him about it, and he said the same thing. He said, you don't need to get this, but it worked for you.
Yeah.
And it's just everything I learned from this guy, and we sit and read the book. When we start reading the big book together, it can't, like, Bill's story, just, I hate to bring it up, Bill's story gave me all 12 steps, and that story was step 1 through 12 and how it worked by watching others and by helping others. One man helped Bill, and Bill passed it on by helping others. That's what I want to do, man. And that to me is just greatest thing.
I appreciate it. Okay, so I don't really have a whole lot of questions for you right now. I hope that you maintain this motivation, to keep going the way that you're going. While you're still there, I hope that you continue to do whatever programming you can do to continue to build your skill sets and your ability to have those things that you need to be able to handle the stresses on the outside, because there are going to be a lot of stresses on the outside. You have a sponsor, is going to be your brother, I believe.
Yes.
And it seems going to family is probably a good thing. He's the guy who told you that you were an addict. He's the one that told you were an addict.
Oh, yes. My brother and my father. Yeah. I'm just appreciative. I remember on my first incarceration, my dad wouldn't answer the phone for a couple months.
Hey, on Twitch, can you still hear?
Like, because I burned bridges with him. I told him I'd pay him back, and I never did. And ever since that moment, like, I started to change. Like, when I got out this time, I paid some of my tabs back, and I was doing real good. I had a store. And I was doing all right. And then just hiccups happened and, bills pile up. I got stressed. I was living an abstinent life, not a recovery program life. And I thought about it and reflected on it. If I just keep on this program the way I'm doing it now, I won't fail because I'm not afraid to ask for help. I'm not afraid to say I'm an addict. And I'm not afraid to, just do the right things. No matter what it may be, even if I'm suffering, I got to be able to say, hey, raise my hand and go, I need help today. I'm going through it. And I do it sometimes while I'm in here because there's struggles in here. Believe it or not, even it gets crazy.
I know you haven't got any disciplinary reports, which is a positive thing too. So your brother, and you're gonna be living with your brother, and he works for a trucking company, and you think you're gonna get work there?
Yes.
Okay. I don't have any additional questions. I really appreciate you talking to me this morning. And listen, I really wish you a lot of luck too, Mr. Gerald. It sounds like you're headed in a real positive direction no matter what happens today.
Thank you so much. Thank you for this opportunity again as well.
Board Member Bear.
I think he got it. That's just my personal opinion.
Mr. Rosario, just a few things. We have, looks like a lot of support in the community. They received letters. I know that you speak about your daughter being your motivation, but I would encourage you not to disrupt her life. She has been adopted, and she knows that's cool. And until she's ready to take that step, don't do that. And especially if since you struggled with your relapse and addiction for a number of years, I definitely wouldn't disrupt her life and you potentially can relapse. But it sounds like you really have taken this period of incarceration to work on yourself. It sounds like you're excited about your sobriety. Sounds like you're excited to share with other people the things that you've learned to try to deter them from following down your path. And so I encourage you on your journey, and I commend you on your sobriety. It's not an easy thing. And as you said, it's for the rest of your life. You've said so many things that show me that you have gained a tremendous amount of insight. And I'm going to try to remember what you just said. You said, I was living a life of abstinence, not a life of recovery. Yeah. And there is a tremendous, and I didn't write that down and I remembered it. So there you go. It sounds to me like you really are doing the work, and it doesn't stop. The work doesn't end just because you walk out of those prison doors. It just isn't. People who struggle with, mental health issues, it's a daily choice. It's a daily choice not to be sad. It's a daily choice not to think about hurting yourself. Like it really takes work. It's work, and you have to be willing to do the work in order to get the outcome that you desire. You have a lot of time hanging over your head with this sentence, sir. It's not going to be easy, especially since, especially when we operate in a world of dysfunction. I'm speaking like, even with your addiction, all of that stuff feels like the right thing to do. So your mind has set to, okay, so when this happens, this is what I do. But retraining your thoughts, like we said, when you are faced with these things that are difficult and not reverting back, that's when the true challenges come. That's when the true struggles start and the true change starts. So I didn't really mean to lecture you. I just wanted to encourage you and tell you that it sounds like you really are on the right path. Keep that enthusiasm, keep that excitement, keep that clear mind, keep reminding yourself of this feeling. Keep that letter that you wrote and read to us. Honestly, keep it. Tuck it in your shirt. I don't know. Maybe that's the tattoo you need to get. I don't know if you're going to get it, but I'm just trying to encourage you to remember where this day and where you are and how excited you are. So every time you decide that you'll smell that cigarette smoke and think about those funky men that are in there, and it's like you can associate that with something negative. It doesn't have to be a positive thing where you can associate that cigarette smell to those funky men that are in prison that you had to share a cell with. You know what I'm saying? Like it goes back to reframing. Sorry, I'm rethinking. So good luck to you, sir. Thank you. All right.
Thank you so much.
So I have no alcohol, halfway house, and honestly,
No alcohol, halfway house. I think just in case he needs it, he does have a sponsor. But I mean, I don't think he has a sponsor.
Well, he wants to go to Florida. His brother's in
Yeah,
Florida.
well, he was living right down in Connecticut and go to Florida.
And he said that they can transfer him from telling industries now to Florida, so he'll have potential employment. Sounds like he has recovery, he has sponsor, all that stuff. So halfway up.
He did a wonderful job with his explanation of voice and what he learned and its connection with the community and his selling of drugs.
And Miss Walker?
Who's Miss Walker?
Miss Walker.
Oh, I thought that
me?
Barry.
I apologize. I saw the name of her.
Sorry.
Miss Barry. Miss Barry. I also wanted to say as well, and that's co-parenting and in 24/7 dads. I also learned the first 1,000 days are most crucial to my daughter's life that I missed. And I understand I have no rights to her as my daughter. And I'm okay with that because of the choices and mistakes that I've made. So I've also talked to my cousin about that, as we do later on, probably years down the road, to where I can do visits as her uncle. I'm okay with that because of the choices that I made. I did this. I understand that and I've come to terms with that. And I think that's the biggest thing. Like, I call every weekend also to my cousin, and I know he works really hard. He's actually working at Electric Boat. He actually used to train the guys for Pursuit. Come to find out. And he's doing well in Alabama. He's got a farm. And he wants me to be actively involved in her life as long as I keep on this road.
The right things, exactly. Exactly.
But I want to keep her the same way as knowing me as an uncle, because I'd rather spoil the crap out of her as an uncle.
Yes, exactly.
And you can always be the favorite uncle.
Exactly.
That's it. That's it.
Favorite uncle.
And then when it does come to that time, well, why didn't you tell me? And why? Well, I was right there. This is what happened.
Yeah.
I'm an addict, and this is what really worked out. And saving grace, my cousin did the greatest thing of all, and not letting me go to foster care was amazing.
Exactly.
And I commend him and appreciate that every day. And I can't voice strongly enough about that. But I'm grateful for everything that my family's done and everything that my family's gone through, that they're still here for me.
Next!
So we're good with that?
Yeah. You guys have no patience at all. No patience. This is Connecticut.
Yeah, that's where we are.
Pack up and go home.
I think.
Let me throw the comments and say everybody's happy.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
So regarding Samuel Ruggiero, 320214, I moved the grant parole on or after April 2nd, 2025, with the following stipulations. No alcohol consumption, halfway house placement if necessary, and out-of-state plan to Florida. Is there a second?
Second.
Those in favor signify saying aye.
Aye. Get out of here already.
Mr. Ruggiero, you have been voted to parole. The transfer parole or the interstate parole does take a while to get.
My uncle.
Taken care of and stuff like that. But you're doing really well.
Hopefully not. Hopefully we don't get
much.
Keep on the right path.
Good luck to you, Mr. Ruggiero.
Thank you. Have a good night. Have a good day.
Can we have your soapbox? Oh, yeah. All right. Show! It's about time somebody goes home. All right, up next, what do you guys think this individual did right here? Check him out right here. Let's see his face so we can make it a good assessment. Oh, assessment here. Oh no, things ain't looking good right here. I mean, I don't want to be that person, but things ain't looking good right here. The little wave, no comment. Hey, and if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. I'm giving this stream away for free. Don't be that person. Don't be Mr. Krabby Patty. Don't be Scrooge McDuck, Creeper, Brandy Rice Creeper vibe. Cereal. Yeah. We'll find out right now. We're about to find out. If you will just flush the creeper. We're just gonna do a precautionary flush, all right? If you will.
Good morning, my name is Paul Officer Martinez. Today is Wednesday, April 2nd, 2025. This is the Connecticut Board of Parties and Roles. The following board members are present this morning. Am I stating their names on the record?
Yeah, he's gonna
Certified,
go.
they have reviewed all steps prior and available for information for preparation of this hearing.
Good afternoon, Mike Paul.
Good afternoon, I'm panel member Barry.
Good afternoon, panel member Rodriguez.
Please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Hey, good afternoon. My name is Stephen McClay, inmate number 397662.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Stephen McClay, inmate number 397662. He is serving a sentence of 3 years jail for possession with assault charge. As the city record reflects the parole date of December 16, 2024. There is no victim in this case. The inmate was heard by the board on July 24, 2024. He is denied parole on the date set for April 2025. The board recommended that the inmate complete an eviction services program to be determined by DOC, voices any additional positive contributing, and to refrain from obtaining NDR. Since his last hearing, the offender has completed the following programs: Voices, Tier 2, Financial Literacy, Hospitality, 24/7 Dad, and Smart Recovery. He is currently in the second semester in the Cal program and outside parent and is working with community detail. Utilizing the statewide collaborative benefits evaluation system, the overall score for risk of recidivism falls within the moderate range. This is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin.
Well, I'll start. I wrote a letter. I'll start with this.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Good morning, good afternoon, members of the Pardons and Parole Board, and to all the concerned citizens today. I apologize deeply, and I apologize sincerely to God, the victims' families, and to my daughters for failing to be there for them, and all that were harmed by my unacceptable actions, decisions, and total ignorance. I take full responsibility and ownership over my faults and over my disregard concerning humanity. Ownership over the damage I've caused others. I ask and pray for their forgiveness every day. I am proud of the man that I'm becoming. The journey of self-improvement does not end with a single accomplishment or milestone. It is a continuous process, one that requires discipline, humility, and willingness to always strive for better. Every chance I overcome, every moment I choose discipline over ease, and every time I lift somebody else up, I'm reinforcing the foundation of the person that I want to become. Change is inevitable. Challenges will arise, and adversity will test me. The circumstances, the people around me, even the expectations placed upon me may shift, but this is one of many obstacles I will face upon my release. The world will not always be as structured as it is here, and that is why my ability to adapt and maintain my integrity will be my greatest strength. In closing, I plan to help others in the battle for addiction, share my story, and let people know it is possible to recover without the use of medication or the MAT program. I will always remember to meet people where they are. Every new face I come across is a place that at some point I have likely found myself. I will see them as a reflection of my own growth and remember of how far I have come. I will offer them guidance, patience, and wisdom of experience, not because it is required, but it is because of what leaders do. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Mr. McClay. You know what we do here, because you've been through this once before.
Yes, sir.
We're going to talk to you about some of the things we talked to you about last time, and then what you've accomplished since your last hearing, okay?
Yes, sir.
And questions this morning or this afternoon, we'll start with Board Member Barry.
Thank you, Sir Chair. So, Mr. McClay, I may look familiar to you, or maybe not. I was on your prior panel, just under a different last name.
Yes,
so
ma'am.
I was Paige then, I'm Barry now. And I mean, good afternoon. There were some concerns that we shared with you during that last hearing, and
Yes, ma'am.
we asked you to do a few things, and you were able to follow through. I am happy to see that you have been able to remain in that facility without incurring any disciplinary infractions. You've taken the appropriate programs to address your substance abuse needs. Unfortunately, the drug that you've chosen as your drug of choice is a very difficult one to overcome, but it doesn't mean it's not doable.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to encourage you to hang on to the letter that you wrote for us today so that you can refer back to it, during some difficult times. Because as you said in your letter, adversity, there's nothing you can do. You can't control life. Change is inevitable. It just happens. Certain things are out of our control. What we can control, though, are our reactions to things. We can control our choices, the choices that we make to combat those difficult times in life. And unfortunately, the longer we live, the more we will experience loss. We will experience loss and disappointment and stuff. I mean, God forbid, but some tragedy. Things just happen, and they're out of our control. And it's really important that you don't try to self-medicate to try to get through those difficult times, because it's only going to make it even more difficult. So I read your interview with the officer, and your intentions for your relapse prevention is to attend Wheeler. You want to finish the domestic violence program out in the community. You do realize that you have to do that. And you're going to attend NA, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Your release plan is to go and live with your mom. I did not see anything about your offers of employment. I know that you're currently enrolled in school. Looks like you're doing very well in those college courses. And I know you have desires to continue your education. But what would you plan to do for employment?
I plan to go back into the towing realm. I tow cars for a living. I do have a few connections. I'm currently working in community detail for Hartford. I work with the Department of Administration. So I have a few contacts over there that also have offered me a job. So I'm not...
How far is this job that you're currently working away from your mom's?
It would be about 20 minutes away, which is not a far.
And you have a valid driver's license to get back and forth?
I'm sorry, the computer froze. What was that question?
I was asking if you have the proper licensure to travel to drive a car to get back and forth to work.
Yes, ma'am. The only thing I have to do is renew my license. It expired since I've been in here. So I have that. As soon as I'm released, I have the application to get that taken care of.
So you can't drive then without that. You don't want to have additional charges or convictions for not being appropriate with that. And your relationship with your older children's mom, the victim of your crime.
Yes, ma'am.
What's that relationship like? I know you have
we currently
right.
We currently don't speak. There's no need to speak with her, to be honest. My oldest daughter, she's in UConn, and Isabella, she's going to graduate high school soon. So I keep contact with them, and anything that they need to discuss with me, I speak to my daughter. So there's no relationship at the moment. With
do they have a relationship with your youngest daughter now?
Not at the moment, not since I've been in here. No, ma'am. I would like to bridge that gap on the outside, but they do not speak with the baby at this moment. No.
All right. And I see that you did take 347 dad. It looks like you hopefully will gain some tools to kind of navigate what that looks like when you're back out in the community, because the fact is you haven't really been around for them. So that you've been down. So I really do hope that you gain some tools to navigate that reconnection. So Mr. McCoy, honestly, I didn't speak to you during our last hearing. There was another young lady, Miss Turner, was the one who spoke to you primarily, but I was on that panel. I heard your discussion. And from then to now, I'm happy to see that you were able to follow through. You sound good. How do you feel without the drugs?
I feel a lot better. And as weird as this may sound, I want to thank you for giving me the time to, I didn't understand at the moment, you know, when you told me to come back and reapply. But I desperately needed that time to compose myself and get some things together. So I feel better in my mind. I've gained a few tools. I do really good with the people in my community that I'm locked up with. So I stay engaged, and I thank you for that time.
Well, I'm glad to see that we did something right. You know, oftentimes we get, you know, scrutinized for not making the right choices. But I really do think that we did in your case, because it sounds like you gained something from going back in there and continuing to do the hard work and working on yourself. Tell me what kinds of things cause you to want to use drugs? Like what potentially could be a relapse, a trigger for relapse for you?
Something that I can think of would just be, if I had to think of something, I would think it would be difficulty, you know, getting on my feet, the frustration, you know. I don't expect to go back out into the community and gain everything that I've lost overnight. You know, I know this is going to take some time, and I'm willing to have the patience and invest this time into myself, in the work, the hard work, and the dedication. But if I had to think of anything, I would think of those frustrations as being.
And how do you navigate that frustration though?
The tools that I've gained here, and I would like to, you know, attend AA when I get out. The biggest thing that I want to do there in that aspect, you know, I'm not a big believer of the 12 steps and, you know, the sponsor, to be honest with you. It just, I've tried it out. It doesn't work with me. I do gravitate hearing other people tell their stories and how they've overcome. And I would like to be one of those gentlemen that come back to the prison and share my success story to give people hope, because they gave me hope when I needed it the most. And I would like to get back to addiction in that vein.
Yeah. I would encourage you to focus on you and your recovery before you jump into really trying to help other people, because sometimes that can backfire you. You know, it could what we hear, what you know, as panel members, as people are like, well, when I attend these things and people are constantly talking about drugs and stuff, it just makes me want them more. You know, the cravings, it increases the cravings and stuff like that. So yep. I would encourage you to make sure you surround yourself with like-minded people who want to change, people who want to do positive things, people who want to give back to their communities. And hopefully that will work in your favor, because it's all about, I hate to say it, but I hate when people come before us and say it, but the people, places, and things, kind of thing, make sure the people, I think, is the important piece. The people that relationships around, because regardless of where you are and the things that you're around, if you have the mind frame and those positive influences behind you, the likelihood of you making a better decision is far greater than it is with your negative people who like to do drugs and who like to be out in the streets and all that stuff. So, yeah, I think I'm done lecturing.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Thanks for coming.
Board Member Rodriguez, do you have any questions, Mr. Chair?
I have no alcohol, domestic violence, and no AD.
All right, regarding Stephen McClay, 397-662, and move to grant parole on or after April 2nd, 2025, with the following stipulations. No alcohol consumption, behavior management for domestic violence, and no contact with victim AD. Is there a second?
Second.
Those in favor, signify by saying aye. Aye. Those opposed, no. You guys have it. Mr. McClay, you've been voted to parole, and your conditions to be explained to you prior to your release.
Congratulations, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. Have a good day.
Inmate number 3762.
Mr. Driscoll.
I did green, right?
Yeah.
I did.
My name is Parole Officer Martinez. Today is Wednesday, April 2005. This is set questions could be open for Brandon Driscoll. Inmate number 377521. For the record.
Mike Paul.
Yeah, Ms. Berry.
Councilmember Rodriguez.
Mr. Driscoll's case. Mr. Driscoll serving a sentence of 3 years, 5 years of special parole, criminal possession of a firearm, illegal alteration of firearm index, and violation of probation with underlying or burglary first. At this time, the panel will now deliberate and set special parole stipulations.
The following special parole stipulations will apply to Brandon Driscoll, number 377521. Halfway house placement, mental health evaluation and treatment is deemed necessary. No contact with victims, initials WM or BH. No contact with co-defendants Brian Jennings, Tyrone Spence, Chastain Shkavera, Bianca Malayev, Nieva. Is there a second? Those in favor signify by saying aye. Aye. Those opposed, no. The ayes have it. And the stipulations for Mr. Driscoll.
This concludes the case review for Brandon Driscoll, case number 377521. This concludes the hearing for Wednesday, April 2nd, 2025, for West 503 at 12:37 p.m.
What the what? Is this it? Is it over? It can't be. The live event. Oh, that's it. It's over. Hold up, guys, but don't go anywhere. We're going to be jumping into court right now. We're going to find the court session. Did the other dude get out? Which one? Which one do you speak of? Which one do you speak of? Let me see here. Let me see here. We got to find the court really quick. See if we can get on this Zoom here. The gambler got denied. Let me close that down really quick and let me see if we can open up Zoom here. Let's see, Judge. I'm new to your system. Do you do this daily? I try to. Normally I do. Whenever I'm not working, he's still gambling his lips. Oh, are we on? Please write your full name and case number. Hola, por favor. That's not gonna work here. I got nothing going on. Does anybody know of any courts going on today? Do you have these lives with female prisoners too? Well, it's whoever comes on. It's not. It doesn't. It's male or female, but the majority of the people that are on these streams are male. I'm currently looking for a stream right now to stream right now. So give me a moment here while I find something. Can you look into El Paso, Kentucky? Kentucky, I do the Board of Parole hearings in Kentucky. See if I'm looking for something right now so we could put it. Lots of them are on lunch. Yeah, they are. You know what? I'm gonna look. Let me see here. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna check up. Let's see. Texas. I know they got a lot of them in Texas. So let me look up Texas really quick. Let's see what's going on right now in Texas. Oh, live now. Let's see. Oh, Harris County. Harris County is on right now.
Chuck testified that he had no doubt regarding the accuracy of the medical records. No reason to dispute them. But when he was asked about his observations of George at the time, he testified that George was not confused, was not agitated, was not anxious, And not just on the day of the will, on all of the occasions that he met with George before that. Chuck had met with George prior to the signing of the will on February 2nd, 4th, and 8th. Lisa actually sent those texts to Christy and Dorothea on February 2nd, saying that George was agitated and confused. Chuck didn't observe any of that.
I'm not sure
And
what
then
this is. We just got in just like you.
Saying he was agitated. Chuck did not recall any of that when he met with George. What's also odd is that Chuck testified that he would go visit with George during the day. And so in these 4 encounters with George.
Do you guys want to stick around here, or should I try finding a different one? Seems kind of boring
He
here.
testified he never met Lisa. And Lisa said that she was there pretty much every single day, throughout the day, until she left in the afternoon. So that is an odd part of his testimony to me, and I don't know how he could possibly not let it fall. Jessica Lasser's assessment of George as having sound mind is not credible either, and because she had no assessment of his sound mind at that time.
Galveston
She was in there
County.
for 5 minutes. She didn't know who George was before she entered the room. She certainly wasn't his favorite nurse. She did not speak to
Favorite
George.
nurse.
while she-
2024. It was 2024.
Oh, hold on. I think I found something.
GyroLamb producing.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
No, yeah, 2023. I'm sorry. Yes.
Which one was it? 2023 or 2024?
23, sir.
Okay. And then y'all had another incident 2 or 3 months ago?
Yeah. Yeah. So that was she ran towards me as I was walking away to the restroom, and then she pulled out her camera because I didn't let her start. You know what I mean? Putting her hands on me. So, and she was able. She was recording at the time.
Child support? Is that what it is?
No one called the police on that day either. Okay. All right, then as far as, let me go ahead and do an order here then. So we're establishing paternity, we're doing government medical for health insurance, child support 405. I'm setting medical support at 150, not 20 or 234, so I'm lowering it down to 150 a month. Retroactive amount, I'm entering a judgment of $5,900, which gives you credit for about $3,000 of credit. Obviously y'all didn't know how much child support to pay, so I think that's appropriate that we should be at that number instead of almost $9,000. Wanted that to be paid at $65 a month. I've got to make a finding here on family violence one way or the other. It sounds like y'all probably shouldn't be romantically involved is what it sounds like more than anything. Y'all are probably not the best partners maybe, but as far as for my purposes, I'm not making a finding of family violence. So no family violence, at least for the court purposes for today. As far as the child, y'all have a child together, you share this child. You cannot keep the child away from the other parent. You cannot just exclude the other parent. So I'm appointing y'all as joint manager conservators. It's not joint custody. It means y'all are gonna share rights and responsibilities as parents. You're gonna make decisions together, not separately.
I think I found one.
And as far as the visitation, there's no reason to have supervised visitation here. I don't know if that's just out of spite or what it is, but obviously y'all had some issues, but those don't relate to the child. And so I don't, if the child needs to go to counseling, take the child to counseling, but I really don't believe that a child this young would have some kind of feelings unless they're being coached. So I'm ordering standard visitation. Mr. Lopez can have the child on the first, third, and fifth weekends of each month from Friday.
I'm sorry, can I ask a question?
I'm still talking. I don't know why you're interrupting me. We're having visitation on the first, third, and fifth Fridays of the month until Sunday at 6 o'clock. So 6 o'clock on Friday to 6 o'clock on Sunday, basically every other weekend. And then every week, every Thursday night from 6 to 8 p.m. Since y'all cannot communicate very well, I'm going to do exchanges at the Kroger. I think that's probably the best place. The park's not a good place. Obviously, it's raining today. The park's not going to work. So really, we need to find a place where it's a public place where y'all can be safe. And so that way, neither one of you have a problem. You're just exchanging the child, and then you're moving on with your day, and then bring the child back. So y'all need to meet at the Kroger. And then court costs is billed. If Mr. Lopez, if she doesn't show up to the Kroger, I suggest you get a piece of gum to show that you were at the Kroger on time, because I can guess that Ms. Torres isn't going to appear for the visitation. And then when you have enough time for you try to attempt visitation and she doesn't, you can file a motion for enforcement against her to maybe put her in jail for not complying with the visitation. But you'll probably want to buy something to say, hey, I was there and she didn't show up, because I can anticipate that's going to be a problem. Ms. Torres, I understand you may not agree with my order, but this is the order and it's in the best interest of your child. You may not agree, but that's your personal feeling. There is no reason to keep Mr. Lopez Bruno from having visitation with his child. The issues you have are with each other, not with the child. And that's what y'all are gonna have to do. Y'all have a long time to be together, even though you're not together. You're gonna be parents of this child for life. So this is not just something that's gonna be for the next month or two. It's gonna be for the next at least 16 years, until the child is an adult. And y'all have to abide by the orders. Mr. Lopez has to pay his support. You have to allow him to visit. You don't have a choice, neither does the child. The child does not give a choice into what they do or don't do. They have to obey their parents, and y'all have to obey the court orders. So that's what needs to happen. Hopefully all you can understand that, but I can anticipate there may be some issues. So, all right, that'll be the order of the court. Y'all can press leave on the Zoom to exit out.
I'm still gonna approve it.
Thank you. God bless you.
Still got to follow my order, Ms. Torres.
No, I'm sorry.
God bless your heart.
All right, thank you.
Bless your
You're
heart.
evil people.
They cut her. They muted her. Damn it.
Your Honor, Mr. Lonnie Williams would be taking the next case.
Okay.
With the Spanish interpreter.
This is Texas, yeah. This is Texas.
Yes, sir. 37, Your Honor.
He was crying? I missed that. Oh snap! Hold up.
All right, Rosalino Mandujano Hernandez and Christy Pascual, please unmute and turn your camera.
I'm looking for another court right now.
Hola.
Do you swear the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Jura que el testimonio que va a dar va a ser la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la
This is a
verdad
good
bajo el
one.
amparo de Dios.
Sí.
Yes.
Oh,
And the court
it's
notes
her.
that Mr. Hernandez was served March 1st, 2025, and has not filed an answer.
El juez determina nota que el señor Hernández fue entregado al aviso el día 1 de marzo del 2025 y él no ha dado una respuesta.
All right, Mr. Williams, go ahead and proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. We're going. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. We're here on a suit affecting the parent-child relationship.
Sí, su señoría, estamos aquí por una demanda afectando la relación entre padre e hijos.
I would like for the court to take notice that although Ms. Pascual was not served, she is present and was emailed a copy of the petition.
Quiero que tome en cuenta de que aunque a la señora Pascual no le entregaron aviso, le mandaron una por correo electrónico y está presente.
At this time, I would like to call the mother. Ms. Pascual, can I get you to state your full name for the record?
En este momento llamo a la madre, señora Pascual, si pudiera decir su nombre completo para que conste en acta.
Mi nombre es Cristi Teresita Pascual Quiche.
My
Did she say
name
keychain?
is Cristi Teresita Pascual Quiche.
Thank you. Could you state the name and age of the child we're here for today?
Gracias. Por favor, diga el nombre y la edad de su hijo o hija por la cual estamos aquí hoy.
Mi niña se llama Joana Lucía Mandujano Pascual.
My daughter's name is Johanna Lucia Mandujano Pascual.
And when was Johanna born?
¿Cuándo nació Johanna?
Ella nació el 9 de julio del 2023.
She was born July 9th of 2023.
And at that time, did the father sign an acknowledgement of paternity?
En ese momento el padre firmó un reconocimiento de paternidad.
Sí.
Yes.
Does the father have any additional children?
Y es el padre tiene más hijos adicionales?
No.
No.
Over the course of the past 2 years, have you and the father had any issues with family violence?
En el transcurso de los últimos 2 años, ¿han tenido algún problema usted y el padre de violencia en el hogar?
No solo verbal.
No, just verbal.
So there's never any physical violence between yourself and the father?
Entonces, entre usted y el padre no ha habido violencia física.
No.
No.
Are you requesting a non-disclosure today?
¿Usted pide una no divulgación el día de hoy?
¿Qué es eso? Perdón.
What is that? Sorry.
A non-disclosure says that in the order, your phone number and address will not be listed. Is that something you're requesting for safety concerns today?
Una no divulgación es de que en la orden no vaya su número de teléfono ni tampoco la dirección suya aparezca. ¿Usted pide eso el día de hoy?
Sí.
Yes.
Has the father ever appeared at their residence unannounced?
¿El padre alguna vez se ha aparecido ahí en la residencia suya sin avisar de antemano?
No.
No.
Has he ever threatened to come to your house unannounced to harm you or the child?
¿Ha él amenazado venir a su casa sin aviso para hacerle algún daño a usted o a su hija?
No.
No.
As of now, we don't have any wages reported for the father, so we use the minimum wage presumption to calculate support. Do you know if the father is currently working?
Al momento no tenemos ninguna información de los ingresos del padre, entonces hemos hecho un cálculo usando el sueldo mínimo. ¿Usted sabe si al momento el padre trabaja?
Sí, está trabajando.
If he's working?
Yes, ma'am. Do you know if he's working?
Sí, señora. ¿Sabe usted si él
Sí.
está trabajando? Yes.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what he does?
Okay, next
¿Sabe
one
qué es
is
lo que
Luis
hace?
Alberto Martinez.
Él es encargado de
Private
un
attorney, we're going to
restaurante.
enter her pleadings and give him a
He's in
trial date.
charge
Not
of a
guilty, demand for
restaurant.
discovery, demand for trial.
Do you have any proof of him
State's
working at that
offer, please
restaurant,
push
such as
button.
W-2?
Okay, April 29th, 11:45. I'm sorry, who
Hello.
spoke up?
Yeah.
Okay, usted es el señor Martínez.
Sí, señora.
Usted tiene un abogado, so llámale a la abogada y tiene un día de juicio para el 29 de abril a las 11:45.
We switched over
La
to
señora
Florida.
Ocasio es su abogada.
Pero yo con ella no he contactado, no la conozco, no sé.
Repita eso.
Yo a ella no la
Yeah,
conozco,
that's her.
no sé quién es, porque simplemente di un dinero para arreglar
Thank
el
you.
caso y
That's the
me
judge.
dijeron
It is.
que no
Really?
haya problema para ir a corte. Y ahora cuando me llegó el recibo de la corte, entonces es lo que yo no explico. He tratado de comunicarme.
¿Le puedo
Let's
dar
see,
un
she
número
says,
que tengo aquí para que la llame?
Por favor, le agradezco.
305
Sí.
800 8488.
884.
She is.
88.
She is.
So, es
I would say
305 800 8488.
this is
Muchas gracias.
Miami-Dade.
Y el
La
nombre,
abogada
porque-
se llama Irma Ocasio.
Perdón, y disculpe, señora juez, pero no sé quién me puso esa abogada.
Ella puso eso como su abogada. So, si la puede llamar y rectificar eso.
Sí, entonces por ahora,
El día del juicio será abril 29 a las 11:45.
una pregunta, señora juez, disculpe. En este caso, ¿abril qué? Perdón.
Abril 29 a las 11:45.
Ya, 11:45.
Ok, llame a la abogada, hable con ella.
She's telling her to call the judge
Pero en este
and talk
caso,
to
o
the
sea,
judge.
haciendo yo, porque yo acepto los cargos de
Ok,
la...
no lo voy a dejar hablar porque tiene una abogada y hasta que usted no
She's not gonna let him
clarifique
talk
eso, no lo voy a dejar perjudicarse.
because he has a
Y
lawyer
más que todo lo que estamos diciendo está grabado
and
en la
everything is
corte.
recorded in the court.
Bueno, muchas gracias.
Ok, llame
Thank
a la
you.
abogada.
Call your
Entonces,
lawyer.
por ahora ya puedo cortar el...
Ya, hasta por ahora se puede desconectar.
Can I cut my Zoom
Ya,
call?
muchas gracias.
Okay,
Yes, yes,
buen
you
día.
could cut your
Gracias,
Zoom call
Okay,
off.
next one is Luis
Next one is Luis
Martinez.
Martinez
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez.
How do you pronounce it? Matienzo.
Thank you for telling us.
Mr. Smith, hold
Appreciate
on
you.
a second. Private attorney, we're gonna enter the pleadings of not guilty, demand for discovery, demand for trial, state's offer. Okay, so let me give him that April 22nd, 11:45 date.
Hey, I got another one coming up
Mr.
in
Smith, do you have a case
Orange
with the
County,
court?
where they
Yes,
got them
ma'am.
in orange suits.
Okay, I don't
If
see.
you guys want to
are
check
you-
that one out, we could switch over
Huh?
to that one. Love from London, Liverpool. Thank you,
Okay, are
Diane.
you
Highly
Eugene
appreciate
Smith?
that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you're charged with a second-degree misdemeanor for driving without a valid license. State's offer.
You guys want to
Mr.
see that
Smith?
one? I'll switch over to it right now when it
They're
starts.
offering
I'm
you a
looking at my other
conviction. I would
screen.
find you guilty. I would sentence you guilty.
They haven't started
And
yet,
I
but
give you
as
1
soon as they
year
do, I'll switch over.
$58. If you're not a U.S. citizen and you close out the case without offer, you'll be subject to deportation.
Oh
Your
no.
other option is for you to enter a
You
plea
guys
of
should
not
do
guilty.
Palm Beach
If you
County,
come back
Florida.
the day of trial
That would
with a
be
valid
some good ones.
license, the state
Okay,
will
I'll
drop
look
the
it up right
charge.
now.
How do you want to
Palm
proceed?
Beach, Florida.
The first one. Pay the fine.
Okay, since it's an adjudication, I'm gonna have to have you come in to take the plea in person and take your fingerprints.
Yes, ma'am.
I can give you a date to come in on a Monday.
Okay.
April 28th at 11, which is a Monday.
Good afternoon, this is
Does that
Ann
work for you?
Gibson, and you are
Yes, ma'am.
here for your first
Do you need
appearance
the address of the
hearings.
courthouse and the courtroom?
One moment. We get the, yeah. we
This
get
is
the-
courtroom 66. This is
Richard E.
Okay.
Gersten Building by the jails.
yes.
Right.
Can I have a phone number for you?
This is your
please?
first appearance hearing.
305
At first appearance is for 3 purposes and 3 purposes only.
7044.
First, I will advise
Okay,
you
we'll
of the
see you
charges
then,
filed
okay?
against
Good
you and
luck.
determine whether there are reasonable grounds to believe a crime has been committed and
6-6.
you're the person who committed the crime.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, perfect. Okay, so do I have the interpreter for Mr. Miguel Angel Gonzalez?
I had another
Yes, Your
screen
Honor.
open,
One
so
on
I
the
closed that
dot.
one down.
Okay, Miss Gonzalez, Miss Miguel Angel Gonzalez doesn't speak English. And tell him this is an arraignment, and I'm going to go through the charges with him, okay?
Señor Miguel Ángel González, yo le voy a servir de intérprete
Oh, they got an
y
interpreter
ahora
now.
la señora juez le va a indicar las acusaciones en su contra.
Ya está bien.
Okay, so tell him he's charged with a second-degree misdemeanor for driving without a valid license, and he has an infraction for defective rear lamps.
Rear lights, Your Honor?
Yeah, rear lamps. It says lamps, so it's the lights.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Señor tiene la acusación de conducir sin portar licencia y tener defectuosas las luces traseras.
Correcto.
Correct.
Okay, so what is the state's offer for this gentleman?
Pretrial diversion.
Okay, they're offering you the course online. You pay the fee. You don't pick up any new criminal charge for the next 90 days. Then the state drops the charges. Or I can enter your plea of not guilty and give you a trial date. If the day of trial you come back with a valid license, the state would also drop the charges. How do you want to proceed?
Señor, la Fiscalía le está ofreciendo el programa alterno al juicio. Consiste en pagar la clase, tomar la clase, no tener nuevas acusaciones en su contra dentro de los próximos 90 días y con eso culmina el caso. O si es que puede usted presentarse con una licencia válida, puede declararse no culpable y le otorgó fecha para juicio para que se presente con su licencia.
La primera opción.
First option.
Okay, I need a phone number for the course.
Bien, para el curso necesito su número telefónico.
305
¿Ya?
842 0031.
Gracias. 305-842-0031.
Okay. Tell him we're going to transfer him to the breakout room with a representative from the program.
Le vamos a transferir en esta misma plataforma a un recinto privado donde están las personas del programa para que pueda ultimar detalles.
Tell him to follow the directions carefully because if he gets bounced out, it's very hard to get back into the program.
Cumpla con todo requisito que le indiquen porque si usted no lo culmina al primer intento, es muy difícil lograr entrar de nuevo al programa.
Sí, está bien.
Okay, Ms.
Yes,
Artiagas, can you invite him, please? Okay. Any other Spanish-speaking person that needs assistance from the interpreter?
¿Alguna otra persona que hable español que necesite?
Yo
servicios?
necesito intérprete.
I need interpreter.
Okay, is that Mr. Arlene Ariel Ramos Rivera.
¿Es usted Ariel Ramos Rivera?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. Tell him he's charged with a second-degree misdemeanor for driving without a valid license. And the state's gonna tell me what the offer is.
Se le acusa de un delito menor en el segundo grado de conducir sin portar licencia y ahora me va a indicar la fiscalía la oferta.
Withhold court costs.
Fallo sin condena, costos judiciales pagaderos.
That means I would find you guilty, but I wouldn't sentence you guilty, and I would give you 1 year to pay the $358. However, you have to be aware if you're not a U.S. citizen and you close the case with that offer, you'll be subject to deportation.
Vea, señora, tiene 90 días para hacer el pago y si es que tiene algún, este acuerdo tiene consecuencias migratorias de carácter adverso, hasta puede encarar la deportación, ¿entiende?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. If he wants a trial, I can give him a trial date. If the day of trial he comes back with a valid license, then the state would drop the charges. What does he want to do?
A ver, tiene 90 días para culminar con el programa.
You didn't give him the program. It's a withholding court cost, right? So
I'm sorry, Your
we
Honor.
can start over with him because there's a confusion in the translation.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Okay, tell him that what they offered him was a withhold adjudication and court cost. And I will explain what that means.
Fallo sin condena y costos judiciales. Ahora voy a explicarle lo que significa. I'm sorry, there was a message from my office and I got confused, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay, so withhold means I would find you guilty, but I wouldn't sentence you guilty. And I would give you 1 year to pay the $358.
El fallo sin condena equivale a declararse culpable y le otorgo el plazo de 1 año para pagar los $358.
Okay, so let's try again. I would find him guilty, but I wouldn't sentence him guilty. And I would give him 1 year to pay the $358.
Lo declaro culpable, pero no se le impone la condena y se le cobra $358.
Un momento, ¿no puedo hacer las clases?
One moment, can't I do the class?
No, for your case, they didn't offer the class. That probably because it's probably not your first offense for driving without a valid license. Is that his first offense? Why doesn't he qualify for pretrial diversion?
I can check, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead.
La fiscalía va a revisar si es que puede dársele la otra oferta. Esperemos.
Okay. Gracias.
Have you
Okay,
guys
thank
agreed
you.
on the language on Oline, Saint Oline? Who prepared this order? Mr. Stokes, did you show the order to the state? Okay. Okay, that's one of my underlying guidelines. Always show the other side before I sign it.
Your Honor, the defendant has an open on video in front of Judge Martinez.
Su señoría, el acusado tiene un caso abierto de conducir sin portar licencia válida ante la señora juez Martínez.
So this is your second charge for the
Esta
same
es
thing.
segunda vez que le acusan de lo mismo, señor.
That's why the program is not available.
Por eso no está disponible para usted el programa.
No. Okay.
All right, the only thing that I'm concerned about, state, if he has another open case,
Lo único que me
and he takes a
preocupa-
plea in this case, what happens with the next case? How close can he close them?
Me preocupa que si cierra este caso, ¿qué pasaría con el otro caso que está abierto a la vez?
I guess something we can do is I can reach out to the ASA in Judge Martinez's room and maybe we can work on a global plea.
All right, so why don't I make an inquiry of him so he can have
Thank you.
representation?
Me imagino que podemos comunicarnos con la secretaria judicial de la juez Martínez a ver si se le puede ofrecer una oferta global. La señora juez va a hacer unas preguntas, escuchemos.
Okay, so Mr. Ramos, are you presently employed?
Señor Ramos, ¿hoy por hoy tiene empleo?
Sí.
Yes.
And what was your income in the last 30 days, sir?
¿Cuánto dinero ha percibido a lo largo de los últimos 30 días?
Como 2,000.
2,000.
And do you have any minor children that you maintain?
¿Tiene hijos menores que mantener?
Sí, tengo
Yes.
3.
I have
Okay.
3.
So you definitely qualify for the appointment of the public defender. I'm going to make that appointment so they can guide you through these cases. Go ahead.
Definitivamente usted califica para que se le asigne abogado de la Defensoría Pública para que pueda guiarle en estos casos.
Yes, public defender's office accepts appointment, enters a plea of not guilty, demands discovery, and asks to just be given a trial date.
El abogado de oficio indica, la Defensoría Pública acepta que se nos asigne al caso, lo declaramos no culpable, solicitamos el intercambio de pruebas y fecha de juicio.
Okay, tell him that, does he have a phone number so the lawyer can reach out to him?
¿Tendrá número telefónico para que su abogado pueda comunicarse con usted?
Sí.
Yes.
Go ahead, sir.
Proceda, caballero.
Deme un momento, por favor.
Give me one moment, please.
Okay.
Está bien.
786
Continúe.
907
Diga.
6447.
786-907-6447, ¿correcto?
Sí.
786-907-6447.
All right. State, can you give the defense attorney the case number for the other case?
A ver si la fiscalía puede otorgar el otro número del otro caso existente.
The case number in front of Judge Martinez would be AJVUVDE.
El caso ante la juez Martínez es AJ, B chica, U, B, D de dedo, E de Ernesto.
Okay, his trial date is April 29th at 11:45. Is there a number you want to provide your client to call you?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Ramos, we can be reached at 305-545-1600.
Bien, señor, su fecha de juicio será el 29 de abril, 11:45 de la mañana. Número de la Defensoría Pública, por favor, tome nota del 305.
Permítame.
Allow me.
305
545-1600.
545.
1600.
No, repítamelo, por favor, que no lo puedo.
Ha dicho correctamente, 545-1600, con el 305 adelante.
No le entendí, disculpen.
305, ¿me oye?
Sí.
Damn.
545.
Man, she getting aggressive.
1600.
1600.
Damn, cálmate.
Okay.
Correcto, caballero.
Damn, making me
All right.
feel
Does he have
uncomfortable,
any
if you will.
¿Alguna-
His lawyer will call him.
Cualquier pregunta, su abogado le dará un llamado, ¿ya?
Okay.
Hey, Your
Okay.
Honor, what was the case number for this case?
This case is
Una vez, por favor, más. Por favor.
Y en este caso se trata del AKPQ2AE.
She needs the
excused for today.
Snickers
Okay.
¿Qué
bar.
se puede retirar por hoy,
Oh,
señor?
I gave you the wrong case number.
So
I
that
was
will get out of my
giving you the
face.
next
Get
case
out of
number.
here.
I'm
No,
sorry.
me equivoqué, número de caso incorrecto.
Oh, she
Okay, let me go back because I had already flipped it. Give me 1 second and I'll give you that case number. This is Mr. Ramos Rivera and his case number is AKTJ8AE.
En caso del señor Ramos Rivera, AKT de toro, J8AE.
Okay,
Yes.
And just to confirm, Your Honor, this was reset for plea or for trial?
I set it for trial. Okay. They need to look into the other case and see how that's gonna affect. Because when it's in different division, they're,
Con afán de
there's two criminal
esclarecer,
charges, are gonna close them one after the other, that I'm not sure. That's why I appointed the attorney.
el
All right, so the
caso
next,
sea... Oh, Your
no,
Honor.
go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. El caso se ha fijado con fecha de juicio, es dándoles tiempo para que
Yeah, that's
puedan
her.
ver los dos casos, porque siendo
there.
caso penal, no sé el resultado de que se cierre un caso y luego el otro. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. All right, so the next one is Luis Alexis Rivera.
Luis Alexis Rivera, present.
Okay, tell him he's charged with a second-degree misdemeanor for driving without a valid license, and we're gonna ask the state for an offer.
Tiene un delito en el menor, en el segundo grado de conducir sin portar licencia. Voy a escuchar la oferta de la fiscalía.
Withhold court costs. Okay.
Fallo sin condena, costos judiciales.
Okay, Mr. Rivera, that means I would find you guilty, but I wouldn't sentence you guilty, and I would give you 1 year to pay the $358.
1 year, damn. That's
Bien,
what's up.
señor. Esto quiere decir que se le declara culpable, pero no va a quedar asentada la condena y tiene que pagar $358 de costos judiciales durante el plazo de 1 año como máximo.
But if he closes it out with that case and he's not a United States citizen,
I
he'll be
speak street
subject to
Spanish.
deportation.
Pero al
So I
cerrar
could,
el caso con esta modalidad, y si no fuera ciudadano estadounidense, se ve sujeto a la deportación.
His other
hold on.
option for Mr. Rivera is for him to enter a plea of not guilty and give him a trial date. If the day of trial he comes in with a valid license, and the state would also drop the charge. How does he want to proceed?
Bien, caballero, su otra opción es declararse no culpable, que le otorgue yo fecha para juicio. Si el día del juicio se presenta usted con licencia válida, el caso quedaría desestimado. ¿Cómo quiere proceder usted?
No, quiero proceder a pagar el pago.
I want to proceed to pay
You don't need
the
fingerprints for the
payment.
withhold, right?
No, yeah.
I don't know, valid. Okay, so we're gonna do the colloquy right now. Okay? So tell him we're gonna take his plea on the platform. If he
Vamos
can
a
just raise his right hand, we're gonna place him under oath.
Vamos a tomar ahora el acuerdo negociado aquí en esta plataforma. Por favor, levante la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? If you agree, say I do.
Jura o afirma que su testimonio será la verdad, únicamente la verdad y nada más que la verdad, so pena de perjurio. Diga, lo juro.
Lo juro.
I do.
Okay, you can lower your hand. State, articulate the charges and the offer for this gentleman.
Ya puede bajar la mano. La fiscalía, por favor, nos va a manifestar los cargos y la oferta para este caballero.
The defendant's charged with no valid driver's license and the plea is a withhold court cost.
El acusado tiene la acusación de no portar licencia válida y la oferta sería fallo sin condena y costos judiciales pagaderos.
Okay, did you understand that offer, the state?
¿Entendió la oferta de la fiscalía, señor?
Sí, claro.
Yes, of course.
And understanding the offer, do you accept the offer, the state?
Teniendo entendida la oferta, ¿acepta usted la oferta de la fiscalía?
Acepto.
I accept.
Okay. Are you presently under the influence of any alcohol, narcotics, or medication?
En estos momentos se encuentra bajo los efectos de alguna bebida alcohólica, narcóticos o medicamento alguno?
No, ninguno.
No, none.
Has anybody forced or threatened you to take this offer?
Persona que le haya obligado o amenazado para que acepte esta oferta.
Hey, I'm gonna switch over to
No, nadie.
the jail
No,
one
no one.
where they're wearing the
Okay,
orange
I'm going to
suits.
briefly explain constitutional rights that you have to waive in order to take this offer, okay?
Brevemente le voy a explicar ciertos derechos constitucionales, los cuales tiene que ceder para poder tomar esta oferta. ¿Sí?
Okay.
Okay.
You have to waive your right to.
All right, hold on. Let's switch over really quick here.
All right, sir. You have been arrested for operating motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Señor, usted fue puesto bajo arresto por conducir un vehículo de motor sin licencia válida.
Find probable cause for your arrest.
Determinó que existen indicios de criminalidad para el arresto.
On a set of $500.
La fianza es de $500.
Not drive until you possess a valid driver's license.
Señor, por favor, no conduzca hasta que no tenga una licencia válida.
Next court date, April 10th, 2025, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E. If out on bond, April 25th, 2025, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B.
This is also
La
Florida.
fecha de la próxima audiencia será el 10 de abril a las 8:30 de la mañana en la sala 4E. Si se encuentra en libertad, será el 25 de abril a las 8:30 de la mañana en la sala 4B.
Yeah, this is Orange County. Yeah, it is.
Gracias.
What up, Tidy T?
Next case is Pablo Perez, case 25, CT 1328.
PD approved.
Man, Florida be having they be having all the action over here.
Sir, you're arrested for operating motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Señor, usted fue puesto bajo arresto por conducir un vehículo de motor sin licencia válida.
Caltrans workers.
Find probable cause for your arrest.
Determinó que existen indicios de criminalidad para el arresto.
On a set of $500.
La fianza es de $500.
Do not drive until you possess a valid driver's license.
Señor, por favor, no conduzca hasta que no tenga una licencia válida.
Next court date, April 10th, 2025, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E. If out on bond, April 22nd, 2025, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
Señor, la fecha de la próxima audiencia será el 10 de abril del 2025 a las 8:30 de la mañana en la sala 4E. Si se encuentra en libertad, será el 22 de abril a las 8:30 de la mañana en la sala 4E.
Next case is I, Pimentel Avila.
Damn, these fools are just posted up right there, just waiting. Next.
So you have two cases.
Señor, usted tiene dos casos.
25 CT 1330.
El primero es el 25 CT 1330.
Were arrested for the misuse of temporary tag to avoid registering a vehicle.
Aquí se le arrestó por mal utilizar una tablilla provisional para evitar la matriculación.
Cause for your arrest.
Determino que
Hold on, what's going on over here? Did we just lose it? See, I'm gonna have to refresh. Refresh really quick.
se le arrestó por conducir con la licencia suspendida por segunda vez o más.
Probable cause for your arrest.
Determino que existen indicios de criminalidad para el arresto. La fianza es de $500.
Until you possess a valid driver's license.
Señor, por favor, no conduzca hasta que no tenga una licencia válida.
Next court date, April 10th, 2025, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E. If out on bond, April 23rd, 2025, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
Señor, la fecha de la próxima audiencia será el 10 de abril del 2025 a las 8:30 de la mañana en la sala 4E. Si se encuentra en libertad, será el 23.
Damn, my internet is no bueno. Never been arrested before. Let me give another refresh here, if you will. Then now we'll have to switch over to the other one from up top. Event not scheduled.
Buenas tardes, su señoría.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. I have a bench warrant. It looks like you're about to appear for a pretrial conference.
Buenas tardes, señor. Tengo una orden de arresto en su contra por falta de comparecencia a la vista preparatoria.
Bond is currently set at $5,000.
La fianza es de $5,000.
Su señoría, yo solicito la información en otro condado que había sido rebajada a 2,000. A 2,000 porque habló la juez con la otra juez de aquí del condado. Y me...
Your Honor, I am requesting that you reduce the bond to $2,000 because the judge from the other county spoke with a judge in this county for the bond to be set at $2,000.
Unfortunately, sir, I do not have that information. The only thing that I know
Orange
is
County.
that you do have a lawyer and that the judge issued a bench warrant for $5,000. So please speak with your lawyer and they can file their appropriate motion to remove.
Señor, lamentablemente yo no tengo esa información. La información que tengo aquí es que usted tiene representación legal y que la juez original emitió una fianza de $5,000. Por favor, pídale a su abogado que solicite la reducción de la fianza.
Yeah, like what the hell? That's not normal. Sorry, James, I had to go to YT. My eyes are bad.
Get off record.
Move the chat when I see his arm.
Have the next court date, Your Honor. Come in.
No, la fecha en corte.
Hey, that fool moved his arm like. Oh, it's small. It doesn't look normal. Like something's wrong with it.
Dígame, su señoría.
It's like a defect, if you will. A baby arm. That's right. Yep. Plus, I forgot my tax expired in November. Double jointed bionic arm, special arm. He said it looks small. OMG. Laughing out loud. Oops, we didn't mean to laugh. Scary movie arm. What the? Nemo. Look, it looks normal, but the movements weren't normal. I don't know. That's his strong arm. that next bionic arm. Keep it respectful. Yeah. Nothing about this is normal. He just shook. I'm out of here. Poor guy doesn't even know he's getting roasted online. Hey, look, that's why I say this. I'm glad that when I was messing around, that this stuff wasn't online. Because man, like the internet's everywhere now in every aspects of your life. If you think about it, you can't escape it. Inside your house, outside your house, McDonald's, the stores, gasoline stations, courts, everywhere. Everybody's just streaming. At least in my days, you didn't have to worry about this ending up unless it was like a huge case and the news will show up. But now it's like anybody could broadcast this. Hence, here I am. You see, can I ask you what you're doing? So right now we're actually doing interviews right now for a job interview. We have this very special job here, and I think we might have some qualified candidates here. The only thing is we do require them to have a valid driver license, and it looks like none of them might have a valid driver license, if you will. My kids put cameras in my house because I live alone. Hey, I would have been clowned so hard in my early 20s. I did 3 pretrial diversions. OMG. Back in the day, they used to have payphones. Thank God there was no social media back then, right? Job interviews for Caltrans, if you will. Bring the next candidates in orange. Bro, chat is killing them. Hey, man, you guys definitely have me busting up right now. So right now we're just waiting for the next individual to come up. Candidates for Instacart. What happened? There was a baby arm, if you will. So, hey, so somebody we always have. Somebody's asking me if I'm fluent in Spanish. I'm not fluent in Spanish, but so I mean I could navigate the streets in Spanish. But let's say I want
back on the record for
snap,
24
she came in
CT
strong.
5830.
Nos encontramos nuevamente en actas ante el caso 24CT5830.
I'm pursuing to have this kind of system. Welcome.
Will be reduced to 2,000 for court date. Do not miss any more court dates.
Pude conversar con la juez encargada del caso. La fianza se reduce a $2,000. Por favor, no falte a la próxima audiencia.
Thank you.
Next court date, May 14th, 2025, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
Yeah, they reduced it to
La
2,000.
fecha de la próxima audiencia será el 14
That's right,
de
Joey,
mayo
yeah.
del 2025 a las 8:30 de la mañana en la sala 4E.
Por favor, hola amigos.
Interpreter is Edgardo Mercado.
They're talking to the baby arm dude,
Orange County.
or the strong arm, if you will. So, I'll answer your question, Joey. Just remind me, just in case I forget.
Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, señor.
Mercado County warrant has 3 separate counts.
La orden de arresto de otro condado tiene 3 cargos distintos.
Hey, what up, Magnolia?
At 0.
Baby arm.
En cuanto a los primeros 2 cargos, se impone prisión preventiva.
Count your bond is set at $250.
El tercer cargo, $250 es la fianza.
I bet he's soft. Hey, do you guys like the TikTok shop?
Se le prohíbe todo tipo de contacto con Víctor y otros testigos.
Possess any weapons or firearms or ammunition.
Se le prohíbe la tenencia de todo tipo de armas, armas de fuego y municiones.
If you do have any weapons, firearms, or ammunition in your home, you are to surrender them, let's see, to law enforcement upon your release.
Y si usted es dueño de algún arma o arma de fuego, tendrá que entregarla a las autoridades luego de ser puesto en libertad.
The hours, but we'll do 24 hours.
24 horas luego de ser puesto en libertad.
I love the
I'm sorry,
TikTok.
Connor, I couldn't hear you. You said 24 hours for something?
Upon his release, he has to surrender any weapon.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
I don't know if we have any date. We do not. The Orange.
No tenemos fecha de la próxima audiencia del condado de Orange. Le van a venir a recoger.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Hey, so I could talk, like, I can't talk Spanish in court. If I went to court, I would be SOL.
PD denied.
But if I need to get some tacos, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to get the best tacos around. Adobadas, carnitas, and all of that.
Sir, I reviewed an arrest warrant with 2 separate counts.
Señores, repasado el documento acusatorio, tiene 2 cargos.
Count is illegal installation of tracking device.
El primer cargo es instalar de manera ilícita un artefacto de rastreo.
Count is stalking, dating violence.
Y el segundo cargo, acecho, violencia entre enamorados.
Cause has been found on both counts.
Se ha determinado que existen indicios de criminalidad en cuanto a ambos cargos.
Qualify for PTR.
Usted no cumple con los requisitos de la libertad provisional.
Honest to count 1 is set at $1,000.
La fianza del cargo número 1 es de $1,000.
Count 2 is set at $2,000.
Cargo número 2, $2,000.
There will be absolutely no contact with the victim.
Como condición se le prohíbe todo tipo de contacto con la víctima.
Has any weapons, firearms, or ammunition.
Se le prohíbe la tenencia de todo tipo de armas, armas de fuego y municiones.
Condition state.
Le pregunto a la fiscalía si desea que se imponga alguna condición adicional.
No, Your Honor.
No, su señoría.
Next court date on demand.
Hey.
La fecha de la próxima audiencia será por señalamiento judicial.
Hey, you guys are going to learn Spanish
Puede
today,
tomar
whether you
asiento,
like it or
señor.
not.
That's my last case that needs the Spanish.
Oh, man, all right. This is going to be the last case. We got nothing but English coming up for you English-speaking folks.
¿Alguna de las personas que permanece en la cárcel necesita los servicios del intérprete al español? De ser así, por favor, levante la mano.
I see no hands, Your Honor.
Thank you, Madam Interpreter. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. You as well.
No hablo español.
Thomas Pileski, 24 CF 617.
PD approved.
All right. Here we go. What do you guys think this guy did right here? Looking mighty suspect.
Sir, I have a violation of probation warrant. That bond is set at 0 at this time.
No ladies.
Next court date, April 3rd, 2025, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4F.
Hey, after this stream done.
This is Javier Fernandez Santiago, case 25 MM 721.
After this one, I think I got one with a bunch of women. So stay tuned.
Sir, I'm looking at an arrest warrant. It has 1 count, battery, dating violence. Probable cause has been found. You're entitled to a bond, but you do not qualify for PTR. Bond $1,000. You're not having contact with the listed victim. You're residents from the listed victim. You're not possessing weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Any additional conditions stated?
No, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, I'm sorry that it's cutting out a little bit. We didn't hear the bond amount.
Thank you, Joey. Highly appreciate that.
$1,000. Thank you, Your Honor.
Hey, if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. Be like
Next court
Joey.
date's on demand.
It's free 99. Don't trip. I'm not gonna ask you for any green dots or for any money, but I do need that follow.
Next case is Christian Rivera, case 25.
Hey, thank you, Robin. Highly appreciate that. The toilet means that we don't like their crime.
There you have arrest warrant
Thank you,
for
Daily Dose of Entertainment. Follow back for sure.
Narcotic,
I got
fentanyl,
you. Don't even think
count cocaine, count 3 delivery of drug paraphernalia, and count 4 unlawful use of a two-way communication device.
Did he say
Probable
Yayo?
cause has been found as to offenses. Do not qualify for PTR. Bond will be set as to count one, $2,000, count two, $2,000, count three, $500, and count four, $1,500. Conditions will be: do not possess any drugs unless prescribed by a licensed doctor. Anything else, State?
This one ain't
Your
going
Honor.
nowhere.
Next court date on
Yeah,
demand.
I am on YT right now also. I'm on YT, I'm on TT, and I'm on the other one with the T.
Santos, 25544.
PD approved.
He was a street pharmacist, if you will. Hey, Chuck, girl, thank you. Highly appreciate that. He was probably using it like
Sir, you
to set
also
up
have
deals.
an arrest warrant, 1 count domestic aggravated battery with deadly weapon.
Wow.
Bond's going to be set at $5,000. You do not qualify for PTR, but there will be conditions. Your conditions will be no contact with the victim. There's a no return to scene. You have to maintain a separate residence from the listed victim. The court one-time assistance with law enforcement to retrieve your personal items, but it is a one-time. You understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Or whatever to get all your items, do it. Okay.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Yes, Your Honor.
it is.
You're not to possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Is that understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Give me one.
Next court is on demand.
Somebody asked for a ghetto pharmacist. No, we were asking for a
Next
street
case is
pharmacist.
Alexander Samboy, 20.
By the way, are these live as we speak?
1102.
Of course. You see me pull it up on the website? Live and direct.
Sir, you have a bench warrant. Looks like you failed to appear for an arraignment. Your bond is currently set at $2,000. Please do not miss your next court date.
Thank you.
Next court date, April 10th, 2025, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E. If out on bond, April 25th, 2025, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B.
Thank you for the follow. Kaylene.
My bond is $2,000, but I'm from Connecticut, and I can't really come up with that cash. I don't have anybody out here.
Ain't nobody care about
Get a
that.
bond reduction, and I'll come with straight cash. I have $500 in my account right now that I can pay, but that's all I have, and I don't have too much family out here to really assist.
What do you think? This is willing and dealing?
My advice to you would be speak with your defense attorney, and perhaps they can do a motion to reduce that bond. But I just give you your bond amount, so that trial judge needs to do that. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay, you gotta stop speaking in court.
Up next on The Price is Wrong.
Get a 25 CF 978.
PD approved.
Yeah, this guy looks kind of mean. He's mean mugging.
Good afternoon. Sir, you're arrested for 1 count of aggravated battery on a pregnant person. I do find probable cause for your arrest.
Wow.
Don't qualify for PTR. Your bond can be set at $5,000. You're not to have any contact with the listed victim. You're not to return to the scene of the offense. You're to maintain separate residence from the listed victim, and you're not to possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition.
Your Honor, may you have a one-time return with law enforcement?
Yes, that's fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next court date on demand.
Bismarck, non-ICF 955.
Hey, that dude went overboard right there.
PD denied.
Student.
I was gonna say I have a PC argument. What? You said we were denied?
Yes, student.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I couldn't hear you.
He's denied the public defender's office due to income.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
The possession of controlled substance, the methamphetamine. I do find probable cause for that. Your bond is going to be stayed at $2,500. Count 2, possession or use of drug paraphernalia. I do find probable cause. Your bond could be stayed at $500.
He does kind of look like Ludacris.
Consume any illegal narcotics. Your second case deals with controlled substance, which is also methamphetamine.
Oh, no, don't say that.
Probable cause, that bond is going to be set at $1,000. Again, do not possess or consume any illegal narcotics. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
What's your next court date?
Next court date for both cases is on demand.
Thank you. I mean, they don't know.
Next! He looks like the Wayans brothers.
750.
Katie approved.
Luda, I'm not sure what the man means. Oh, we got our first woman. Hey, she looks like that one lady that came in on that movie. That she was a serial unaliver.
You do not qualify for PTR. Your bond is currently set at $500. Not having contact with list of victim. No return.
Yeah, her.
Your second case
Eileen Warnos.
is 1 count of battery. I do find probable cause. Again, you don't qualify for PTR. Bond's gonna be set at $1,000. Again, no contact with the list of victim. Maintain a separate residence from the list of victim. Do not possess any weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Any other?
No, Your Honor.
Next court date is on demand.
Imagine if it's her daughter
The last case for this
or her
afternoon.
sister.
Fountain, case 25 CF966.
No application filed with
Meryl
PD's office.
Streep.
Your Honor, I can have her fill out an application. I did have a PC argument, Your Honor.
PC argument.
Just for the controlled substance, I didn't see where it was tested, Your Honor.
You guys wanted women. Here it is now. What do you guys think she did? Wrong answers, preferably, if you will.
8.
Your Honor, they would argue that she identified the substance as fentanyl. If the court is not going to find PC, we would ask for a 24-hour reset to get more information.
right here.
And yes, Your Honor, the defense would ask for a 24-hour reset and for this situation here, whether she self-identified or not.
As to count 1, I will set a bond. That you find probable cause as to the robbery, sudden snatching. That bond is going to be set at $5,000 with the conditions of no contact with list of victim and to the scene of weapons, firearms, or ammunition. Count 2, which is the possession of controlled substance. Court will grant state's 24-hour request in order for me to get probable cause. Let's see, she is out on bond on a Osceola case at 25.
Is she laughing?
Revoke that bond and set it at 0.
Thank you.
Can you read the case to me one more time, Your Honor? 25 mm?
318.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It sounded like the judge wanted to laugh.
Further, is there anyone left?
No, Your Honor, that's it for us. Thank you. Have a good afternoon.
What's the judge?
Thank you.
Mandy knows where it is. Mandy got this down. Is this it? Was that the last one? Oh, don't even trip. We got another one coming up right now. I got you guys. I got you. If for anybody wondering, these are live. We are running these live and direct. Oh snap! Look, we got a what do we got? We got a chirujo over here. What?
That was on the yeah. All right, that's all for our Creole interpreter. Thank you very much.
Creole interpreter.
Thank you for your service. Please have a good one.
All right. Blue face OMG. This is Orange County, Florida. Mad Dog 20. Hey, that's right. What's up, Mad Dog 2020? Hey, Lizzie, thank you for the follow. And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. We're trying to get to 10,000. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me put up the volume. It's too low.
7-Eleven on Vineland.
Can you guys hear better? Let me know if you guys can hear better.
On the one case. Yeah, the 25 mm.
Sunflower, thank you.
402339.
Is that better?
Or 331.
Okay.
on the trespass, or no, possession of drug paraphernalia. On possession of paraphernalia,
OMG, this is P.
500, no return to 7-Eleven.
It does kind of look like Diddy.
On the MO,
Hey, you're welcome,
fine
Abigail.
probable cause, set the
Joseph.
bond at 250,
A little bit more?
appoint the PD.
Okay, I'm raising up a little bit more.
Thank you.
Possession.
On that one, no return on the one, on the paraphernalia to the 7-Eleven. Yeah, same one for that one. No return to the 7-Eleven. On buying one.
I'll be right back.
Diaz Dorselli.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Sir, I have you here picked up on a failure to appear. You didn't show up for court for a pretrial conference in October of 2023. So the judge in that case set your bond to $2,000. I don't have the authority to change that. So you.
I understand that, Judge, but I'm homeless. I don't have no money.
I can't help you for right now. You gotta address it with your attorney. I'm appointing the PD for you if not already appointed.
Who's
You
my
can
attorney?
address it.
No, listen, they're gonna come to me. Know them. Okay.
My
I'll let them know.
All right, I'm back.
How
Hey,
you doing, Judge?
Good afternoon. Tavon Ashmead?
Sure.
All right, thank you. So I'll be here for initial appearance charged with a petty theft and a resisting without violence. I did review the arrest affidavit and I am finding probable cause for the arrest. I'm going to set your bond at 500 on each count.
Could you repeat that?
$500 is your bond on each count. So 500 to 500.
What you said, you avoiding probable cause?
Got a petty theft and resisting.
I'm pleading not guilty.
Well, you're pleading not guilty, but we're doing right now. I'm finding probable cause for the arrest. That's all I have to do today is find probable cause and set a bond.
James, did you see any of
And order
my
no
comment?
return to
No,
the
I didn't.
7-Eleven on North Orange Avenue.
When would I do my next court date? When
I'm sorry?
will be the next court date? We have to figure out.
I don't have a next court date for you. Depends on when, if they file an information, but I did appoint an attorney for you and you can discuss anything further with them.
No, I defend myself.
Kramer?
That's what I'm saying.
All right, that's all I can do today is find probable cause and set a bond.
So what's the result of
Dallas,
being?
thank
Your total bond is $1,000.
What up, Dad?
Your total bond is $1,000.
What's the result of being here today? All right. So what's the big picture of this of the case? I'm pleading not guilty to the petty theft.
Damn.
Okay, you're pleading not guilty. I find probable cause for your arrest. Good luck.
Next. Usher him away.
All right, sir.
That was still talking. Imagine the cop comes and he pushes his face inside. Like, get out of here.
Yeah, put in PD.
Can we reset?
But I'm defending myself.
You
Ah,
found
wow.
it, yes. Can we reset for tomorrow, Your Honor? He has an offer.
Mental health.
He's been.
I know. He does the same thing back there. He's mental health. I did speak to him, so can we,
I'll reset it for tomorrow.
thank you.
Hey, they got him hog tied up already. He's done for. They're about to bring out the chair. You know that chair that they put you in and then they
Hold on one
seatbelt
second.
you in and then they put that mask over you. Oh man, he's gonna be straight Hannibal
TJ
Lecter status,
Bowles.
if you will.
Wave, Your Honor.
He's getting the business in. Hey, he's getting the flashlight treatment, if you will. Strap him into the chair.
All right. Fine PC.
Turtle
So fine,
suit.
1500.
They got turtle suit him and Hannibal Lecter his ass. I love watching your
Grand
streams. Hey, you're welcome.
No
Hey,
return to the Old Navy.
BITCH39. Is he getting carted
cocaine.
off first class?
Find probable
The
cause.
gurney chair. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Taurus. I know someone who
Set the bond at
got
5,000
MF.
for the paraphernalia.
Oh, the
Set
bear
the bond-
mace.
Fine PC, set the bond at 1,000.
I've actually bear maced somebody before.
Indecent conduct, fine PC, set the bond at
The
250.
green mount chair.
250 on the alcoholic beverage.
The flashlight treatment.
You understand his motion as to the 3943. We're requesting it be transferred to 11 with his lowest case number.
All right, I'll grant that.
And
Appoint the public defender to represent him. Thank you.
Can you state the bonds on it?
The bear mace, I must review. I can get some. I mean, I used that stuff maybe about 25 years ago on some dude, and after the fact, I felt bad. But he had it coming. He had it coming. Hopefully, he made it out all right. Let me see. That's really not funny. The man is mental health. That charge is well, and he's gonna go through BS. You're absolutely right. But it be like that sometimes.
Harry Martin.
Yes, sir.
All right, good afternoon, sir. Have you here for initial appearance, charged with possession of MDMA, ecstasy. I reviewed the arrest affidavit. I'm finding probable cause for your arrest. I'm going to set your bond at 2,500. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. For order of possession of no drugs without a prescription. All right, sir, so I set a bond for you and appointed you an attorney. That's all I can do for you for today. All right, good luck, sir.
No date, court date.
I don't have an next court date for you yet.
That would just shrug his shoulders like, next, I ain't tripping. I got 2 hot meals, a sandwich, and a bed, maybe a boat, if they're overflowing right
Jacob
now.
Freeman?
Yes, sir.
All right, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, so you're here pursuant to a warrant
What up, Georgie?
for a grand theft of motor vehicle. Leave your bond set at 2,500. Judge Derenthal found probable cause. I'm going to leave that as is. Set the bond at 2,500. We're going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So, sir, you have a bond and appointed you an attorney. I don't think any conditions on that warrant, right, states?
Hey, thank you, Taurus. I love the
I don't
TikTok
believe there
shop
were any
too.
on the warrant. We just
Yeah, here we go. No contact
Watch
with
you
the
hear
victim
you
or
like
witnesses.
we'd also request no weapons. You can't legally obtain
And
anyway.
I would order no weapons or firearms as well.
If you
All right, sir, so you have a bond and your bond conditions. Please make sure you pay attention to that paperwork and keep in touch with your attorney.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Good luck, sir.
That's correct, 10%. Hey, so I'm gonna say something here. I'm gonna go out on a limb. This is not a professional setting, if you will. This is not court TV.
Wave, Your Honor.
This is where we come to get our laughs, if you will. So if you
state
feel bad
IDs.
and you don't
Yeah,
like it,
Your
I would just
Honor,
say
we can go one
scroll
by
up
one.
or
There's
left
also
or
the
right or
motion
whatever. Go
transfer.
somewhere else.
As the 25 CF 3925, the armed burglary structure
Can
with
you hear
firearm
fine
and
on
armed
TT
burglary
if
conveyance
you're
with
on
firearm
YT?
1 and
Yep.
2. Our PBLs, we request you remain at no bond on
All right, hold on one second. You're going a little.
If
I
you will.
got 3
Different
things here,
order.
so I make sure I get
Skedaddle.
everything. So
Thank you for the follow.
armed
The
burglary with
Bear
conveyance.
_
That's
78.
a life. So you're asking for no bond, and the armed burglary with a firearm is. I guess they're both with firearms, correct?
I'm here for Mr.
So 1 and 2
Strongarm.
would be held no bond, and we'd ask for the bond to be stayed on 3.
All right, 0, 0, and 1,000.
I'm pretty sure they got somebody selling something. You
And I
know, the
would just ask
translator,
for
those
that
translating
pre-trial detention
headphones
So that's
or
0, 0, and
whatnot.
500. And then I've got the armed burglary of the conveyance of the firearm, 2 counts.
A city, city.
As
Thank you for the follow.
3889, we're again requesting that they both remain at no bond. They are PBL.
All right, grant that request.
Can I show the screen a little bit better? Hold on, let me check. Yeah, hold up. Let me see what you guys are looking at. Cause I got that phone. I got it facing the opposite way. I'm using the back camera, so I can't see what you guys are seeing. But let me double check right now, if you will. Let's see, vertical. I don't understand your language. I'm new here. This is a great idea. Hey, don't try to steal my idea. Last time I heard somebody say that they started up their own channel, if you will. Oh, hold on. Let me see here. Is that better right there? Who was that said that? Okay, show the screen. Crystal, is that better for you, Crystal? Go on vacation, leave on probation is the Florida. I think a lot of states have that. Okay, all right, cool, perfect. It's better. It's great. Sí, señor. I see like 3 people trying to do what you're doing. Ain't nothing compared to this. Hey, you know what? In Vegas too. James, I see James. You gotta come up with clothing. Yeah, I am. I'm working on it right now. I'm in the process of getting some silk screens. So go ahead and start silk screening some shirts, if you will. Amigo. It's always Crystal speaking with everything. Hey, this Saturday, TikTok got a decision to make. What's going to happen, you think? What do you mean? A decision of what? I'm out of the loop on that. Hey, I am. I'm definitely going to do that. Love the stash. Hey, gracias, little Al. Need you to put my face on. Hey, you know what? Don't even trip. So I'm going to let you guys in a little secret. So this account that you guys see me on is not US based. This account is UK based. So if they do ban it, I'm still be on. I don't know about you guys, but I'll be on. For those of you in the UK, you guys will be able to still see me. Though you guys in the US, if you guys don't have a UK account, you're probably not gonna be able to see me. But anybody that's outside the United States, Canada, Mexico, Europe, Africa, you guys will still be able to see me. So don't even tripas. Capitalizing other people's pain, just like a cop to do so. Wah, 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 wah. Jesus. You see, yes, bro. Scotland and you see, Trump's gonna announce. All right, screen free. Now they're not moving. She's writing, I think. Oh no, it is frozen. Hold up. Let me refresh it here. Refresh it really quick here. Good thing I follow you on YT. Oh yeah, but that's another option. Hey, you are following me on YT, then you're good. A good catch there on that freezing the screen. Let me see here. Let me turn on the mic.
PTR.
I just watch you on YT.
Do you have a correct date of birth for him? Because he originally was John Doe.
If you will.
We have several alias as his number.
Let me take a picture of this comment here. You know, I plan on doing like a silhouette of my stash and my headphones, the what do you call it, the CL20s, but the CL20s out of commission right now. So
I came back to the fence.
Lawrence Fishburne. That fool looks oblivious. Hey, but don't say too much. You know, we might upset that other guy that says that I'm taking advantage of people and their misery, if you will. Orale, bonafide. That's a mighty fine comb you got there, bonafide. If you will, Mr. Sensitive.
So I have Henry Felton.
Hey, yes, that dude, he does look like the dude from Blood and Blood Out.
For arraignment on a battery. Looks like regional counsel is representing you. PD, you just want me to enter a denial on their behalf. You know, I know you all aren't representing them. You want me to enter a denial on their behalf.
Yes, Your Honor, and I explained all of that to him.
Okay, so we'll enter a denial on your behalf to the charges and not guilty, and then set it for another date.
The pre-trial conference date will be May 8th at 1:30 p.m. Courtroom 12C.
No, that's Wallace who took out Montana. Popeye, orale. Oye, Cinderella, go get yourself a fella. You're on the clock and midnight is coming. You got the wrong man. ¿Dónde eres, güero?
Yes, Jennifer Murphy.
I remember that.
Wave, Your Honor.
Hey, thank you for the follow.
Fine PC on the drug possession.
Morgan Freeman.
Set the bond at 1,000.
Cut him a break. He got a date.
Prescription. All point to PD for Jennifer Murphy.
Blood in, blood out. La Onda don't shine shoes. Love the content. Appreciate it, Bridget. That was my impersonation of Popeye.
Ain't nothing free in La Pinta. Oh,
Tony
she looks
Beck.
rough.
All right, good afternoon, ma'am. Have you here for initial appearance charged with possession of MDMA, ecstasy. Did review the arrest affidavit in this case. Find probable cause for your arrest. I'm going to set your bond at $2,500. I am going to appoint the public defender to represent you. Order no possession of any drugs without a prescription. All right, ma'am, I set a bond for you and appointed you an attorney. That's all I can do for you for today. Good luck to you.
Vayas con Dios. Rough night in the sales for her. She definitely didn't look happy. Skonka.
Chief, I'm not even going to try to do that last name. I'm sorry. All right. At least with the first name, I know I have that one right. You know, so I know it's you. So I have you here for initial appearance on a fraudulent insurance claim, and then fraudulent personal identification information. I'm going to not appoint a public defender because I can't find you qualify. I'm going to appoint a second bond at $1,500 on count 1.
Sorry, no,
and $1,000 on count 2.
Did somebody say sorry? No.
Order no
tortillas?
contact with alleged victims. All right, sir. So you have a bond and your bond conditions. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sorry, no tortilla.
Go find yourself a fella. You're on the clock, bitch, and midnight is
Anything about it.
You got the wrong man. ¿Dónde eres, suero?
All
Homeboy
right,
got
I
dragged
have
from his
Benjamin
collar.
Bermudez Caraballo.
Vatos locos
Your Honor.
All right, good
forever.
afternoon. And counsel, your appearance for the record, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor. Clyde, let me come for Bridget Williams.
All right, thank you. So I have you here for initial appearance on a trafficking in fentanyl and
Ooh.
conspiracy to traffic in fentanyl.
He's going to
pursuant
prison.
To a warrant. State your input on bond. I know it's going to be a high amount, and I'll hear from you, counsel, in a second.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. And count 1 and count 2 are both first-degree felonies. They
That's
are
the
enumerated
fire.
offenses under 907-0415, and subject to the provision in subsection 5D, which requires the defendant to be held no bond for a pretrial detention hearing. We are requesting that count 1 and 2, the enumerated offenses, are held no bond. The pretrial detention date set.
Counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Even though these are enumerated offenses, Your Honor, my client is a resident here of Orange County. He's not a flight risk. He's been here since 2011. He's married. He has his house here. He has his 3 kids here. He actually coaches his daughter's basketball team as well here in Orange County. So because of that, my client is not a flight risk, and so that we ask that a bond be set in this matter.
All right. So I think, counsel, I think I'm stuck under the statute. So I'm going to grant the state's request and held him at no bond, but
Let's keep
we're going to do a
freezing.
pretrial detention hearing.
Is it
date.
freezing
That
for
sounds
you
like a
guys?
Decent argument for Judge Adams. It's not for me here today.
Understood, Your Honor.
So we'll give you this is just a temporary thing on no bond. I'll be hearing next week. You'll see Judge Adams at that point, and we'll set that for
It's April 8th, 9 a.m.
Hey, that lawyer,
7
he comes in fun size.
So you'll be seeing Judge Adams at that time. Let me see if there are any
And then basketball
any
coach, he coached
conditions.
me
Yes,
in
no
98.
drugs and alcohol without prescription, no contact with co-defendants, no weapons or firearms, surrender all firearms within 24 hours of release. All that's on the warrant, counsel.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so, all right, good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Hey, that's right, Kristen. Not all the courts have a good sound.
Ashton Cacho.
Yes, sir.
All right, good
Cacho.
afternoon. Have you here for arraignment on trespass?
It would have carried G__OG, Canadian flag, if you will.
The offer to resolve was an adjudication of guilt, credit for the time he spent in jail, no return to the public.
Why is it
Located
laughing?
at 400 East Central Boulevard. There's also a cause of investigation. in the amount of $99.45 to
Thank
the
you,
Orlando Police Department. He would like to accept the state's offer and enter a plea of no contest. Defense will stipulate to a factual basis.
All right, sir, can you raise your right hand for us to be sworn, please?
Yes, sir.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth so help you God.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Or yes, ma'am.
You're fine. They're not easily offended. So.
Can I take my hand down now? Or do I gotta keep it up here?
Sorry, ma'am.
All right. Ashton, I hope you're not easily offended. Ashton Kacha, is that your signature at the bottom of the page there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, do you have a chance to read over this form?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions on the form?
No, sir.
All right. My understanding in terms of the plea are adjudication of guilt, 42 days to the Orange County Jail with credit for the 42 you already have served. Court cost of prosecution, $99.45 investigation costs to the Orlando Police Department, and no return to the Publix at 400 East Central. Is that your understanding of the terms of the plea as well?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you entering into this agreement today freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
All right. Do you understand by entering this plea, if you're not a U.S. citizen, you will be deported?
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation for any other case at this time?
Yes, sir.
At this time, the court will accept the plea. I'm going to adjudicate you guilty. Sentence you to 42 days with credit for the 42 you have served. No return to the Publix on East Central. Court costs
not the
prosecution,
Publix.
$99.45 to OPD for investigation.
I am Raylo.
And
Thank
I'll
you
give
for
you
the
a year
follow.
to get those costs paid off. All right, good luck, sir.
And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. We're trying to get to 10,000 subs, if you will. Trying to get to that creator fund. Trying to make a few dollars. Make you holla. Hey, alas on your chin. Thank you for the follow. Evelyn, thank you for the follow. O'Shea, thank you for the follow. Mama
Donald
Fave.
Ayers.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
314. Thank you for the follow.
Have you here for
Susan.
initial appearance, charged with trespassing.
Where do I watch these? Right here. You're
Did
watching
review
them right
the
here.
arrest affidavit, and I found probable cause for the arrest.
Oh, right here. I'd
I'm going to
collect
set
hit.
your bond
Oh,
at
collect all from.
$500 and order no return to the Wawa on East Colonial Drive.
Got banned from the
I'm
Wawa.
also going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
You're almost at 10K.
State
Yeah.
he's out
Yeah.
on a petty theft.
Yeah, Sean, that petty theft, he was arrested in December of 2025, and information has been filed, and it is the same location. So state is requesting that you revoke it.
Where's he supposed to get his
Your Honor,
pizza,
I see
his chicken sandwiches and gasolina at the same time, and Slurpees?
He's been deemed incompetent to proceed. I'm not sure
Incompetent.
if they've filed that. I have to go double check in that case. But if you look on the second sheet of the face sheet, you'll see he's has open competency cases.
I'll tell you about it, Steph.
in 1, 2, 3, 4 cases
Not that-
currently,
not at the
and
Wawa.
it's still ongoing. So
You
due
hear
to
that?
the incompetency, we would ask that you take no action on the out on bond.
No, we need to get the footage for this. 2025. Damn it. He's guilty. 4 more cases. Yikes. Publix and Publix and Wawa be popular with. So Wawa is a gasoline station out east in the East Coast, and it's pretty much like a one-stop shop.
I know why I filed yet in that case. However, I do see the prior cases in the story.
Okay, I'm going to take no action on the out on bond case and
Saludos, carnal.
appoint the
Much
public defender and set his bond at
blessings.
previously amount. So, all right, sir. So you have a bond and an attorney. Good luck to you.
Been here with James all morning, chilling. Damn, I gotta get a life, man. It's already 11 o'clock. I've been here since 6 a.m.
No, why not?
Oh, but like Buc-ee's, but Buc-ee's are bigger. I've never been to Buc-ee's, but I hear, hey, I heard about Buc-ee's in Florida. I gotta go to Buc-ee's. I gotta check them out. He can go to 7-Eleven. Well,
Cortez
some of
Barnes.
them gasoline
All right,
stations.
good afternoon.
Cortez Barnes.
I'm here for initial appearance, charged with trespassing.
I respect what you do, champ. I love to.
I did
have
review
you
the
on
arrest
my
affidavit,
podcast.
finding probable
Sometimes-
cause, setting your bond at
Yeah,
500.
shoot me a DM.
We're going to appoint the public defender to represent
Slide into my
you.
DM, if you will. South Texas in the house. That's right. With my
Order no
Tejanos.
return to the scene
Deep Boy's little man.
of the alleged offense.
Fuck, he's got my MF shopping carts.
All right, sir. So I set a bond for you and appointed you an attorney.
All right.
That's all I can do today. Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, he has like, oh no, that's his ear. He has like a growth coming out of his ear. Oh snap! He's like a freaking Christmas ornament on the side of his ear. What do you call those things? They just chop it off. It's a wobbly. It's wobbly. An earring. Tumor. Okay. This is Florida, Orange County, if you will.
All right.
His key,
I have Christy Burns.
Keloid.
All right. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Christmas ornament is crazy.
Are you here for initial appearance charged with trespassing? I did review the arrest affidavit. I am finding probable cause. State qualifies for PTR. Is there an objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right. So, ma'am, instead of you having to post a bond, I'm going to order you to be released on pretrial release. You will get those terms and instructions before you get out. It's very important that you follow those terms and instructions for pretrial release, because otherwise you'll end up right back on in here. I am going to appoint the public defender to represent you. And yes, I did no return to the scene. I had that written down, so I just don't think I said it, but I had it written down. So, all right, good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
See, I even had it written down.
That she's gone. Man, you know what? I couldn't imagine being incarcerated at that age. Like on a new case, like right now, if I go walk out there and I get arrested, like screw all of that, man. Going through all of that.
Pamela Catalano.
Correct, sir.
All right, good afternoon, ma'am. Have you here for initial appearance charged with petty theft?
Yes.
I did review the arrest affidavit, and I am finding probable cause for the arrest. I'm going to order no return to the Dollar General Express.
Oh, I know.
Well,
I'll never go there again.
okay, well, I'm ordering you not to go there too. So
I know.
So I'm going to set your bond at $500, ma'am.
What's
I'm just making a
court?
probable cause determination today based off of this. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. So, ma'am, you have a bond, and I appointed an attorney for you. That's all I can do for you for today.
Okay.
All right, good luck to you, ma'am.
Do I go home today? Or?
You ain't going nowhere. You go back to the tanks. Get back to the Dollar General Express.
Waive, Your Honor.
Okay. For Mr. Busey, fine TC.
You got
Set
to
the
post
bond at
bond.
500 on each of the 3 counts.
Hey, Shannon, thank
And
you
I'll
for the
point
light.
PD.
We just asked for a no contact and no return to Culture Kava Bar.
Hey, what's up, guys? Let's get up to 100,000 taps.
No
We're already at
contact with the
83K. We only need 17 more K to get up to 100,000, if you will. Lady guy's joke. Coupar incident.
Culture Kava Bar.
Yeah, the comments ain't moving over here. The comments are stuck. Stuck like Chuck.
That's in the docket. James,
Yes. Bonded.
Dang, what's up with this mechudo's hair?
Ian Howell. All right.
Yes,
Good
sir.
afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir.
Have you here for initial appearance charged with disorderly intoxication and resisting without violence.
Yes, sir.
Bond or?
Miami is in.
On this case, Your Honor, could we do bond or pretrial release? Because he wasn't able to be interviewed, but he doesn't have a history and he may qualify.
All right. I have no objection to that. Disorderly intox.
And on his the rest, yes, the address that we have is out of state for New York. Can you advise if he resides in New York? If so, can he return back to New York?
He ain't going to New York. He has better hair than me. He surely has better hair than me, for sure.
Yeah. So he already did everything to move to Texas. That's where he was going when all of this happened. Was Texas. So can he go back to Texas? That's where he's residing now.
All right. No objection to him going back to Texas. Set his bond at 1,000 on each of the 2, or pretrial release if he
Dude looks like a
qualifies.
lady.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent him. Sir, if you qualify for pretrial release, you will get those terms and instructions before you leave.
Well, he's on his way to
Please
West
make sure you
Texas.
follow those.
Undertaker's
Or you
last
can post a
twin.
bond. I appointed the public defender to represent you. Please keep in touch with them as well. All right, good luck, sir.
Any additional conditions besides the return to
No alcohol to intoxication.
I don't think you want to be cute in jail, especially in Florida. I'm definitely not going for that.
Thank you.
You better believe that. Is that Tommy Lee?
That's what it arose out of, so.
Not with that hair.
Yeah.
He's about to go into the court tanks right now.
Um,
Sorry, late. What's going on with this person? Is it a man? Yeah, it is. He's a rock star. He looks like the butler PA. I can't say that. He better not drop the soap. What state is this? Is Florida, Orange County, if you will. Rockstar. K Fines still has wristband from the club last night. I wanna watch this without you in the back. Where do I go? If you wanna watch this without me, then you're gonna have to go to YT at CollectCallFrom on YT. You see, come to find out he's a handyman, laughing out loud. You'll never know. New York to Texas, you don't need to come to Florida.
All right, I have Benny Jella next. All right, good afternoon, sir. I'll be here for initial appearance charged with trespass.
Okay, fines. Yay, thank you. Highly
There was an
appreciate
offer
that.
conveyed of an adjudication of guilt, 7 days Orange County Jail, credit for 2, and a no return back to the Orlando Library at 101 East Central.
Hey, Gina, thank you for the follow. Dylan, thank you for that. It's
Your Honor, his fingerprints haven't cleared yet, so he hasn't been positively identified.
Library.
yeah, the whole
His fingerprints, we're just waiting for his prints to clear.
Did the just say drop your name?
he wouldn't qualify that.
Library trespass? This was just trying to learn. That's pretty gacho. Who commits a crime at the library? Somebody's trying to learn. That's wild right there. Like, did he go there? Did he close? Like, did he go right before they close and they tell him like leave or you'll be trespassed? Aggravated learner. Stole 300 books. He's using the computers. Yeah. Hey, so for those of you that don't know, at libraries you could use the computers. They'll let you borrow a free Wi-Fi internet spot. Some of them they even let you borrow DVDs, Blu-rays.
The offer was 7 days. He has
gaming
2
systems.
misdemeanors. I don't see any failures to appear. He is transient. He's currently at the coalition. That's where he's residing at this time. They're apparently giving him his apartment on Friday. He just signed the lease. So he is asking.
My wife was always telling me, "Don't quit my day job."
At a time, sir.
You're not
so he
funny.
can and everything, but I
Those
guess the
people are
coalition has
lying
been
to
helping
you.
him get on his feet. He doesn't have any family or anyone that could
If
pay
you
a
will.
bond, as I asked. But I only see 2 trespasses. He doesn't have any type of
I think federal.
other convictions on his record.
I just said you're a hater.
And the reason
You're just
for
a
the
hater because I'm
7-day
funny and you're
offer
not.
is that 3/20/2025 trespass from about a week and a half ago was the same location, was also the library. So in a week and a half, he got out of jail and allegedly went back and asked to leave. He told them no. So state doesn't believe that the 7-day offer is unreasonable given the length of time between his last one at the same location and this one.
This one. I gotta print a new one. It's losing. I lost some of the little things right here. This is 3D printed. It's not my daughter's. I know there's a rumor going around on the internet that is my daughter's Barbie
That was his reason for
comb,
going back.
but it's 3D printed. I'll make a video of me 3D printed so you can check it out.
There's no other
Yeah, I'm giving him 4 days.
Yeah, just
Or with credit for 2.
Just for the record, the affidavit does state that he was trying to edit some information for his business on his computer, not that he was returning books.
That's wild. Hey, but it's like that some
Forward
places.
to.
The baby coat. That's not.
And stay away from the
coat.
library.
Definitely run my license.
Damn, you know, of all the things you could get arrested, they're gonna choose and arrest him for that.
Hey, sir, just hang tight for us. Can you raise your right hand and be sworn, please?
Editing, hey, you ain't lying, serial keyboard.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I solemnly swear to give you the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
All right, thank you very much. So, Mr. Jello, I've been handed a plea form. Is that your signature at the bottom of the page there in black?
Yeah.
Okay, you've got the pink copy, I've got the other two. So, do you have a chance to read over this form?
Yes.
Do you have any questions on the form?
No questions.
All right. It's my understanding the terms of the plea are adjudication of guilt, 4 days at Orange County Jail, credit for 2, no return to the library on East Central, court cost of prosecution. Is that your understanding of the terms of the plea as well?
Right.
Are you entering this agreement today freely and voluntarily?
Freely and voluntary, yes.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol today?
No, sir.
You understand by entering this plea, if you're not a U.S. citizen, you will be deported. Are you on probation for any other case at this time? This time, the court will accept the plea. Counsel stipulates to a factual basis.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm going to adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 4 days in the Orange County Jail with credit for the 2. I'll give you a year to get the court costs and the cost of prosecution paid off, and we'll order no return to the library on East Central.
Hey, Light Speechy,
All right,
thank
good
you.
luck, sir.
You just became the new title gifter of donuts. Man, they should throw that out. Hell nah, they're trying to make that money right there.
Hello?
They slow down there, son. Man, you just walking in like you're all eager. Hello.
Johnson.
Wave, Your Honor.
This vato.
London Johnson. Refused.
Hey, what up?
Mental health. Mental health. Fine PC, set the bond at 500 on each. Order no return to the 7-Eleven on South Orange Blossom
Jazzy,
Trail.
thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate it. Be like Jazzy. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Give me to that 10,000. Not him named after a president. The kid who, oh, I can't even say that. He's 20 years.
Alexander Cardonis.
100,000 taps. Oh, we're about to hit 100,000.
Sir, I have you here for initial
Lyndon
appearance.
Johnson. Yup.
Charged with resisting officer without violence.
We just hit 10,000. Not 10,000, 100,000.
For your arrest. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Thank you, guys. Hey, Deanna, thank you for sharing. Let's go. It's muy caliente. Fire. Hey, thank you, Daniel, for the follow.
There should have also been a
Savannah, sorry for that.
I'm going to set your bond at $1,000.
Oh, okay.
And he hasn't been
Good afternoon.
interviewed with pretrial. If you wanted to do the bind or pretrial in case he qualifies,
Yeah,
he
my
also
daughter
has
is
the
a
address
DJ.
listed in New Jersey. If he can return back to New Jersey.
Only 140 more nine to get 10,000
The
followers.
bond or pretrial release, and that he be allowed to go back to Jersey.
No objection to that, state?
Hey, David, thank
All
you for
right.
sharing.
Sir, so you have a bond or pretrial release, whichever one you want to do. If you decide pretrial release and you qualify, I don't know if they're doing qualify. I think that's more homework to do.
Lyndon Johnson.
Then you gotta keep in touch with you gotta follow the terms for pretrial release. Because if you don't, they'll issue a warrant for your arrest for not complying with pretrial release. Or you to post the bond. I'm gonna allow you to go back to New Jersey. I appointed the public defender for you. So you just gotta keep in touch with your attorney as well. So that way, they know I can inform you of what the status on your case is.
And your state would
What up,
request
Alexis?
a no return back to Universal City Walk and no contact with victims or witnesses, including Mr. Howard and Mr. Parator.
All right, I'm gonna order no return back to the Universal City Walk and no contact with the victim or witnesses.
Damn, this fool got himself banned from City Walk. Man, where's he gonna get those sandwiches, those sandwichitos from?
Like on the no return Universal, I'm like, oh.
Damn, what's the name of that sandwich place I like?
Arguably should have been charged a criminal mischief.
I forgot.
Initiated
Sorry,
this whole
159
process
to 10K.
City Walk,
Thank you.
right? So that's why I say.
Earl's. Hey, have you guys ever tried Earl's sandwiches?
All
The
right, Mark
the
Lee.
sandwich with the chicken and the bacon. Ooh, If you guys have never been to Earl's and City Walk, you guys are missing out. Man, those little sandwichitos. Sancho, hey, what up, Sancho 310?
Yes.
Wave,
Sancho's up in the house, if you will. Hey, Sancho, I don't know if I've ever told you, but I actually know somebody that they call Sancho because he was the Sancho. You see, what state is this? Nah, this is Florida.
TS was mental health as
I'm
well,
hungry
right?
now. Man, I'm
Confused?
hungry too. My tripas
Yeah, she
are.
waited a minute. All right, fine PC, set the bond of 500 on that trespass. Order no return to the coin laundry on Edgewater.
I gotta stretch a little bit.
I'll point the PD form.
That's why they call me Sancho. I'm really that. If everyone who follows hit 10K, follows it's free and kind.
All right, Harry
so you can
Ortiz.
get monetized. Hey, thank you,
Good afternoon,
Sandra.
sir.
Good afternoon, too.
All right, have you here for initial appearance. Charged with stalking and trespass.
Wow.
I did review the arrest affidavit in this case. I remember this one vividly. Find probable cause for your arrest on both of those counts. I'm set your bond at 1,000 on the stalking and 500 on the trespass.
That's wild.
Order with no return to the martial arts place, the championship martial arts.
Martial arts.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Sancho.
And then state, I think the trespass he's out on was the same location.
Damn it. Hey, thank you, Kelly, for the follow.
Yes,
And
Your
Sancho,
Honor, it is
thanks
the
for the
same
good
location.
laugh.
It is from 3/26, so approximately a week and a half, which he was not supposed to return. So state would request that you revoke, arguing that there's no court order the court could place.
He's stuck
to
in the
ensure
sensei.
compliance, given that there was a trespass order and a no return.
All right, defense, I had in my notes, I was going to revoke and set at nothing, given the trespass is the same location, the same place, and a short period of time. And then I'm also going to order as part of
Hey,
this one.
thank you
no
for
return
sharing
to the
that,
championship martial arts. I
Sancho.
think I already said
Sancho
that.
has to pay rent, nothing free.
So you got to stay away from there. But right now, your bond is at nothing because of the out on bond case because you allegedly went back there. So appointed an attorney for you, and they can deal with it more down the road. Good luck, sir.
This is live is great.
Patel.
Hey, let's get to restock for $100.
Patel bonded. Bonded.
That's why they have a man or a husband. So I'll take no responsibility. That's the spirit. Hassle free. So you get to rent a car without actually having to own it, lease it, or rent it. I see. You
Bruce
see.
Owsley. Good afternoon, sir. Have you here because you didn't show up to court. So the judge in that case issued a warrant for your arrest. Let me see. You've got an offer. Okay.
Make money, right?
Yes, Your Honor. The offer is an adjudication of
County
guilt,
Jail
credit
is
time
not
served. There's a $10 filing fee. It is for an open container. He would like to accept the state's offer and enter a plea of no contest.
What's
Defense
up,
will
beautiful
stipulate to a
nothing?
factual basis.
You know me promoting my services.
All right, sir, can you raise your right hand to be sworn for us, please? You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right. So I've been handed a plea form. You can put your hand down.
Hey,
now.
you gotta change your name
got
to
your
the
signature
Sancho
at the bottom of the page
Services.
there?
Yes, sir.
You have a chance to read over this form.
Yes.
You have any questions on the form?
No, sir.
In my understanding, the terms of the plea are adjudication of guilt, credit for the time served, 4 days. So 4 days, the Orange County Jail, credit for the 4 you already have served, court cost, and a $10 filing fee.
Florida.
To resolve the case. Is that your understanding of the terms of the plea as well?
Probably doesn't.
Yes, sir.
Are you entering into this agreement today freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Are you under the influence
Send
of
him
any
to
drugs
voicemail.
or alcohol today?
No, sir.
You understand by entering this plea, if you're not a U.S. citizen, you will be deported.
Yes, sir.
Are you on probation for any other case at this time?
No, sir.
At this time, the court will accept your plea. I'm going to adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 4 days in the Orange County Jail. Credit for the 4 you have served, $10 filing fee and court costs, and I'll give you a year to get that paid off.
Thank you, sir.
Trying to
Good luck,
get me
sir.
fired, if
Have a
you will.
bless.
Nah, don't do that. We need that cash money. It's rough out there. The streets are super rough right now, if you will. Especially with other, if you got a government job, man, hold on to that job because Doge might be coming after you. Hey, thank you for the follow, Jazz. Hey, Simper Breaks, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. A year to pay $10. Hey, yeah, he could pay a cent. He could pay a cent a day, and then it'll only take him 100 days to pay it off. Or not 100 days, 1,000 days. We're gonna have to up it up maybe to like a nickel a day, so you can pay it off without interest.
All right, I have Thomas Berry.
Yes, sir.
All right, can you raise your right hand and be sworn for us, please?
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
So I do.
All right, thank you. Sometimes I'm trying to give you time to do your paperwork there, you know. So,
I'm waiting for El Guapo to get called up.
Counsel?
The offer from the state is an adjudication of guilt, credit time served, and court costs. We would like to accept the state's offer, enter a plea of no contest. Defense will stipulate to a factual basis.
Okay.
Then I guess if it was
All right,
in Canada,
Mr. Berry, I've been handed a plea form. Is that your signature at the bottom of the page there?
you would have to do loonies
Did
and
you-
toonies.
Did you have a chance to read over this form?
Yes.
Do you have any questions on the form?
No.
My understanding, the terms of the plea are an adjudication of guilt. Credit for the time served. We know how many days? 2 days. 2 days, Orange County Jail. Credit for the
Angela,
2
thank
you
you
have
for that.
served. Court costs and the cost of prosecution.
Glitter
Is
mustache.
that your
and
understanding of the terms of the plea as well?
Thank
Yes, it is.
All right. Are you entering into this agreement today freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol?
No, I'm not.
You understand by entering this plea, if you're not U.S. citizen, you will be deported.
Fine,
Yes.
lock him up if you
Are
forget
you
to
on
pay that
probation
penny a
for
day.
any other case at this time?
No.
All right, this time the court will accept your plea, adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 2 days with credit for the 2, give you a year to get those costs paid off.
Thank you.
All right, good luck, sir.
Hey, and it's a setup because the court system knows that dude's not gonna pay those $10. So that $10
Waive, Your Honor.
a fee that he doesn't pay is gonna end up like maybe being like a few weeks in jail, which doesn't make any
Cash
sense.
Jackson,
But man, it is what it
fine
is.
PC on the unauthorized presence in the unfinished building. Set the bond at 500.
That's how you get caught in the system. Hey, thank you for that heart,
Building 1.
Saint.
And defense, he just got out on possession of cocaine charge.
Or
So,
street.
I'm gonna revoke his bond on that one and set it at nothing because it was 3 days ago.
Old timer.
Yes, Your Honor.
So, revoke and set at none on the possession and leave as is on the, and order no return to the scene of the alleged offense.
He probably doesn't even have two nickels to rub together. So he don't even have
Going
a
to be-
crispy 10. Mississippi _Capricorn fire exclamation mark. Welcome. Angela Italian heart
Roland Singleton.
lips. Thank
All right,
you
good
for
afternoon,
that
sir.
donut.
State, was there an offer to resolve this one?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right,
Eight.
sir, have you here for initial appearance on possession of an alcoholic beverage open container?
I haven't heard that in a while. I'll buy that for
I'm going to
$1.
appoint the public defender to represent you.
He's gonna want you to deliver that crispy 10 to him. He's like, you can't go pick it up. And he's gonna want an extra 5 on that for the troubles.
Fine probable cause, set the bond at 500. All right, sir, so I set a bond for you and appointing you an attorney. Good luck to you.
Man, that's definitely you're down and you can't spare $10. You're
All
definitely
right,
you're
I
definitely doing
have-
real bad.
Tanaya Singleton.
Yes,
All right, good afternoon, ma'am.
good afternoon.
Have you here for initial appearance on a state misdemeanor charge. State qualifies for PTR. Is there an objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so ma'am, I'm finding probable cause for your arrest, and I'm going to not appoint the public defender because you don't qualify. But I'm going to order you be released on what's called pretrial release. You will get the terms and instructions for pretrial release before you get out.
Your Honor, she also resides in Georgia. Is she allowed to return home to Georgia?
She does. She's leaving on the 4th.
Okay, no objection to her going back to Georgia. So ma'am, I'm giving you permission to go back to Georgia, but you still have the pretrial release conditions. So please make sure you follow those. They will get you all that information before you get out. The case has not gone away, but you will have that pretrial release information. They will get to you before you get out.
If you make too much money.
State would just request a no return to Parlay at 39 North Orange.
Parlay.
In order, no return to the 39 North Orange Avenue.
Wait, what? What are you talking about, Sherry or Cheryl? Did the guy that said his daughter was his niece get out? What the what? I missed that one. She's smiling. So yeah, so somebody that wouldn't be eligible for public pretender would be somebody that makes too much money. Their income is too high. They're on that higher tax bracket. He did? What the hell? I missed that one. Wonder if you could bleep out folks' addresses. How can I do that? Laughing out loud. That's a night at the club in Orlando.
All my life, I had
Big man on deck. On the guy from parole hearing, he did what? I have to go back and play that. I must have been talking. I didn't even realize it. Public pretender. You see, I think
Hayes,
they
yes.
gave him
An
parole.
offer conveyed for Mr. Hayes was an adjudication of guilt and credit for time served.
Oh, okay, I remember now.
Thank you. It's 4.
He would like to accept the state's offer and enter a plea of no contest. It's not gonna
You? All right, Mr. Hayes has been handed a plea form. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn for us, please?
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth will help you God?
All right. I've been handed a plea form. Is that your signature at the bottom of the page there, right near where my finger is there?
Yes, sir.
Did you have a chance to read over this form?
Yes.
Do you have any questions on the form?
No, sir.
My understanding, the terms of the plea are an adjudication of guilt. 4 days in Orange County Jail, credit for the 4 you already have served, court costs and cost of prosecution. Is that your understanding of the terms of the plea as well? Are you entering into this agreement today freely and voluntarily? Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol? Do you understand by entering this plea, if you're not a U.S. citizen, you will be deported?
Yes.
Are you on probation for any other case at this time? Counselor, stipulate to a factual basis for the purpose of the plea.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, this time the court will accept your plea. I'll adjudicate you guilty. I'll give you a year to get the costs paid off. Sentence you to 4 days in the Orange County Jail. Credit for the 4 you have served. All right, good luck, sir. All right, Derek Johnston.
Yes, sir.
All right, good afternoon. Have you here for initial appearance on a driving license suspended, revoked. Second one, I'm finding probable cause for your arrest. I'm going to set your bond at $500. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. And it's like Seminole County has a hold on him?
Yes, Your Honor. He has a violent felony offender of special concerns detainer, and the Seminole County is for the VOP.
Okay. So Seminole County has a violation of probation hold on you as well. But I did set a bond in this case and appointed you an attorney, which is all I can do for today. All right, good luck, sir. All Javier, we just came to our attention, Javier.
Spanish.
Javier, okay. Well, I have Rafael Alejandro Ramirez next.
Oh, you got him? But no, we saying the next person we have is
I have,
Alejandro Ramirez.
yeah, Rafael Alejandro Ramirez.
No.
No, he wasn't.
The last two, the traffic is supposed to be stopped.
Okay. Him and the next person. They're both of them.
Okay. Okay. So who do I have here? You have Jose Ayala Rodriguez. That's felony. Yeah. So where are these two? Yeah. Okay.
They're right there.
They're right there. Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't understand who's. Okay. It's like I'm not. It's like was I missing something? This was not like.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Lorena Jimenez, Spanish interpreter. I've been previously sworn.
All right. Good afternoon. I'm trying to see who I have here. That's Rafael? Okay. It's 25 CT 200299. Rafael Alejandro Ramirez?
I'm still connecting, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Sí, la escucho.
We're connected, Your Honor.
All right, so Mr. Alejandro Ramirez, have you here for 2 cases, failure to appear. You didn't show up for arraignment on operating a motor vehicle without a valid license. Your bond on that one is set at $2,000. Then you have unauthorized alien entering Florida without inspection. I'm probable cause for that one. Set your bond at $1,000. Appoint the public defender to represent him. All right, sir. So I set a bond for you and appointed you an attorney. That's all I can do for you for today.
Also, asking for immigration.
It's got immigration hold?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Sorry, I just didn't see it on my thing. All right, sir, you also have an immigration hold. So immigration just notified, and they have some time to decide what they're going to do with you before you bond out. All right, good luck, sir.
Thank you.
All right, that's it for our Spanish. All right, thank you so much, interpreter.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Have a good afternoon.
All right, sir, your name?
Javier Quiroz.
All right, thank you. Sir, have you here because you didn't show up to court? So on a DUI, judge in that case set your bond at no bond. Failure to appear for a VOP hearing. I don't have the authority to change that, so you remain here at no bond until your next hearing. I'll appoint the PD to represent him.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, I have Jose Ayala Rodriguez. All right, good afternoon. Have you here for initial appearance. On trafficking in fentanyl, possession of cocaine, and drug paraphernalia, and driving on a suspended license. So I did review the arrest affidavit, and I'm finding probable cause for your arrest. State on one, is that no bond?
Yes, Your Honor, count one is a first-degree felony that is dangerous in nature, subject to 907-041 5D. We're requesting count one remain at no bond with reasonable bonds on 2, 3, 4, and 5 with a pretrial detention date. Additionally, Mr. Ayala has an out on bond case. 24 CF 16486. In that case, an information has been filed, but we did file a possession of a firearm by convicted felon, the F2. Given that it is filed, state would request that you revoke the out on bond.
Okay. And count to F2 or F3?
The possession with intent is an F2.
Okay. Okay, sir, so the state, due to the nature of the offense, alleged offense, the state is requesting you to be held at no bond on count one, which I'm going to grant, and will set a pretrial detention hearing date for the judge to determine the bond, if any, at that time, for April the 8th.
April the 8th, 9 a.m. Courtroom 7B.
And I'm going to count on count two, I'm setting your bond at 7,500. Count three, I'm setting your bond at 1,000. Count 4 and 5 will be 500 apiece. And sir, you're out on bond on possession of a firearm, a convicted felon, a grand theft, and a driving license suspended. Due to the nature of this offense and those alleged offenses, I'm going to revoke your bond on those and set you at a no bond on those. I am going to appoint a public defender to represent you. All right, sir. Good luck to you. Then I'll see you at your next court date.
Your Honor, as to the new case, 25 CF 3962, state's requesting it be transferred to 14 with his lowest case number.
Granted. All right, Jasmine Barksdale. All right, good afternoon, ma'am. Have you here for initial appearance charged with possession of fentanyl. I did review your arrest affidavit, and I am finding probable cause for your arrest. I'm going to set your bond at 2,500 on the new arrest. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you on the fentanyl, the new fentanyl on the burglary of the structure, criminal mischief, all right, find probable cause, set the bond on burglary of the structure, state, that's
F2, so we'd ask for at least 5,000.
all right. I'm going to set the bond at 5,000 on that one, and the criminal mischief, set the bond at 2,500. And on the possession of fentanyl, I'm assuming that case is filed on and pending still, right?
It is filed and pending. It's currently in pretrial diversion. She entered diversion back in December.
Okay.
Before we get too far ahead, Your Honor, on the criminal mischief, it's saying over 1,000. I only see 600. I would just ask, I know the state usually has the correct statute number. There was $600 worth of damage, not 1,000. Just saying criminal mischief over 1,000.
Your Honor, it will amend it.
All right, on the criminal mischief, we just go on to that. Just gonna amend that.
That's for the M1 criminal mischief between 200 and 1,000. The correct statute would be 806.13 1B2. And that's B as in boy. 806.13 1B2.
And I set her bond at 1,000 on that defense.
Thank you, Your Honor. And given that she's in pretrial diversion, I'd ask that you take no action and allow pretrial diversion to decide if they're going to kick her out, Your Honor.
Okay. So, ma'am, I'm going to take no action on the case you're out on bonded and pretrial diversion. I'll be honest with you, they're most likely, based on the new offenses, going to kick you out of pretrial diversion. And they'll take it from there. But I did set a bond on your other cases and appointed the public defender to represent you. All right, good luck to you.
And was there a no return? Did I miss it?
I did not mention that, but I will grant that. That's a reasonable request. No return to the scene of the offense. I should have said that.
And then statement of motion as to 25 CF 3930 and 25 CF 3928. We're requesting it be transferred to 16 with the lowest case number.
All right, I'll grant that request.
Hey, can you guys hear good? I know the audio, that the interpreter was super loud, almost blew out my eardrums. She was like on level 10, maxed out audio, if you will. It's live. Yeah, Dylan. Hey, thank you for letting them know, Dylan. So we got another call from prison. We missed you. Getting these calls from prison.
The Centinela State Prison, Centinela, California.
Nothing here is fake. That's right, let's go live. Live with the Resonator.
Desmond Barrett. Good afternoon, sir. Have you here for initial appearance, charged of burglary of a structure and a criminal mischief on a capias that was issued for your arrest. Finding probable cause pursuant to the capias. That usually means the state has filed on the case already. So find probable cause based on them already filing in information. So I set your bond at, leave your bond set at 5,000 and 1,000 respectively on the two charges. And then state, I'm not sure the out on bond case.
Excuse me, Your Honor. For the out on bond case, I was advised that he was seen downtown before the judge in for that fact case. So, and the judge is already aware of the new list. So it was already closed out.
Oh, is it closed?
Yes.
All right, thank you. I appreciate that. So I'm taking no action on the out on bond case. All right, sir. What that means is you have a bond
Sure.
that you can get out on, and I appointed the public defender for you.
Sure.
Good luck, sir.
Your Honor, would also ask for no return, no contacts.
All right, no return, no contact, no return to the scene, and no contact victims or witnesses. All right, ma'am, your name, please?
Desmond Bennett.
Desmond Bennett. Okay, where the heck is? Where's Desmond Bennett? Did we want one back? No, we just did Desmond. Just did Desmond.
Did
It's Desmond Bennett.
That was Desmond Barrett. I just had Desmond Barrett, and now I have Desmond Bennett.
Yes, sir.
Tricky.
Yes, sir.
But I don't have paperwork for. I have first appearance information sheet, but I don't have an arrest report for Desmond Bennett.
A warrant.
It's a warrant. I can provide you one. Almost someone else's.
She's gonna get. Oh, you're gonna.
The computer's.
Right, that was Desmond Barrett, and now I have Desmond Bennett.
Because she is entitled to it.
Yeah, thank you. Here you go.
Contradicts because it's a lie.
I don't think I gave it to you by accident. Did I give it to you by accident? All right. Okay. For Desmond Bennett, I have burglary of a conveyance and a criminal mischief. Warrant for her arrest. Find probable cause based on the warrant. Order no contact with victim or witnesses. Do not possess any weapons or firearms or ammunition. Appoint the public defender. I'm going to set the bond at count 1 at $2,500, count 2 at $500, as set forth on the warrant.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, good luck, ma'am.
Pencil wave, Your Honor.
Fine. Those are as is. Jackson Mental Health. All right. Fine PC, set the bond at $2,500. No contact of victims or witnesses. No return to the scene of the offense. Appoint the PD.
And you kept the bond?
Good. All right. So I have Chantel Blanton. All right, good afternoon, ma'am. So I have you here to judicial court. So the judge in that case issued a warrant for your arrest for not showing up to court. Set your bond at no bond on those. I don't have the authority to change that under the law, so you gotta stay at no bond until you get in and see the judge that has your cases. All right. PD appointed already.
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right. Okay. Good luck to you, ma'am. Patrick Brumfeld.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon. I'm here for initial appearance charged with possession of cocaine and attempted tampering with physical evidence.
It was a
Don't talk about the facts of the case.
Okay.
All right, reviewed the arrest affidavit, found probable cause. Set your bond at 2,500 on one and 1,000 on two. And I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. All right, sir, you have a bond and attorney. Good luck to you.
Hold on a second. Orlando Camera.
Yes. Candelaria mental health or refused?
Outside.
Outside medical.
Your Honor.
Okay.
And he has a whole friend.
Is this the one that let me see if this is the one, the outside medical one that I remember. All right, fine PC, set the bond at 1,500. Order no return to the scene, no contact any victims or witnesses. And I'll appoint the PD. And no return to any 7-Eleven is what Judge Morency ordered.
You guys have an out on bond, Your Honor?
Oh, he does have that, but thank you. Yeah, she's out on a petty theft under revoke said nothing on the out on bond.
All right, if you would give us 1 second, me and Ms. George are checking dates just to triple confirm that we're. The new one was 2/6.
So this is a warrant. Let me see. The warrant says February 6th, and the arrest date on that other one was January 22nd. So
you're good.
Okay. No, I remember I did check that one. So I did check that one.
He has a hold for immigration, but it's not good.
What'd you say?
He has a hold for immigration, but
Immigration hold?
Yes, could you just?
Okay. And he's got an immigration hold, so whatever happens on immigration hold. I didn't expect an immigration hold because he wasn't there, so.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, and Your Honor, state has a motion, that's the 1763. We request that it go to 15.
Okay, granted. Okay, thank you. All right, I have Troy Cattell. Correct?
Good evening, Your Honor.
All right, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
All right, so I have you here on initial appearance on aggravated stalking and then burglary of an occupied conveyance pursuant to a warrant that was issued.
And just for the record, on the arrest affidavit, it has a burglary occupied conveyance. On the warrant, it's an attempted burg occupied conveyance. So it would be an F3 on the ag stalking and an F2 on the attempted burr. He is entitled to bonds on both counts. The facts within the warrant are concerning and fairly egregious. It is alleged within the warrant that within the past month, there's been approximately 3,000 calls to the victim's phone after she allegedly blocked him on social media, Instagram, told him to no longer contact her. After blocking him, is alleged on March 26th, she came out of her house, noticed him in his vehicle, she entered her vehicle. He began to try to follow her. At a red light, he attempted to open her door and tried to pull on the door handle, trying to bang on the windows. It has been alleged multiple days later on March 31st, so about a week after that incident, the defendant was seen in front of her residence once again. The victim stated she never told the defendant her address and was unsure of how he got it. But coupled with the phone calls and showing up at a residence, state is concerned for her safety. The state just actually take all that into account when setting his bond. When law enforcement was interviewing the alleged victim, she received approximately 10 calls from the defendant during that interview. So it does seem to be pretty constant based on the allegations within the affidavit. And state is concerned at the following her and getting out of the red light and banging on her car window, trying to get to her when it's in public with multiple people around. State is concerned regarding if he's willing to do that allegedly in front of others, what may be happening when there are not other people around. And then his last, he does have prior bat DV, stalking DV history. From what I could find, that was from 2015. It was a different victim and was not prosecuted. However, state would ask that you take into account when setting his bonds.
Yeah, I don't see anything outside of the public intoxication that he was convicted of. Lived in the area for over a year, military veteran. We just ask that you consider that when setting the bond. He does have reasonings, but I'll leave that for y'all.
Okay. So count the aggravated stalking, the F3 set the bond at 5,000, F2 set the bond at 7,500. I'm ordering absolutely no contact, directly, indirectly, via social media, in person, phone calls, text message, carrier pigeon, and Twitter, X, however, any way whatsoever, directly, indirectly, through a third party, absolutely no contact with the alleged victim in this matter. No return to the scene of the offense, stay away from the victim's work. If you know where she works, her residence, you must stay away from there. No weapons or firearms. Anything of those must be surrendered within 24 hours. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent him. All right, state, anything I'm missing?
No, Your Honor.
All right, sir. So I set a bond for you on both accounts, and I appointed an attorney for you. That's all I can do for you for today.
Thank you, sir.
All right, good luck, sir.
Your Honor, what was the bond amount for count one?
The 5,000 on the F3 and 75 on the F2. All right, I have Kirby Chastain.
Yes, sir.
All right, good afternoon. I have you here for initial appearance. Charged with habitual traffic offender without driving without a license. Find probable cause for your arrest. Set your bond at 2,500. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. All right, sir, I set a bond for you and appointed you an attorney. That's all I can do for you for today. Good luck, sir.
This one was 1029.
Yeah, of last year.
Aisha Edwards.
Yes, sir.
All right, good afternoon.
All right, now I'm back.
Good afternoon.
Damn, I missed the 3,000 calls in a month. That's
I'm going to
crazy.
appoint the public defender to represent you. And I have you here for initial appearance. Charge of burglary of a conveyance, a criminal mischief, and a fraudulent use of the credit card. I think there's a warrant. Yep. Pursuant to a warrant issued for your arrest by Judge Arendas. Find probable cause based on the warrant. For order no return to Target, Walmart, and Publix. No contact with Christopher Blevins. The burglary of the conveyance, I'm setting your bond at $3,500. 2 and 3, $500 apiece.
Florida, yup, it's Florida, yup. When you get bailed in the U.S., do you attend the police station weekly?
Yes, Your Honor. So
No.
the date of incident was 10/29/24 in the new case. On the 6/7/56, she bonded
Thank you, if you
7/19,
will.
so she was out on bond.
Target,
On
Walmart,
90/47, she
Publix,
bonded
Publix.
7/19
Where
as
is the
well.
shopping at
So
next?
she was out on bond, both were filed. As to
She looks irritated as hell.
17/22, she bonded on that one 2/23/24, and it is filed, so she was also out on bond on that one. And then as to 40/78,
If they put you on pretrial,
She
they'll put a GPS monitor on your
7/19 as
your
well.
leg.
So she was out on bond on that one as well, and it is filed.
Okay.
So state would request that you revoke all four. They are 40/78, 90/47, 67/56 were filed, and they did
Ankle bracelet, yep.
occur prior to the new case.
Which ones were filed?
I didn't write.
You said 6756.
17. Y'all are.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I thought.
I think they're all before the
All
date of the
filed
warrant.
and all prior, yes.
All right.
Where are you? Home
All right,
restriction.
so man, based on the warrant and the out on bond cases, they are all similar cases, and the new alleged law violation on the warrant occurred after the out on bond cases, and in fact, they're all similar alleged offenses to the warrant on the alleged offense from October. So that's the reason I'm going to revoke your bond on all the out on bond cases and set you at no bond on those. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. They're already on at least the other ones, so they can get and see if the judge is willing to change his or her mind on the out on bond cases. But for right now, I'm going to hold you at no bond on those.
Sorry, no
He does have a motion
tortilla.
as to the new one.
Hey, what up,
As
Jet?
to 25 CF 3451, we're requesting it go to Division
Oh, not to
11.
mention Mr.
The
4.0
lowest case number.
GPA
Granted.
in the Wizinator. Hey, what up, Gio? How's it going? Thank you, thank you, Judge. Mr. 4.0. Who could forget Mr. 4.0 GPA, if you will? Hey, James, if you will.
Yeah.
You see, are these people that just got taken in? I'm not sure. You know what? I'm not, to be honest with you, I'm not sure how Florida or this county works.
All right, Fine PC set his bond at 2,500. And then state, looks like he's out on an ROR on a case.
He also has a second new law, Your Honor.
Second new law? Okay, yeah, you're right. Got a burglary of a structure and a criminal mischief.
And this is another one where the criminal mischief should be modified to the M1. Madam Clerk, for count 2, it should be criminal mischief. The M1 between 200 and 1,000. 806.13. Sub 1, sub B, sub 2. That's the M1 criminal mischief.
Right, that one I'm setting his bond at 1,000. On the burglary of a structure, that's the F1 or F2 or F3? Yeah.
An F2, Your Honor.
All right. So it says about a 5,000 on that one.
We just asked for no return, no contact.
Um, and then I got 2,500 on the fentanyl. And then he's out on the ROR.
Out on an ROR, I believe, based on the 33-day motion.
That is correct,
And information has not yet been filed. That case was from 1/17. I do see that we're still waiting on FDLE. However, it is drug related. It was selling drugs within 1,000 feet of a place of worship or convenience store, the F1, possession of meth, paraphernalia, and trespass.
So if he's out on the ROR for the 33-day motion, I just revoke the ROR and set him for a bond then.
That's what state would request due to picking up a new law drug offense. He was ROR'd on 2/19.
Right. So I got a F2, an F3, and an M1.
F1, F3, M1, M1.
F1, F3, M1.
M1.
All right. What bond amount are you questioning on the F1?
What was previously in place? That's that you reinstate. State it. Previous bond when you were seen at IA on 1/20 was 7,500 on 1, 2,500 on 2, 500 on 3, 500 on 4. We just ask that you reinstate.
Okay. So 7,500 on reinstate the bond, 7,500, 2,500, 500, and 500. On the out of bond cases, we revoke the ROR.
And again, state has motion as to the 3929 case. State's requesting it be transferred to 16 with his lower number.
All right, granted. Where did everybody come from today? This is
larger docket. Sure.
You are Rashid Haynes? Sorry. All right, good afternoon. All right, Council Rashid Haynes does not qualify for the PDA, so I can't appoint you all. So, sir, I have you here for initial appearance on possession of a firearm by convicted felon, and possession of cannabis. I did review the arrest affidavit, and I'm finding probable cause for your arrest. Going to set your bond at 5,000 on the possession of the firearm and 1,000 on the possession of cannabis. To order no possession of any weapons or firearms. As a condition of your bond, no drugs without prescription. All right, sir, so I set a bond for you and appointed you an attorney.
You said he doesn't qualify, Your Honor.
That's correct. Well, you're right, I did say that. I'm so used to saying I appointed, so used to saying I appointed the public defender. So, all right, sir, so I can't appoint the public defender for you, but you do have a bond.
Sir.
All right, good luck, sir.
Sir.
You don't have the arrest report? I don't have any.
Just write down the photo.
No, just
Guyer. 2,500 on the fentanyl.
no, the haze. What we just did.
Where did I put it? 5,000 and 1,000.
I need a little break. It's got a little bathroom break, if you will. I've been holding it in. Hopefully, I don't get a UTI, if you will.
All right, Jamie Hernandez Cabrera.
Yep.
All right, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
No,
All right.
no.
So
James,
got
can you address the
here-
court, please?
she got picked up for not showing up to trial management conference.
What this fool
in
do?
2024.
Drink some
The
cranberry
judge in that
juice.
case said she had no bond. I don't have the authority to change that, so so you can get in and see the judge on that case. You remain here at no bond.
I gotta go check. We got
Also has
cranberry
PD.
juice.
Okay. All right, PD, you're already on it. All right, good luck, sir.
Hey, I just looked. We only need 149 subscribers to hit 10,000 subscribers.
Wilkinson Joaquin.
Yes, yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Wilkinson Joaquin.
What? Yep.
Yes, sir.
I butchered the name, so I apologize.
Yeah, I'm used to it. It's okay.
Yeah, she's gonna go back
All right.
to South
you didn't
Korea.
show up for a trial management conference. Looks like in 2021. No, 2020.
I had represent.
24. That's right. The print is so light on that. 2024. So the judge in that case ordered you held at no bond. So I can't do anything about that until you didn't see that the judge that has your case. So you already have an attorney.
I have an attorney with that case, so I don't understand why I have a no failure to appear. It's been since July. I understood and found out it's been since July of last year. So this is all brand new to me, and I don't have a record of not showing up for court. And I had legal counsel, so I'm just really totally in the blind.
Apparently, from what I'm reading on this, that you're supposed to be there for a trial management conference, and you didn't. The judge who had the case at that time said you got to be there, and you weren't there.
Right, that's what
I don't have the authority to change that. So whoever your attorney is, you got to get with them and say, hey, look, can you get me before the judge? You know, so because that's the judge who has the case is the one that has to deal with that for right now. I can't change that.
I see.
His next date is on the 17th, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Very good. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Perfect. All right, Wesley Cajo.
Yes,
Afternoon, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Have you here for initial appearance on possession of cocaine? Did review the arrest affidavit, and I found probable cause for your arrest.
Heather, thank you for the follow.
We're gonna set your bond at $2,500.
It's like nonstop. It's like the never-ending story, if you will.
Defender to represent you. To order you not have any drugs without a prescription that's valid. As a condition of your bond. All right, sir. So I set a bond for you and appointed you an attorney. That's all I can do for you for today.
This is Florida. This is Orange County, Florida.
What is?
It's like they're in a
Lewis?
conveyor belt. Laughing out
All right,
loud.
good afternoon. All right, have you here for a possession of cocaine?
The
and
Yayo.
Open container. Did review the arrest affidavit, and I did find probable cause
Right.
for your arrest. I'm going to set your bond on the cocaine possession at $2,500.
Hey,
Open
Mike, thank you.
container, I'm
I
setting that
appreciate
at $500.
500 macaronis for an open container?
And I am going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
You're just trying to get his buzz on.
Order no
You
possession
got
of any
mail.
drugs without a prescription as well. All right, sir. You
We
have
love
a
the
bond,
TikTok shop.
and I appointed you an attorney.
The devil's
Good
candy.
luck, sir.
Ay, ay, ay. Alcohol, having an alcohol beverage either in the car or drinking it on the street, probably.
Rachel Lewis. All right. good
Florida.
afternoon, ma'am. Have you here for leaving the scene of an accident with injuries and driving license suspended pursuant to a warrant. Judge Collins found probable cause. I'm not going to disturb that finding. State she's eligible for pretrial release. Is there an objection?
No, Your Honor.
I object, Your Honor.
She does qualify or does not?
She qualifies.
All right, that's what I thought. All right. So ma'am, you qualify for pretrial release instead of having to post a bond. So you would have the terms and instructions for pretrial release before you get out. So please make sure you follow those. Failure to comply with everything on that paperwork they give you will result in you being right back on in here.
He was trying to do
I'm
one of
gonna
these.
order that you don't drive without a valid license. Uber, friends, whatever you got to do. That was and I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You've got mail.
For anybody wondering what that lady's screaming, she said she's pretty much saying, "Come out the next bastard, if you will." But she says it's a lot better. Que salga desgraciado.
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right. Good afternoon. So I have you here pursuant to a warrant for your arrest for not showing up to a plea hearing in November. The judge in that case ordered you to be held at no bond. I don't have the authority to change that. So until you can get in and get that plea hearing done, or whatever you want, however they want to do, be held at no bond until you get in and see the judge that has your case. All right. Good luck, sir.
Next bastard. Damn, she don't look too happy. Look like she's rough timing it. She look a bit rough around the edges.
Good afternoon.
So I have you here on 2 cases for not showing up to court.
Looks like she's been hanging
One was
around
not showing up for a trial in
the truck
October,
stops, if you
and the
will.
other one was not showing up for a case management conference in looks like February 2024.
She might be a lot
The judge in
lizard.
those cases ordered you to be held at no bond. I don't have the authority under the law.
And we
to
said that
change
at the same time,
so,
knock on wood.
until you can get in and see the judge that has those cases and see if he or she wants to change that. We held at no bond until then.
Okay, yes, Your Honor.
All right, good luck.
Next.
Anik Mohammed. All right, good afternoon. Have you here for initial appearance on
Money's
trafficking and fentanyl.
Oh snap, Mohammed, you're messing up.
I'm going to find you
Oh man, I got breakfast at lunch,
I also have you here on a
if
grand
you will.
theft. The grand theft, I'm going to set your the motor vehicle. I'm setting your bond at 2,500. Finding probable cause.
Fucking starving. What do
State
we
on
got here?
the trafficking.
Hey, my life should be looking me. Should be
Yes,
looking
Your
out for
Honor.
me.
The trafficking is an F1 enumerated dangerous crime under 907-041 5D, requesting he remain at no bond with a pretrial detention date.
Right, Amanda.
All right, so the state is the nature of the offense is a first degree felony. The state's asking you to be held at no bond until on a pretrial detention hearing. Under the law, I'm going to grant that request on a temporary basis. So on the trafficking case, I'm setting your bond at no bond.
And that pretrial detention date is April 8th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7B, Division 18.
All right, so you'll be held at no bond until that April 8th date. I'm appointed a public defender, and then he is out on a possession case.
Yes, Your Honor, a possession of cocaine and paraphernalia. The information has been filed. Given that it is also drug-related, state would request that you revoke.
Saca la bolsita.
All right, I'm going to, given the nature of the new offense and the out on bond case, I'm going to revoke the bond and set a no bond on the out on bond case.
And state has a motion as to the new case, the 3945. We're requesting it be transferred to 22 with his lowercase numbers.
All right, I'll grant that request. All right, sir, that's all I can do for you for today, so good luck to you.
Man, it's like they're just like bam, 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 like wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. It's just like back to back to back.
Jair Oliver. All right, good afternoon. Have you here for initial appearance, charged with fleeing, attempting to elude, and no motor vehicle registration. I did review the arrest affidavit, finding probable cause, setting your bond at $2,500 on the fleeing, attempting to elude, and $500 on the no motor vehicle registration. I am going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Can you guys hear me licking my fingers?
All right, sir. So I set a bond for you and appointed you an attorney. That's all I can do for you for today.
Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't even hear.
Okay, I saw you have a bond and an attorney. That's all I can do.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck, sir.
Hey, thank you, Kristen. The finger licking good. It's either I'm super hungry or man, this is a really good meal. And just for that, I'm gonna take my wife out to dinner with all this newfound wealth that I found. I might have enough money to buy us two double-doubles in and out.
Good afternoon. Have you here for initial
See, we can
appearance
hear you.
on a third-degree grand theft, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I did review the arrest affidavit, and I did find probable cause for your arrest. We set your bond at $2,500 on 1 and 2, and $1,000 on count 3. And I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. I will order no contact with any victim or witnesses, no return to the scene of the offense, and no drugs without a prescription.
Apple pie from McDonald's doesn't sound too bad right about now.
Janaya Pierre. All right, good afternoon, ma'am. Have you here for initial appearance on burglary of a dwelling with assault or battery, aggravated stalking, obscene or vulgar telephone calls, and criminal mischief, pursuant to a warrant that was signed. So the judge in that case, Judge Dean, found probable cause. I'm not going to disturb his finding. He already found probable cause. I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you. Stated notes in F1 on 1.
Yeah, sure. Count 1 is a first degree felony that is punishable by life. We're requesting that she remain at no bond.
Life?
To Arthur. Count 2 is an F3. Count 3
Oh,
and
yeah.
M2 and count 4 and M2.
The water works
We'd have to
coming
use
in.
reasonable bonds on 2, 3, and 4.
What'd she
and
do?
She's entitled to them at this time.
3 and 4 are misdemeanors, correct?
Yes. M2s.
Right. So, ma'am, the
Stalking?
state is asking you to be held on no bond on the burglary of the dwelling with assault or battery until your next hearing. I'm going to grant that request.
Hey, stalkers beware.
Then
What up, Kaylee
set
G?
your bond on 2 at $2,500, 1,000, and 3 on 4. Under order, no weapons or firearms, no contact with any victims or witnesses,
Sabrina, thank you for the follow.
no return to the
Burglary
scene
and
of the alleged
stalking.
offense. You have a pretrial detention hearing on April 8th.
April 8th, 9 a.m., courtroom 7B, Division 18.
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you.
Hey, I'll tell you this much. Ain't nobody worth me stalking that I'm going to go spend the rest of my life in prison with a bunch of men. No, thank you. I'm not signing up for that. I can't take that ride. It's my money, and I want it now.
Carlos Quinche? Quinche. Thank you. So I'll be here for initial appearance on a trafficking and fentanyl, delivery of fentanyl, and unlawful use of a two-way communication device pursuant to a warrant for your arrest.
It's not worth the ride.
The judge who signed the warrant found probable cause for your arrest. State on count 1, it's an F1.
Yes, Your Honor, it is a first degree felony that is dangerous in nature, subject to 907-0415 D, as it is an enumerated dangerous felony with a pretrial detention date and 3 days to file the motion. with reasonable bonds on 2 and 3, if he is entitled to it.
Delivery fentanyl is not F1?
No, Your Honor, I believe it's an F2.
Right, the warrant has it up, as an F1, that's what I was asking.
I can double check, Your Honor. I may be mistaken. But even if it is an F1, he would be entitled to bond on it.
Okay. Right, so
You
the
didn't
state's
see, man, that
requesting you be
was
held on no
stalking. He
bond
made
account
over
1, which I'm
3,000.
going to
Yeah, I know.
until your
I was
next
reading the
hearing on
comments.
April
I gotta
8th.
go back and play it back.
Count 2, I'm setting your bond at 7,500, and count 3, I'm setting your bond at 2,500. To order no contact with any victims or witnesses, do not possess any weapons or firearms, do not consume alcohol to intoxication, no drugs without a prescription. Let me see, and PD, he does not qualify. So but he just got a PTD date. So what do you want me to do?
I would ask that you appoint us, Your Honor, given that he's gonna be held at no
Hola,
bond and,
James.
he
Ya
won't be able to
estoy
collect
de
any money,
vuelta. What up, Joey?
from working.
Okay. So I will appoint the public defender.
Damn, how long have I been online today? Man, I lost
Yeah, I
track of
just for the
time.
record, I do see in the warrant that it says count 2 being
Oh,
F1. However, I do believe that is incorrect as an F2.
Okay.
However, I believe the 7,500 you put in place is reasonable.
Okay.
Damn, I've been online for like 6 hours straight. Shit, I need to get a
All right, good luck,
life. I
sir.
need to go get a job. How am I gonna pay the bills? Can't pay them with love. How are you watching this? With my eyes, preferably.
It is you, but I don't think it's holding you.
You've been on one since I woke up. Yeah, right. I woke up like at 5 a.m. Set everything up, and I just been like been like nonstop right
Good
here.
luck, sir.
Aprendido. No, stay. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here for at least another hour.
Good afternoon.
I got like another hour on
I'll
me.
be here for initial appearance charged with
Chico.
grand theft, stealing stolen property, and
No, is it like on a website? Yeah, it is.
receiving
If you go to
what do they call it,
CollectCallFrom
pawnbroker.
on YouTube, you could check it out there. I
did
stream them
review
every day.
The arrest affidavit. There's a warrant for your arrest. That judge found probable cause. You set your bond at count 1 at 2,500.
Hey,
Count
Kat,
2 and
thank you
3
for the
at
like.
5,000
Angie,
apiece.
thank you for the follow. And help me get to the 10,000 by today. What's up? So I
No
could hit that
contact any victims or
creator fund.
witnesses.
I'm off for work for a few months due to an injury. I will watch you every day for hours. Thank you,
Order no return
Teresa.
to
Highly
receipt of the
appreciate it.
alleged
Tell your
offense.
friends. Tell everybody about me. Get them hooked. I was watching your YT live until 4 a.m. this morning.
State,
What
any other
the
requests?
what?
No, Your Honor.
All right, and
A lot of information, but I prefer it. It's an honor, Amanda. Hey, Reese Ray, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate. I can't believe you didn't.
and I
You don't
appoint the
have
public
10K
defender
yet.
for him.
You know what? To be honest with you,
Your Honor, as to the second count,
What are we watching?
would you
Florida.
consider reducing? He can't afford 5,000 on each count.
Waiting for my kids to get home.
It's tantamount to no bond at all. I don't see much of a criminal history. I don't see no conviction. I see some arrests, but no conviction. So we'd ask that you treat the third count as a subsidiary bond.
I'm from Florida. Hey, so this account that you guys are watching me on, I opened up this account January 20th, so I'm doing pretty good. My other account, I've had it for like a year, and I'm about to hit 20. Hey, Shannon, thank you for the follow.
F3 and the grand theft, and the warrant says that the others are F2s.
Have 3, 2, 3.
I watch you all day. I watch myself when I'm at work too.
I like count 3.
I got therapy too, man. I'm gonna tell her I'm better off than
most of these people. Who you watching? We're watching Florida, Orange County. How long have you been streaming? This stream today? Man, I've been up for like 6 hours already, I think, easily. I had surgery 21st March
Mr.
and
Seals?
1
Yes. All right, good
in April,
afternoon.
so got a while to go. What account is that? My other account is at CollectCallFrom without
So I
the
have you here
YT.
for a warrant, or actually arrested report for grand theft and
Thank you for the like.
tampering with electronic monitoring device.
Oh,
Grandpa messing up. Whippersnapper. Wash your hands. Wash your hands well.
All right, find probable cause for the arrest. The
Hey,
second bond
Rachel.
at 2,500 on count 1
Or
and 2.
Rainbow, Rachel, Rainbow.
What,
Thank you for the follow.
which arrest?
I'm sorry?
What arrest?
Oh.
I wasn't booked on this, sir. I
Since
haven't
September.
talked to an attorney or anything. I don't even know what
I have Glenn Seals.
Glenn Sherman Shields
Try to
Jr.
pop his ankle
Glenn
monitor.
Sherman Shields. Date of birth of
Yeah,
58 years
booking
old.
on it, or-
Did you make your Zoom meeting? Nah, I didn't make it that early in the morning. What up, James from the IE from the Inland
Man, I've been
Empire?
in Orange County Jail for the last 3.5 months.
It was an
You're on a VOP.
Hey, thank you,
He's on a VOP.
Mama.
He's in on a
Underscore
VOP, right?
6.
And this is a new, this is
add-on.
Okay.
Glenn Ford's
So,
gun.
sir, they've added on to their VOP the grand
Just
theft
want
and
to follow your other
tampering
account.
of the
Thank you.
electronic
Appreciate
device.
Your Honor, it looks like it came from February 7th.
He
Right.
whistles when he talks.
So I don't know what took him from February 7th to now to.
He's probably need to go to Publix or Pubics, like I like to call them. Just all those letters just throw me off, man. Like my brain is telling me to say Pubics, but it's Publix.
All right, but I'm finding probable cause and I'm appointing the public defender. And sending him his bond as previously stated.
My brain is all wired on and stuff.
luck, sir.
OMG, me too. I spell it Pubics. I'm like, why would they name this name Pubics? Like, it's like Pubics. Who does that?
Wait, Your Honor.
I don't get too many
Did you know you
skippers,
can dry
so,
ice from what the what?
Oh, maybe somewhere
There's
way,
no
way,
limit.
way
Shopping
back.
is a pleasure, so that makes sense too, if you will. I read it Pubics every time. I remember the first time I went to Florida, I was like, man, Pubics? Oh, let's see what this place is all
So
about.
the bond of 500, fine PC, and possession of the MDA, said
MDA.
2,500, fine PC.
I don't know about Daytona, but I could try looking it up. What's happening, if you will? What up, Dooley? Just right here, running these courts right here, bringing you guys what you guys want. Judge just called Graham Skipper. When do you do the videos with Jess and David? That was a good live yesterday. They ended up booting me. They ended up. I think I got banned for
I said, no, this is not my wife.
either 30 days or 60 days.
I
These
do that all
bastards
the
from the
time.
CDCR. I normally jump on the calls on the weekends, either Saturday or Sunday, but they're on vacation right now.
You have a.
Is there any live? I don't know. I'll try to check it out. Daytona. They should be.
All right, good morning, afternoon.
I like them guys. They're
Have you
funny.
here on
Savannah the Ghost.
violation of petition pretrial release ×2 pursuant to a warrant.
Maria, thank you for the share. What is
Judge Cranick ordered you to be held at no bond.
Publix is a
I don't have
store.
the authority to change his warrant.
It's like Smith's or
So
Kroger.
until you didn't go see Judge Cranick, you'll be held at no bond until then. Appoint
Barbie.
the PD if not already done so. All right. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Careful might offend the public. Hey, thank you, Stephanie, for the follow. Highly appreciate it. You guys are like, man, I'm excited right now. We're getting closer to the 10,000. Woo-hoo! Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We don't have any of those here in Rhode Island. Yeah, no, those are like in Florida.
Charazavich.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
She needs a wig. Hey, no hair.
Have
Her
you
hair
here
looks
for
really
possession
damaged.
of
Cake
MDMA,
Belly, thank you for the follow.
ecstasy?
I mean, for the share.
I did review the arrest affidavit.
Is this in the new
and I'm,
account?
finding probable
Yeah, this is
cause
my
for the
small
arrest.
account. This is the UK-based
I'm
account,
going to set
if
your
you
bond
will.
at 2,500. I'm going to appoint
I'll
the
follow
public
you on my
defender to
burner
represent
accounts.
you.
Thank you. He's like 80. That's what he,
All right,
he
so
does
you
look
have a
rough.
bond and an attorney. Good luck to you.
Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Is that a female? I thought it was a male. No, that's a male, right? You know, I don't even know nowadays. You can't. It's like, you know what? This whole world is upside down right now. It don't even matter anymore. He's actually 45. Damn, I'm 44. That was rough timing.
Carlos Tomlin.
That's a dude.
All right, good afternoon.
Yeah,
How you doing,
man.
sir?
Doing well.
I think.
Have you here for initial appearance on possession of cocaine and resisting without violence. I am going to appoint the public defender to
one other
represent you.
For reals.
I'm going to find probable cause for your arrest.
This was stuck. He's not even moving. He's like a freaking statue.
Set your bond at $2,500 on possession of cocaine and $500
Judge
on
James
resisting without
confusing
violence.
himself with us and us.
And state, I see he's just bonded out.
He wasn't resisting. He just couldn't move. Look at him. That's the defense I would use. Look, Your Honor, I can't even move. How can I be resisting if I don't move?
Yes, Your Honor, that arrest was 3/29 and just bonded
He's playing the freeze game.
2 days ago on 3/30, I believe is what I have. Given they are so close in time, state would request that you revoke. There was a
Gives us
resisting
no
without.
you would dance.
One of the new offenses he picked up was drugs. With a
He just hit a
resisting without, so they are
blast.
intricately related. We would request that you revoke.
All right. So based on the timing of the alleged offenses and the alleged offenses under revoke your bond and the out on bond case, such as no bond, at least until you can go see the judge that has.
He's lagging. He's buffering.
I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you.
Lights on, no one's home.
All right. Good luck, sir.
He's been frozen. They try to put him in cuffs on. Oh shit, really when did
Michelle
they say?
Trich. All right, good afternoon. Have you here for a violation of condition of pretrial release. Pursuant to a warrant
What the hell
signed by
is
Judge Kranick. You set your bond at $2,500. I don't have the authority to change that, so either go see Judge Kranick or you pay your bond.
Bro, drinking
I'm
too
gonna
much
appoint the public
Bruno
defender
in
to
there.
represent you, if not done so already.
Sub-Zero
All right,
with
ma'am.
the freeze.
Done what I can for you today.
I rated Joe 805. Hey, if you guys could do me a favor whenever you guys a chance,
All right,
that
we're
last
in
video.
recess. Off the record, we are done.
What? Damn, we were on a good one. Should I go find another court? Should we do another court? I think I saw her on TikTok yesterday. Hey, I'm gonna ask you guys for a favor. First of all, if you guys could go ahead and hit that follow button to get me to that 10,000. Second, if you guys could go ahead and sharing is caring, share it with the ones you love, share it with the ones you don't love. And third would be if you guys could go ahead and check out the last video that I posted up. If you guys could go ahead and repost it and drop some comments, get me into the algorithm, get me up to that 10,000, if you will. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and look for another court right now. All right, I'm gonna see what we could find right now. Let's see what we could find on the World Wide Web here, if you will. Let me see here. Let me see here. What do we got? This one's done already. Let's go up to, what is it? What is this court here? What was that court we were at yesterday? What was it? Where is it? Not Scottsdale. What time is it right now? It's 12:47. Where is this one at here? Public information. Remote. Oh, Polk County. Let's check out Polk County. Let's check if they got anything cracking up Polk County. Let me see here. And the comments are going Dade County. Oh, Dade County, Wisconsin. That's right. Let me check out Dade County. I think I saved it. I think I saved the link here. Thanks for reminding me there, Roseanne. Let me see. Dade County. Where the hell is Dade County? Dade. Where is it? Was it this one? Hold up. See remote hearing page. See here. Oh shit. Let me see. Join. Okay. Just give me a momento here. I'm trying to find that court from yesterday. Dade. What was it? What was the name of that one? Forgot the name. I'd be having some bad memory. Dade County. Dane County. Dane County, Wisconsin, right? Oh, snap. Hold up. I'm getting a call from prison. Dane County Live Court.
Court call 25FO511, Dane County versus Restainer Verdugo Morales. Appearances.
En el caso del estado de Wisconsin, por el condado de encontrar Restainer Verdugo Morales.
State appearance by ADA Lillian Nelson. Sir, I have what some consider good news. The police department referred up criminal charges against you. The DA's office reviewed those police reports and decided not to charge you criminally. Instead, they charged you with an ordinance violation. It's a citation. It's similar to a parking ticket. In your case, it's a county obstructing or resisting charge.
I'm gonna turn it down.
Regardless of your plea in this case, you are going to be released today.
Is it that good, or is it still too loud?
Sometimes these citation cases are cases that can be taken care of today.
I'm from Dane County.
What is the county's offer for a plea of guilty or no contest? Court costs only.
$114.50.
If you plead guilty or no contest, I will assess court costs only of $114.50. $114.50. You have 60 days to pay that, but you will be released today. If you want to plead not guilty, the case can get set for further proceedings
Lo que queremos hacer es ir a la fecha de corte
And you'll still be released today.
y ahí todavía no se sabe de
How would you like to plead to this citation?
Not guilty.
declararse usted
What do you guys think he
Guilty.
should
I'll find
do?
you guilty. I'll assess court costs of $114.50, and that takes care of this case. We are adjourned.
I'll say not guilty.
Good luck to you, sir.
Hey, so right here, we watched this place yesterday for the first time, and this place, it looks like they're just trying to make money. They're trying to make their $114 per person. That's it? Ah, what? Come on, now we just got here. Anybody else got any other courts? Guilty can affect them. Yup. See, so that one violation detected and live now to avoid notification. No, what the hell? Hold on, is that real or is that fake? No, that's a fake account. Hey, you almost got me notification. They try to put a fake notification. I violation detected. Good try. Better luck next time, troll. That was a good one. That was a fake one. And do you ever do parole hearings in Michigan? Michigan does not offer parole hearings. They're not open to the public. You see, they never. If they plead no contest. All right, so I'm gonna look for a different one. Anybody else got any other states that you guys know? Like, if you guys know that they run Polk wasn't in session. I just checked, that one wasn't in session. Do you do Kentucky? Yeah, I did Kentucky yesterday, but I didn't do it on TT. I ran it on YT. I need to chop up the videos, so I'm gonna be putting them up on YT. If you guys want to, Rockford, what was it? Rockford, Illinois. Rockford. Let me check out Rockford. Let's see, Rockford, Illinois. And only tell me ones that you guys know that for sure they got court. Don't tell me because you want me to find out for you. See, live court. Let me see. 17th Circuit. Let's see 17th Circuit. What they working with. State of Illinois. Courtroom A. Damn, they got a bunch of courtrooms. Damn. I'm gonna click on courtroom A. Let's see what's going on in courtroom A. Oh, they got it on YT here. Oh man, let me see here. So I'm already here. You know what? We're gonna see Judge Boyd. Judge Boyd is on right now. Is she on? Or is she on break? Dang. Let me see here. Close this one down here. Does Vegas ever open up there? I don't think they do. I've checked that one before, and I don't believe so. I don't believe so. If you will, let me see. This is the 14th district. No, not that one. Let's see. All right, so I'm looking for another court right now, guys. Let me see. Texas live streams. Are Houston, Texas paroles public? Not Texas. They're not. Baxter, El Paso magistrate. You say? Let's see what's going on now.
It's going to do a split one. It's going to be 7,500 cash or shooting.
Oh, it says do not record.
Then it's going to be 30,000 PR.
I'll have to close that one because that one said do not record, so I'm not going to record that one. Here, let's see. Harrison, probate, child, no, El Paso, municipal court. Let's check out municipal. Does OC California? Nah, California.
That's not what I was told this morning while we were getting ready.
Hold on. So these ones that I'm closing right now, they're saying not to record them. So I'm not trying to get myself in. I'm not trying to get myself in a court.
Why after being escaped from Billy Woods? Why after?
Yeah, what's up with all these courts not allowing any?
Really? They're both in Potter County.
Okay, no, all of these freaking they're not allowed streaming. Judge Boyd is on, but she's not on, if you will. I mean, technically you're streaming, not recording. Yeah. I'm not trying to how can you say argue with the court?
You ever get New Mexico? Now, do you know of any courts in Indianapolis? Okay, let me check Indianapolis. Let me check Indianapolis. Indianapolis. Split hairs. See, watching live court proceedings. Dallas streams some of their court stuff live. Okay. Oh, you know what? I went to like the main trial court, Indianapolis. Let's check. Oh, Indianapolis has a good one. They got a bunch of. Okay, I think I found some here. Which one in Indianapolis? Let's check here. This is watch now. Let's check here. Recordings are not as prohibited. Come on now. So Indiana, they don't allow rebroadcasting. Okay. Indiana's gonna be a no-go. They don't allow rebroadcasting. So anybody, what else states do you guys got? Florida, we did Florida already. Utah has WebEx. Which courts in Utah? Utah. Let me see here. Salt Lake City count? Salt Lake City? What? I didn't know about that. Let's see. All right. U.S. State Courts, SLC remote court links. Okay. Let's see. Raleigh, North Carolina. They offer live also. Please contact the court for. Thanks for using WebEx. Arraignments. Oh, thank you. Let me see. Let's go ahead to arraignments. 8 a.m. Pre-conference. Small claims. All right. Arraignments and video arraignments. Let's see. Watching this in SLC. Download. Oh, I could watch from my web browser. All right. So I'm gonna try to go to Rochester, New York. Damn, I gotta put my information. I'm trying to put all my information up in this. Let's see. James Flores. Let's see, James Flores. All right, guys, just bear with me. I'm trying to set this up really quick right now. My Twitter fingers ain't the quickest, so I'm trying over here. I'm trying. Your webinar requires you to register in order to join. After you register is approved. What the heck? Let's do all of that right now. 135K getting there. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate that. I guess Salt Lake City, we have to leave it for another day, but I'll save it if you will. What else states did you? Rochester, New York. Let me check Rochester, New York. Rochester, New York. But it's kind of late already. No, in Rochester, it's already going to be 4 o'clock. Isn't court going to be over already? If you will. Yeah, I need something on like towards this way. I wasn't even thinking about the time. Yeah. Something like maybe like Texas will be like a good one because it's a midpoint. I'm gonna go back to Texas to check if anything started up. Washington. Yeah, now you're thinking Northwest. Let me just check this one to check if Judge Boyd started. If she didn't, then I'll check.
Anything
Oh, there it is.
on probation?
Okay, with Judge Boyd, we got Judge Boyd.
Judge, Mr. Williams was a third court participant.
There we go.
He did complete.
Who's in jail? Let me get it on the screen for you guys over here.
Well,
All right, there we go. Can you guys see good? Watching this is addictive. Good job. There's so many courts going on. It's like an endless supply of possibilities here. If you will.
All right, do you want to raise your right hand for me, please?
The
You
volume?
solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God. All right, you can lower your hand, state your name for the record.
I just lowered it a little bit. Let me know if that works.
All right, so Mr. Williams, why didn't you do well on this probation?
Oh, the picture. Oops. Hold up. I know what I'll do. I'll just, you guys want to see the individual, right? They got it set up kind of funky. Is that better?
So, what I can tell you
Okay.
is, and I believe the state and the defense are aware of this, because
This is Barry County.
my understanding, you all were negotiating.
This is Judge
and
Boyd.
Maybe
Barry
it
County.
was going to be withdraw the motion and refer to DDRF, or either refer back to felony drug court. All right. So let me explain something to you. If you have mental health issues, and it appears that you do, because there was, I don't know if it was who it was brought up by, but there was the issue of perhaps placing you in DDRF, then those issues are still going to exist. And prison, sometimes it rehabilitates people, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes they'll give you the care that you need. If you're able to fake your way through the prison system and they don't think you need mental health treatment, then you're not going to get any mental health treatment at the prison. And when you are released, maybe you will be worse off than you were before. Maybe you will be better off than you were before.
In prison?
But it appears to the court, and I guess it appears to your defense counsel too, that you need drug treatment and mental health treatment. If you do not want to abide by that, I will follow your agreement, revoke you, and I will sentence you to the 3 years. But if you want the help, then I will give you the help. But it's going to be some type of inpatient treatment. And if you were referred back to felony drug court, if felony drug court agrees to accept you and reviews your case again, they may decide that the best placement for you is DDRF and may place you in DDRF. But if you want to be revoked, I will revoke you. I don't think that would be in your best interest, and I don't think it would be in the public's best interest. So
this is Barry County and
your
Tejas.
choices are: I can follow your agreement, revoke you, sentence you to the 3 years, or I can continue you, but you're going to remain in custody until you're accepted in felony drug court or DDRF.
I don't know what DDR. Drug diversion? I don't know. Double drug diversion? No, yeah, the drug diversion, I believe it is. Drug court. She's always
doesn't have any family support here in town. He doesn't have anybody here in town. It's called the foundation. The drug court. We need a foundation. I don't have.
Bless you. Hey, gracias. Thank you, Gina. Highly appreciate that. Your new Bessie. Thank you. Can't hear them.
Oh, yes, the DDR goes on.
Dual diagnosis in residential facility. Thank you for that. Let me pin this.
Take his credit for time and see what happens. He knows he's still going to have these issues. But
All right, and this is what I want to let you know. One, you can't run from your problems. If you are currently homeless, at least there's a safety net. And I understand that drug court charges for drug testing, but if you don't have money for drug testing, they're not going to say, we're going to remove you from the program because you can't afford the drug testing. They're not going to say, we're going to remove you from the program because you don't have housing. Part of their job is to make sure that you're stable with a place to stay. And sometimes the place you have to stay, it's not the Hilton or whatever the best place is. It's just a place to stay with rules and regulations. Now, if I follow your agreement and send you to prison when you get out, you're still going to be homeless. But, okay, sure.
Oh, man, that sucks because we can't hear them. Judge, I'm going to do better, Judge. I promise. Just give me another chance. I just need a chance. I need somewhere to live, and you'll never see me ever again here, if you will.
Are you asking the court to follow this agreement? for 3 years in the prison? Are you waiving your right to appeal?
What?
All right.
That's
If
not
you'll
what
have
I
him
was
sign
saying.
that.
And he wants to go to prison? 10 chances later, that will still be. Hell no.
There are 2 other state held felonies.
Man, fool, like screw that. Let me go to prison. Let me go get.
what
Let
would
me
that
get
be?
my 2 hot meals.
Oh, do you have cause numbers?
Not yet.
Okay.
Get my sack lunch.
So if you'll just put on the
He
record
misses
then what
his girlfriend.
offenses will be taken in consideration.
Possession of marijuana 4
Why
ounces,
not?
5 pounds, and 1 less than rising out of the same time level, so separate.
And they got tablets and video visits.
All right. Then court will follow your agreement. The court is going to find violation of condition number 4 true. Court will sentence you to 3 years in the prison, give you credit for any time served. The court will note that the state is taking into consideration a possession of marijuana and a possession of controlled substance, penalty group 1, less than 1 gram. And the court will request the therapeutic community. Did you review the trial court certification of defendant's rights to appeal with your attorney? Did you understand it and sign it? Because this is a plea bargain agreement, because I followed your plea bargain agreement, and because you waive your right to appeal, you do not have the court's permission to appeal. Because this is a felony conviction, you're not allowed to own or possess any weapons or ammunition. If you have a question over what that is, you'll need to speak to an attorney. Do you understand? All right, we can go off the record. Good luck to you. When you're released, if you can't find a place to stay, or if you can't find somebody to help you maintain your sobriety, if I'm still here, you come back, I'll pick up the phone and call somebody. All right, thank you.
Yeah, I wouldn't have signed that deal to go to prison. I would at least attempted, doing the rehab or the diversion program. Ain't no way I'm gonna go sign up just for prison just like that. But hey, you know what? Everybody's different. Some people look forward to it. I know I wouldn't. Not that I've been to prison before or anything like that, but I'm just saying, right? Yeah, Judge Boy, she's definitely one of these judges that she does seem like she genuinely cares about these
All right,
individuals
are the parties
to some
ready
extent.
to, oh, they're getting your client.
Judge, to be honest, I have some physical evidence here, and I wanted to see if you would confirm the physical
Let me see if he's homeless. This might be the best option
All right,
for
that's
him.
between you and the court reporter. Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
Very
You're welcome. Thank
compassionate.
you.
We
Oh,
have no
and-
objection.
Sure. All right, Mr. Behrens, the state said they'll have those dismissals at some point in time. I don't know if the dismissals, I guess they're out of this court because they're both
I love the
felonies.
TikTok
So
shop.
I'll
That's
sign
right,
that. I don't know if
Taurus.
you need copies of it or anything. Okay, all right, have a good one.
Judge Boy. This is Texas, Bear County. And man, his lawyer just standing there like in prison. He'll have 3 meals. Thank you. 3 meals and a place to sleep. I love the TikTok shop. I love it too.
Sure, no problem. And was his sister able to come in and see him yet?
I don't know. You know
Back
what?
to her hotel, but we've let her know if that's an option for her. And
Being an appointment
she'll be
in
around
your
for a
life
while, so.
Okay, all right.
where you feel like
Alright.
prison is your only option, it kind of sucks. If you really think about it, damn, like I got no assistance out here in the street.
Sometimes I'll give it to them.
I got nowhere to sleep. I don't got a roof over my head, and my only option is, man, I'm gonna go to prison because I at least got something for sure. I got some food coming my way. I got electricity.
And
Got my
defense,
tablet.
just so you know, in case my ruling wasn't understood, she can come in at any time, just as long as there's no testimony.
Yes, John.
Might get
that's
myself
the
a
aim.
boyfriend. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He might. That's what he might be thinking. I don't know.
With family.
You see, we have
yeah.
so many homeless here in
I've been there.
Barry County. I'd rather take the time and come out paper free. You see, but if he reoffends, he's straight to prison for a full sentence. What are you drinking, Judge Boyd? Not a boyfriend, if you. You cut that.
Oh,
You cut
hi,
that
how's it
plasma.
going? I'm doing okay, but Val Kilmer passed.
Val Kilmer?
He should have won. I don't know if he won an Oscar for Doc Holliday. That was, I will tell you, that is one of the best Doc Holliday performances I've ever seen.
Yesterday? Damn.
Not that I knew Doc Holliday.
How
but
come you
that-
guys didn't
that
tell me?
Doc Holliday was one of the best performances.
And from
I think they
pneumonia?
said pneumonia.
Oh, knock on wood,
But
Judge
other
Boyd.
than his performance, the other performance that I
In
rate in the
Mexico.
top two is the performance by the Doc Holliday in the original Star Trek.
That was good.
Who is she talking to? She's talking to the. Oh, there's people. He's talking to that old geezer right there. This one right here.
Just give us a moment.
I think she's talking to this old geezer.
Are you sure?
I was just saying.
No offense if you're an old geezer. I love old geezers, especially if you're watching me. Let me see.
Better not look at me.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I saw that on that movie Top Gun. Val Kilmer is in. He's in crazy spirit.
All right, are all parties ready to proceed?
Yes, sure.
Yes, sir. Let's bring the jurors in.
All rise for the jury.
All rise. We're gonna go to trial or what? I'm not prepared for this. The man you're talking about someone. We're talking about Val Kilmer, the actor. Everyone stand up now, laughing. I love Batman, laughing at or.
Please be seated.
Hey, what's up? What up, Dana? How's it going?
State, call your next witness.
The state called Anna Delgado.
Dana.
I'm sorry, could you repeat the last name?
Anna Delgado.
All right, thank you.
Is she gonna go to the witness stand? Because they got it ready. They got the witness stand ready. With a real Slim Shady, please stand up. Hey, thank you, Andrea. Thank you for the follow. We're almost to the 10,000. And once again, if you guys could do me a favor, if you guys could go to the last video that I posted up, if you guys could drop some comments and repost it, it'll definitely help me out, to get to the 10,000, if you will, get to that TikTok shop creator, or not the TikTok shop creator, but the creator program. Laura, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. I commented, hey, Carrie G__OG Canadian flag. Thank you. Appreciate that. La, thank you for the follow. Michelle, thank you for the share. Oh, hold on. Let me back up so you guys can see the witness here. When I want to deprive you of that. And she's getting all
Okay, if
ready.
you can raise your right hand. Do you solemnly, right. That's okay. Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yeah. All right, you can lower your hand. Make sure you keep your voice up so that members of the jury can hear.
And
If you'll
TikTok.
state your name and spell your last name, please.
Ana Delgado, Delgado.
All right, state, you may proceed.
Thank you, Anna. Hi, how you doing, Ms. Delgado?
Hi, doing good.
I think we spoke previously, but one, let me just ask, do you currently live in San Antonio, Texas?
Yes, I do.
And how long have you lived in San Antonio, Texas?
This is Texas, yes. Texas flag right here.
23 years.
23 years, okay. Well, let me take you back to about 7 or 8 years ago. Where were you working at that time?
Papados.
And what were you doing at Papados?
I was working, I was a prep chef.
We're not sure. It just started.
What was your attire back then? What would you wear to work?
Chef coat, chef pants, non-slip shoes.
And would that be something similar to like a chef looking outfit?
Correct.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And let me ask you, on April 23rd, 2017, were you at work at Papados restaurant that day?
Yes, I was.
And at roughly 5 o'clock or so in the afternoon, were you currently still at work, or what were you doing?
I was already off of work, so my husband was picking me up from work.
And this Papados restaurant, where is it located here in San Antonio?
Off of 410.
And is there any intersections close to that?
It's McCollum and Jones Malmsberger.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's in between.
And so when your husband, you said your husband was coming to pick you up,
mm-hmm.
And what kind of car did you drive, or did he drive at that time?
We had a blue Toyota Camry.
And did he pick you up that day in that vehicle?
Correct. Yes.
And when y'all left Papados, where did y'all which way on the highway did y'all go?
We hit the access road towards Jones Mossberger, took the turnaround on the access road to McCollum.
San
And
Antonio.
you remained on the access road at this time?
Correct.
And when you were coming up to the intersection, you mentioned McCollum. What did you do there?
We were at a stop because the light was red.
And do you recall what lane you were in?
In the far right.
The far right lane?
Left, sorry. Left. Oh, wait.
Left or right? Come on, lady.
Far
towards the, what is it? Wait. Left side, sorry.
Come on, come on. It isn't time to play games.
Yeah, something like that.
Well,
It was far. It was towards the hotel.
I can't remember it yesterday.
It was a double tree.
Let me do this.
I haven't been over there in a long time.
Well, one, I just to let the jury and the court be aware, you're sort of, your voice is a little, or you're sort of like the words are a little slurred at times. What type of procedure
I had
did you have?
dental work. I had 4 extractions and a bone graft. So I'm barely a week and 2 post-op. So, yeah.
Okay. So that's why your mouth, it maybe little slurred words or something like that. Okay. And that's about a week ago.
Yes.
Okay.
About a week ago.
Thank you. I'm going to show you what's been marked state exhibit number 3. And if you don't mind, can you point out on there where you were located when you came to the stoplight at that intersection?
Roughly on this side, right?
Brandy, how do you know this?
So you're pointing at that portion closest to the hotel side?
Correct.
And so if we're looking at that, what side of the street would that be on?
It's going to be on right.
Google.
The right
Oh,
side.
thank you.
Okay. So just to confirm, you're right about here.
You're good with the Twitter fingers.
That's where you stopped, and that's on the far right side, closest to the hotel.
Closest to the hotel, correct.
All right.
Was it her
When
husband?
you stopped at this stoplight, were there any vehicles in front of yours?
Yes, there was.
For one, do you recall how many were in front of you?
Well, the one vehicle in front of me, just the black 4-door vehicle.
Okay.
That was in front of us.
So that's sort of why you're here today. And you discussed this case with myself and other prosecutors at times. Is that correct?
Correct.
Have you ever discussed it with defense counsels that you're aware of? Okay, or any of their investigators?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when you stop at this light, you mentioned the black 4-door car in front of you. Do you recall how far you were from this car when you came up?
Probably a few feet away from it.
Okay. So would that be sort of like the normal distance when you're
normal distance as you're coming to a stop right behind a vehicle?
And did anything bring your attention to that vehicle in front of you?
Yes.
Can you please describe to the jury?
The vehicle started like moving side to side as if they were playing inside the vehicle. So that's what caught my attention because it was just swaying. There was movement in the car.
What up, Ajax?
That's why I was like more attentive to that. I did see the back passenger side open, the door open. Then they closed it. They opened it again. And they pushed, which is the victim, out of the vehicle. Then they closed the door. So the victim was outside of the vehicle trying to open the door. He started yelling for help. He went around to the other side of the vehicle to try to open the door. They were all locked. So then the light turned green. The gentleman went to the front of the vehicle and jumped on the hood. Then he held on. The light turned green. Of course, the vehicle started moving. That vehicle started going and it kind of sped up. It started maneuvering side to side to get the gentleman off. course, it didn't. He held on. I thought they were going to get on 410, but then they turned into Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A, damn, that just got me hungry right now. Some of those crisscross fries with ranch dressing and the buffalo
When you
sauce.
saw this individual
Finger
that
licking good.
was I think you said pushed out.
Don't we
or- I'm
start talking
sorry,
about
that's
food
not
and
right,
stuff,
Pushed out or thrown out of
especially
the company.
Chick-fil-A. And those the
Do
little
you remember
nuggets, the little
that was
nuggets.
a male or
Ooh,
female?
get a little box of
It was
those
a male.
with the ranch dressing.
And
También,
you remember
vámonos. Fire.
his race, or was he Hispanic? Was he black?
Hispanic.
Okay. And
You just ate. I'm still hungry.
did you,
Mac and
when
all
you
the
saw
mac
this
and
individual
cheese.
jump on the hood,
In the
said he
lemonade,
held on.
the lemonade
Correct.
strawberry.
How was he holding on?
On the hood, closer to the
Polynesian
windshield.
sauce.
So, yeah, basically his face was facing the windshield.
And so,
Ranch buffalo.
what was he
Gonna have
standing
to
up
try
holding
that.
on, or do you recall?
No, he was
I gotta
laying,
get some.
like,
OMG, I'm
laying flat
hungry.
on the hood.
I would just start doing
And so
food
this
reviews.
vehicle takes off and then turns into the Chick-fil-A parking lot.
Correct.
And where were you when this vehicle pulled into the Chick-fil-A parking lot?
I was passing, like, the park where they turn into Chick-fil-A. So I was passing as the vehicle was parked, turned into and parked right there in the entrance of Chick-fil-A.
And so your vehicle was on the access road.
On the access road.
And what would you classify your speed as? Were you fast or slow?
I was pretty slow. Yeah.
And do you recall if you were with your husband? So do you recall if he was driving or you were driving?
He was driving, and I was on the passenger side.
And when this happens, do you continue down the access road, or what do you do?
As soon as the vehicle, turned into Chick-fil-A, as I was looking, of course, the passenger, the gentleman, the person inside the vehicle opened the door on the passenger side and stepped out, of course, half of body, and just shot the gentleman. The gentleman had stood up on the vehicle already, on the hood. And so he stomped his foot on the windshield, which is the victim, stomped his foot in the windshield. He shattered it. Then that's when the gentleman from inside the vehicle, he opened it, stepped out, and just shot him. That's when I saw the gentleman, the victim, fall off the hood. And then after that, I don't know what happened, because that's when I passed. And I turned into where that Jason's Deli interest.
Hey, she's a really good witness. She remembers a lot of details. She don't know her left or right,
In that parking lot.
but she does remember a lot of good
inside the
details,
Chick-fil-A.
if you will. Girl, you ain't making any sense. Hey, thank you for that, Art. I highly appreciate that.
And
very
you
detailed.
stated that you're on the access road. Can you show me on the
I
map
can't even
where you
remember what I
pulled
did
in
yesterday.
and said that you
if
parked?
you will.
So I parked back here.
Over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
So is that where
just
my finger is?
confused. This lady. Do you guys believe what she's selling?
Publishing state exhibit number 3.
Or she just wanted to come out on white
And
tea?
I believe you pointed to right in this area right here.
Correct.
So you came down the access road, pulled in here.
I wouldn't be able to do it
in this area.
I'll be like that.
Now, when you're parked in this area, did you ever see that little?
I would have been
that
fumbling
black
all over
car
my words.
again.
Yes. So, I had parked already, and behind Chick-fil-A. Then I heard it peel off, of course, because I had my windows down. And I saw it turn the corner of Chick-fil-A. And as I saw the vehicle turn that corner, I saw something just fly out of the window. I don't know what it was or what it was at that time. And then it just sped off right in the front of us, and then it just took off from there.
And again, I'm gonna go ahead and approach again because it's a little back and forth. I'll get my
Yeah.
steps in today. But can you point out to here where you stated that you saw the vehicle going? There you go. You can just don't mark on there, but go ahead and show.
So it sped off, and I saw it turn right here,
Mhm.
and then we go through here.
She
Okay.
could have
And then
turned
come
left.
out.
She turned right
Okay.
3 times. This is a lawsuit, right?
To the jury.
It's not a
that
criminal
you
case.
stated that you saw the vehicle from the behind the Chick-fil-A come this way. Is that right?
Correct.
And it goes out this, does it
That
exit?
mhm.
Okay. And you said you saw something fly out of the vehicle?
Correct.
And do you recall, where it came from in the vehicle? Do you know it came out the driver's side, passenger side?
Capital
or do you
murder.
recall
Oh,
that at all?
snap.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Definitely criminal case. All right. Death
Now,
penalty?
going back to
It
when
sounds
you're passing
like
by
chicken.
and the vehicle, that black vehicle
Rapper
pulled into the Chick-fil-A parking lot, and you see who you identified as the victim standing on the hood,
Oh,
and
you
then the
streaming
person,
it. Don't know. I don't know
passenger,
everything. You know, I just
opens
showed
the
up
door
just
and
like you
leans out
guys.
and shoots the victim.
Correct.
I just
Which
walked off the street.
door opened on that vehicle?
Okay. Hey,
passenger
thank you
side.
for that.
And it was a 4-door vehicle, so would it be the front door?
The
or
front passenger side.
It's
The
been in the
front
news.
passenger.
I don't watch the news.
Now, were you able to,
She's a
like at
witness.
least identify whether that person was a male or a female?
Oh, wow. Just Googled it.
Were you able to identify whether
okay.
that person was African American, Hispanic, or white, or any kind of complexion?
I'll be
Not-
say she can't
no.
testify with
Not
dental surgery last week, if you will.
No, not the Hispanic or any. I don't know.
Who's trying to rob the
And for that matter, you
you
gave a
don't mind
statement
me.
back then, a written statement, right?
No worries.
Correct.
And it does not depict that you identified any race or clothing.
It's a trial.
I'll rephrase you.
All right, with
Apparently, it's
regards to your
TK,
objection,
the
that'll be
rapper.
sustained.
I don't know who that is,
Did
but
you indicate anything in your statement about the race?
don't
of the
mind
person
me.
that
I
was
think
the-
it
of
might
the
be because of
shooter?
my age.
No.
It's a rapper that
Oh.
pew pew, the photographer.
When anyone makes an
That's bad for
objection,
business.
just don't say anything because I need to make a
47.
ruling on it, and then
He's
I'll make a
17 when
ruling.
this happened.
And if you still don't know if you can answer it, just ask me.
Okay.
All
But
right.
where's TK at?
So state
I don't
if
see
you'll
him. Is
ask
TK
your
in there?
question.
Where the hell is TK at? It's all over Google. Just me.
Let me ask you, did you ever indicate whether you knew the
He's
race
right there.
of the individual that stepped out of the
He
vehicle?
said, I gotta look for him. Hold up. I gotta see.
All right. So what's your objection?
Hearsay Foundation is
All
trying
right.
to offer it as a prior.
Oh, is it that dude right there? I see.
All right. So that objection will be overruled. You can answer the question.
No race. No.
Where's TK at?
And
That guy
in your
in
just previous testimony, did you?
Oh, this guy right here, to the next to the gray
Could
suit.
you determine whether the person was male or female?
Yes,
Is
there
that
was.
him right there?
Well, yes, there was 2 male in the front, and then the 3
okay.
persons in the back were 2 males and 1 female.
And this is for. Let me ask you this: from your vantage point,
Yeah, he did it. The one in black. All right, all right.
How were you viewing the vehicle? It was in front of you, is that correct?
In front, correct.
And did you ever see a view of this vehicle from the
Thank you,
side
guys.
or any other view?
I didn't have any
No,
idea.
just behind.
And so even when you passed by at the Chick-fil-A, were you still viewing the vehicle from the back?
Correct, yes.
And how could you determine, say, the sex of these individuals by just viewing it from the back of the
His
vehicle?
friend. It was
Because
crazy.
let me retract that question. What could you see from the back? Like, were you looking through the back shield window?
Objection, compound question.
All right, that'll be overruled.
You can answer the question.
Okay. So I was behind the vehicle, so I could just see the windshield, the persons from, shoulder length, and then the head, the
Judge
face.
Boyd has
not
a
the
nice
face, but
bag.
the head and the hair. So I determined it as in
Exhibit A.
haircut,
She's doing mighty well
hair.
for herself.
the body sculpture of the shoulders.
And
Hold on, wait a minute.
did
Is
you,
he- Damn.
I'm sorry, I
These
have 1
kids.
second, Ron.
Homeboy was. See, she could definitely afford a Louis Vuitton for sure. Hey, and just for you guys that don't know, if you guys buy a Louis Vuitton in Italy or in Europe,
And
you get the taxes back when you go into the
stopped
airport.
vehicle,
You could get them
and then you
cheaper
saw
over there.
the black four-door vehicle exit. Did
Traveling
you,
tip 101.
what did you do after that?
Buy international.
I called 911.
And
Yeah.
you made a 911 call that day, and are you stating right after you saw the vehicle pass by?
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, you buy it and then they'll refund you the
And Judge,
taxes
at
when you
this
go to the
time,
airport.
state would like to publish State Exhibit number 9 that has been previously admitted.
Once you're leaving the country, you just show them your bag with your receipt, and then you'll get the refund back on your credit card like in a few, maybe in a week or two. So like, let's say a bag costs like 1,000, you'll probably get back maybe 200 or 300 euros back. You see what? I just got my sucks. I had to buy used though. Yeah. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
This is Xavier. Do you need police, fire, or EMS?
Police and EMS.
What is
The guy just got shot right now.
what's the location? Your location?
It's on 410 and San Pedro, right over here.
410 and San Pedro?
Chick-fil-A, yeah, at the Chick-fil-A.
Is it the one where the music store is at?
There's a TGI Friday.
Is it a Sam music store or something around there, or what?
Oh, I don't see it. Oh, yes, it is. Yes,
At the Chick-fil-A, right?
at the Chick-fil-A, yes. It was a black, four-door, county, little car. I didn't get the license plate, but they left them right here. It started. Yeah, there's people here with them, but we need EMS.
Okay, stay on the line, all right? I just
Thank you,
need some
Donna.
information. I'm trying to find a location.
I need you to park out.
Hey, talk about good placement for advertising right there for Chick-fil-A. That's easily worth like $1 million. Straight up. It's even making me hungry. Then there's a few hundred of you guys watching.
Like 5 people in that car. It was there was some girl and there were some guys in there. They started at the light as I was coming out of work, and there were.
So did they shoot at a vehicle or what?
No, the guy got off from the vehicle. So they pushed him off at the light, and then
thank you, Jake,
he got
from
on
State
top
Farm.
of the vehicle. He started yelling for help. So I was like, man, and because I was driving, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't
Okay,
get
so
my
the
phone
suspects
running.
were inside the car when they shot him?
Yes, and he got on top of the
What kind of
hood.
vehicle is it?
It was a, oh my God, I didn't even pay attention to the vehicle because everything just
Was it a
happened
black
so
car, truck, SUV?
It was a black car, 4-door. And there's probably right now 4 people right now in that vehicle. And
There were 4 people inside the vehicle?
he was, oh my God, they shot him in the face. He's dead. I'm sorry.
Where is he laying right now?
He's on the floor. Yes,
At the Chick-fil-A?
yes.
How long
And
ago
he
was
was,
it when they shot him?
I'm sorry.
How long ago was it when they shot him?
I'd say probably like 3 minutes ago. And they stuffed some stuff in his mouth. Yeah, they stuffed the weed in his mouth. And he kept on screaming for help, and he got on top of the car, the hood of the car. There's still a call from him. Somebody's checking the calls. There's still a call.
Which way did the vehicle go?
It went off on 410 on Blanco.
Which one? Eastbound, westbound?
Westbound.
Did you see what kind of weapon they used?
No, sir. I didn't think nothing of it, so I kept on going slow and straight. But they turned into Chick-fil-A and they just shot him, and I saw the gunshot. Like that's when I just turned into the other street, and I stopped because I didn't want them to see me.
So y'all are at the entrance of the Chick-fil-A?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right in the entrance.
Do you have any other information on the
A black
suspect?
Kia. A black Kia.
Nothing like Kia?
Yeah.
Are you by the person that got shot?
Right now, yes. Some other persons are here, and they're also witnesses to the vehicle as well.
What is your last name?
My last name is Delgado, Ana Delgado, and I just got out from working for Papa Do's.
The phone number I have to call back is 210-602-8332?
Yes, yes. Oh my God, hurry.
I got the call out for an officer to go out there. I'm just updating the call as we go, okay?
Okay.
Can you tell me if the people in the car were black, Hispanic, white? Were you able to see or no?
I'm thinking they were Hispanic. I believe they were Hispanic. But it looks like they were really beating him up, honestly. He has bumps on his head.
So did you hear a gunshot or what?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yes, yes.
How many gunshots did you hear?
Just one.
Okay.
One.
Let me know when the officers get there.
Just one. They're right here. Officers here.
Okay.
Officers.
Go ahead and talk to them, all right?
Okay.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thanks, bye-bye.
I'll show you what's been marked. Well, and do you recognize what that is, a still photo?
Yes.
And what do you believe is shown in that photo?
That's where the incident happened. And that's my vehicle behind there.
And that would be your vehicle on the access road?
Correct. And that confirms on what had happened.
And previously, you had witnessed a video, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
And you identified your vehicle in this still photo behind, on the access road, behind a four-door black vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes.
Sustained.
Let me ask you.
Secretary, disregard the question.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're to disregard that last question.
Let me ask you this. Does this fairly and accurately represent April 23rd, 2017, roughly 5 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yes.
Thank you. Senator Defense, we're asking to be entered into evidence, Your Honor. Senator Defense, for any objection?
Yeah, I'm going to take a witness on a brief order.
Yes.
Good afternoon, ma'am. How are you?
Hi, doing good.
You were shown State's Exhibit 12 a second ago, a photograph, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And you said that that's a still capture from a lengthier video, correct?
Correct.
The video shows lots of cars over the course of it, right? Is there any particular thing about this that makes your car stand out to us? I mean, is it difficult to actually see? Yeah.
On the still, on that picture, it is hard to see, but on the actual video, you can kind of see, and it confirms on what I saw, what was happening on that day.
So fair to say this really doesn't very accurately depict what you saw on another image at a different time, right? It's just an approximation of it.
What do you mean?
You wouldn't be able to just spot, oh, that's my car based on this photograph, would you?
Not on this photograph.
No, we would just object. It doesn't fairly accurate. Okay.
Hey guys, I just want to give you a heads up. I'm gonna be cutting this stream in the next few minutes. I gotta step out. But I'm gonna continue running the stream. If you guys want to continue watching it, I'm gonna be having it up on YT at CollectCallFrom.
That video, we're asking to enter this portion for the trier of fact to be able to view this vehicle that she's identified.
I don't want to go, but I got to. Gotta be an adult and responsible.
12, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
My daughter, she's not old enough to walk herself home from school yet, so I gotta go pick
Also,
her
for
up.
the record, Your Honor, what I would further say about my objection is that it's a fisheye camera photograph.
But I'll be back.
That's, I think, why it doesn't fairly and accurately.
And I got 3 streams running on YT.
All right, State's Exhibit number 12 is admitted.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Ivira.
Yes.
What's at CollectCallFrom? At CollectCallFrom. You're gonna wanna hit a Connecticut Board of Parole hearings because I've been running it since the morning. So this one's gonna be called Connecticut Board of Parole hearings at CollectCallFrom. I'll be back and later on. I just gotta take care of some stuff. You know, damn, I've been out here way too long. I've been out here for like 7 hours at this point. I did like a whole shift out
Photo
here.
that you just described, and you're stating that this is your vehicle on the access road, right? And is this that?
Shit, I've been on here for 7 hours and a half. 7 hours and a half.
Correct.
Jesus.
Thank you.
Can you play this one again tomorrow? Can
and
you
is
play
this
this one again
there's
tomorrow?
an individual on the.
I normally run them
somebody
live.
on that hood.
I'm gonna object.
Well, what is your objection?
Well, the predicate was laid that this is a photograph of her vehicle, and now he's asking whether someone's climbing on the hood, implying that it's the vehicle.
Okay, so what is your legal objection, counsel?
Oh, this judge.
Either she has no personal knowledge, or it isn't what the state purported it to be when they offered the exhibit. I don't know which.
All right, so state, you may lay your foundation into both parties. If you're going to use the Elmo and you want a witness to point to something, I'm going to ask, because it will be easier for the jurors, it's easier for the parties, if the person will step down. And whenever you have to step down into the well of the court, just remember to keep your voice up so that the jurors can hear as well.
Okay.
Now, with regards to your question, if you'll step down, please.
See you tomorrow.
They have something on the Elmo, and then ask your question, make your objection, and the court will make a ruling.
All right, guys. Hey, if you guys haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Let's go ahead and get to the 10,000 subs, if you will. Hey, I do appreciate every single one of you guys. You know, your time is important, and it's an honor for you guys to hang out with me for this amount of time. I'm not sure if anybody's been here since the morning, but if you've been here since I started in the morning, you're a real one, and I tip off my hat to you, if you will. Don't forget to share this with the ones you love, with the ones you don't love.
Of the front door is
Anyhow, hey, I am Collect Call James. You are watching. You have a Collect Call From,
the victim.
and like I said around here,
and where's the victim?
pretty much, like I said right here, lights like a candle. Once you blow it out, it lights out. And with that, I am out, but I'll be back. All right.
Your Honor, may I briefly void the witness again before I make my objection?
Your Honor,
no, you can cross-examine the witness if the state is passing the witness.
Passing the witness one.
All right, the witness has been passed.
Hey, hell yeah, I appreciate that.
How are you?
Good.
You said that photograph that you were shown was taken from a lengthier video, correct?
Correct.
That the prosecutor showed you?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
When did that occur?
During one of the interviews that I had.
Okay, and a moment ago, when the prosecutor showed you that photograph, he didn't ask you whether or not it depicted any other cars that you recognized. He only asked you whether it depicted your car, correct?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't ask you. I'm sorry, ma'am. The reporter can't write down.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So he didn't ask you any questions about the car that's sort of in the top center of the frame until after the exhibit was admitted, right?
Yes.
Okay. Fair to say that you have greater context, and the reason why Exhibit 12 stands out to you is because you watched that whole video.
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, under optional completeness, we would ask that the entirety of this surveillance footage be admitted contemporaneously with this, so that it isn't so misleading. Number one, if the court.
Well, just 1 second. He would like the entirety of the video admitted.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, so they say they have no objections. Do you have the video?
All right. Yeah.
If we could just have it admitted.
And I don't know if you all want to mark that as a defense exhibit.
Yes, please.
All right. And what number would that be for the defense? Two.
Had some. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No problem.
I feel better. This is violent.
Yeah, there's no audio on it. Or, yeah, we don't have to.
And could I have parties approach, please?
Ajá.
All right, and so the exhibit is marked defense exhibit number 2?
It's marked number 2, Your Honor. I will offer it in a moment. Now, ma'am, fair to say, at this moment in time, you would not have had an opportunity to see the things that are displayed in in States 12, right? Because you're behind that car that's depicted in the photograph, correct?
Yes.
So you can't say whether that's a fair and accurate depiction of what took place on the front of the car as you're driving past it behind the car.
Correct.
Okay. And to that point, we hear on that 911 call that the state played of you, you say something to the effect of they stuffed weed in his mouth. Do you recall saying that?
Yes, I do.
But to be fair, you wouldn't have been able to see anything of the sort because you had already passed the car by the point that the man was on the ground, right?
Correct.
And you didn't see anyone stuffing weed in the man's mouth while they were in traffic, did you?
No, I did not.
And you didn't see anyone get out of the vehicle and run over to the man on the ground and put weed in his mouth, did you?
No, I sure didn't.
Okay, so when you say that on the video, that's not a present sense impression of yours. It's not something you saw with your own eyes. It's just what you assumed based on seeing a baggie of marijuana next to his body.
I saw the marijuana stuffed in his mouth when I went to go see the victim. So the marijuana was already stuffed in his mouth. I did see a little bag of marijuana next to the victim.
But as to how it got there, you don't have any personal knowledge.
No.
You could have eaten it for all you know.
Maybe.
Okay. You indicated that you started to observe this situation when your vehicle was behind the black car in traffic, correct?
Repeat that again.
When you were in traffic on the access road, you were behind him. That's when you first noticed there was something going on.
Correct.
And you also indicated in your call that you weren't quite sure about the color of the vehicle, but then you heard somebody else say it was black, and that's what you tell the operator. Do you remember that?
No, I recall black vehicle, that it was a black vehicle in front of us. I just didn't know what kind of vehicle it was.
Whether it was a Kia or a Ford.
If it was a Kia or what, but I did hear other people around. Yes.
Okay. You indicated to the 911 operator that you were driving, but you said that your husband was driving.
Yes.
So, I mean, it's not a major point, but do you actually recall which one it was?
My husband was driving.
Okay.
Yes.
So you noticed that all the individuals in the vehicle were Hispanic, or at least that's what you thought from your vantage point?
At least that's what I believe.
Okay. And you gave a statement previous where you indicated you didn't know the race of the person who you believe was shooting and beat the gun.
Yeah.
But you didn't actually see anyone shoot, did you?
I saw the victim getting shot.
You actually saw him fall off the car.
Correct.
As your car is speeding by, you were craning your head around to look.
I wasn't speeding by. I was slowly going, passing while that was happening.
And you saw him get shot in the face?
Not in the face. I just saw him get shot.
You told the operator that he was shot in the head. Do you recall that?
Well, because he was laying on the ground. I saw the victim laying on the ground. That's why I said what I said.
Okay, so you're basing the idea that he was shot in the head on what you saw after the fact?
After.
Kind of like the marijuana part?
Yes.
Okay. You saw him kick the windshield of the car, right?
Yes, that I did.
And that happened as your vehicle was passing the vehicle parked at the Chick-fil-A, right?
Yes, everything happened so fast. As soon as they, turned into Chick-fil-A, the victim stood up and he stomped his foot on the windshield, shattered it. That's when the gentleman from the passenger side, the front passenger side, steps out. Half of his body, first just one foot out, leans over and just shoots him. And I just see him fall. And that's when, after that, I just pass. We enter where the Jason's Deli's at.
And you don't know whether there were other guns in that car or not, right?
No, I don't.
See one way or the other. Okay. You indicated that you saw bumps on his head, but again, to be clear, those are things you saw from when you went to go see the body in the parking lot.
Correct.
Okay. And you don't know how many times the man stomped the windshield, because that's all going on as you're passing the car.
Right.
Okay. You didn't hear anything that the people were discussing or yelling in traffic, clearly, did you?
No, I just heard the gentleman asking for help, yelling for help. That's it.
You were listening to music, right?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You recall that you gave a statement previously to law enforcement and actually signed an affidavit about the events of that day. Do you remember that?
I was probably listening to music prior to that. And then, of course, I had rolled down my window. I can hear him yelling.
Would it refresh your recollection to look at what you wrote to the police that day? I'm going to show you what I marked for identification as defendants 3. We take a look here. Is that your name, ma'am?
Yes.
And that's your correct date of birth?
Correct.
Does this appear to be accurately the sworn signed statement that you gave to law enforcement back in 2017? Mm-hmm. If I call your attention to these sentences here, if you could just read them to yourself, don't read them out loud. Let me know when you're finished.
Yes.
Okay. So fair to say, you told the police back then that you were listening to music when you noticed the altercation, right?
Yes.
Okay. You indicated that the man that eventually you saw on the hood of the car originally got out of the vehicle, and then he was sort of running around in traffic to different doors of the car, right?
I didn't say running around. I said he was pushed out of the car, which is the back passenger door. He was pushed out. Then they closed the door. They weren't able. He was trying to open the door. He went to the other side to try to open those other doors. They weren't opening. That's when he jumped on the hood.
Okay, so he was moving around in open traffic while that light was red, trying different ways of getting back into the car.
Yes.
It wasn't like he was pushed out and he started to run away.
No, he got pushed out, but he was trying to get back in.
Okay. And it was after those attempts that he got on the hood of the car, right?
Yes.
And then he stomped the windshield.
At the Chick-fil-A, in front of the Chick-fil-A, yes.
Okay. The Can we approach you?
So, 5-minute recess. Remember my previous instruction.
All right.
Wait, do you just want to know what I put you to do that and then? No, I want to. Hold on, hold on. Sure, what do you do the call? Yes, that's the call. This is really good call. You have a need to do that or you saw that CD? Yeah.
Yeah, what if you do that? Just give us a sec.
We'll hurry.
Step into the.
Okay. We're just gonna
It
speed through it.
might take that long to load it.
I don't think anybody comes back with a sign saying it's me.
Well, you never know. Just hold on.
Yeah. I just pulled that one off the CD. And there's put that one in.
Oh, you just want that?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, I'll put this.
Okay, you want to show it?
Yeah, that's
Okay, Judge, do you mind, they wanted to pull something off that defense exhibit 1 and offer that one video, is that right?
We just pulled the one angle we think is the angle that I want to show her this angle and that's the one that she saw. That way we're not offering a bunch of different angles for that reason.
All right, so then you need to change your requests on the record, because I think on the record you said for optional completeness, you want the entire video. So now you're not wanting the entire video?
Well, it is the entire video that she saw, but it's not 5 different videos, 5 different camera angles.
But that exhibit D2 is a full video. So if
Full video of what has been truncated for phase 12.
Yeah, just to say it plainly, there's 3 videos at Chick-fil-A, completely. That's, I think he's wanting just the angle that is presently in front of it.
all right, so this is what I want. I want the record to be clear. It to present the entirety of D2. Now my understanding is, okay, so
Her in the background of the photograph. The photograph depicts a black car parked in the Chick-fil-A parking lot. I can't tell that there's anyone on the hood, but I guess if you look at it really carefully and you squint and you think about what we're here today to talk about, it's Mr. Saldivar on top of the hood of that car. It's a still of that video. The video itself is what, 5 minutes in length, 6 minutes in length? And I wanted that whole video to be introduced through optional completeness. Mr. Garahan hands me a CD, and this isn't Mr. Garahan's fault, but the CD has 3 different videos on it. And only one of them is pertinent to the question of what this witness was asked to authenticate through States 12. And so I just want the video.
I just want to correct one thing there, and then I'll hand it back to you. When we were up at the bench, I did indicate to defense that it had the 3 different angles on there. I did tell that to defense. Just that defense exhibit, and whatever each number it is, that it had all the camera angles of Chick-fil-A. So I just didn't want to mislead the court there. I did let them know that.
Well, he did. Up to this point, nothing has been offered. The relief I'm seeking is that the footage that is the subject of the still photograph the state offered is admitted through the rule of optional completeness.
So this is what I want. Somebody explain to me, what am I saying that is incorrect? Defense exhibit number 2. State, was that defense exhibit number 2, was that not the disc you had?
It was,
Yeah.
Judge.
And did we label that, or I say we, but did the defense label it as defense exhibit number 2?
They did, Judge.
Did defense say that they wanted, and defense, correct me if I'm wrong, you said you wanted to enter into evidence defense exhibit number 2, the disc that was handed to you from the state under the rule of optional completeness. Am I incorrect in that? And then I called you all up to the bench and I said, are you all sure? Do y'all need to watch this to make sure it is what everybody says it is? Am I incorrect in that?
You're not incorrect.
All right, so I don't know why I have to keep repeating myself with regard to that. And now defense is saying, actually, from the state's exhibit that became the defense exhibit number 2, we don't want the entirety of that video. We only want this portion. Am I wrong in my interpretation?
That aspect of it, Your Honor, is.
All right, so thank you. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Go
We're not
ahead.
asking for that. We never have.
You all just said that you're asking for only a portion of it. So go ahead and delete, remove whatever or redact whatever you need redacted to show that portion.
We can show counsel and the court real quick. We've got the footage now.
No other option was available to me. I now realize I can take.
Are you available to come back tomorrow?
I would have to put in my day.
All right, we'll stay till you're finished with your testimony. Bring the jury in.
Your Honor, if we could just for one moment allow opposing counsel to see the exhibit we prepared so that we can actually effectuate this. I understand from the purpose of the record, the court's upset with me. The court's tone of voice indicates that. That's the demeanor.
Here's the thing. Number one, I'm not upset with anybody. I don't get upset with counsels. What I can tell you is I don't like people over talking me. I don't like people who are not listening to my ruling or people who are not accepting my ruling and continue to push their points when I've already made my ruling. So the record can reflect, Cindy, that the court is not upset with the state's attorneys. The court is not upset with the defense attorneys.
And I think the
that
record
is
needs
what
to
the
reflect
court,
that I
that is
don't
what the
agree
court
with
is
the court's
saying.
interpretation of that. But that's just how I see it.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to come back tomorrow. And the rule has been invoked. What that means is you're not allowed to discuss your testimony with anyone. You're not allowed to discuss or say anything about this trial until these proceedings are completed. Do you understand? All right, thank you. Okay. And if you'll leave your mic behind, please.
Oh, no. Judge, I didn't know what time you told the witness.
We will be back tomorrow at 1:30.
1:30.
Yes. All right, thank you.
Welcome. Thank you.
See you all back at 1:30. Whatever y'all need to do with the video, you have until 1:30 tomorrow.
Sure. So Charlie, this turnout was so big in Wisconsin that those Milwaukee polling sites ran low on ballots. I mean, for a state Supreme Court race, which kind of blows my mind. I don't know that any of us have ever seen anything quite like that. But while elections in Wisconsin do tend to be close, this wasn't close at all. Susan Crawford won by 10 points.
Yeah.
So as someone who knows Wisconsin better than most, what's your big takeaway? And can Democrats replicate what happened there elsewhere?
Well, they ought to pay very close attention because, as you point out, I mean, almost all the elections in Wisconsin are decided on a razor's edge. This was a blowout. This was a landslide. And it was a big turnout election. 2.4 million voters turned out in a spring election. And frankly, that's part of the unforced error of Elon Musk and Donald Trump, because ultimately they turned this into a referendum on Donald Trump's first 100 days in office. They turned this into a referendum on Elon Musk. So there's really no way to put lipstick on this from the Republican point of view. This should have been competitive. Brad Schimmel was a strong candidate. He'd run statewide before. He's a former elected attorney general of Wisconsin, and to be blown out by someone who's never been on the ballot before statewide is extraordinary. And I think as you look back at this race, you realize that everything that Elon Musk tried to do backfired. He tried to turn out Trump voters. He ended up mobilizing Democrats. You look at the trend lines all around the state, and this is a state, again, that Donald Trump won just in November. But in virtually every area of the state, the electorate moved to the left, toward the Democrats. So I think that the fact that you have this vote at a time when Elon Musk is driving the Republican agenda. I mean, keep in mind that people went to the polls to vote as they were reading stories about the attack, the assault on Social Security and Medicare, the cuts in healthcare. They're going to the polls as Elon Musk becomes one of the loudest voices saying we need to impeach judges who rule against Donald Trump. And this was top of mind. And what you saw was a very stark verdict, a repudiation of all of that. So this is humiliating for Elon Musk, but it's a real message to all the Republicans in Washington, including in the White House. And by the way, we're getting this story now out of Politico that Trump is telling his closest advisors that
I'm going to interrupt you because we have this. We have this, Charlie. And I want to go to that breaking news. The word that Elon Musk will be leaving his government role in the coming months, according to President Trump himself. Let me bring in Garrett Haake. I mean, a lot of people might look at this and say, last night, terrible for Republicans. We've seen the polling on Elon Musk, but tell us what we know about what appears to be a decision.
Well, Chris, I hate to argue with a breaking news banner here, but I think this might be less than meets the eye. What we have here is an alignment of public statements and private statements from the president and Elon Musk about how and when his tenure in and around the federal government might be ending. That is supposed to be at the 130-day mark, which is when his term as a special government employee would run up. That is, by most counts, something that happens in late May. Now we're learning, as confirmed by my colleague Gabe Gutierrez, that the president did discuss this possibility privately in a cabinet meeting that was later opened to cameras back on March 24th. That's a little more than a week ago, suggesting that Musk's work may be wrapping up soon and that this may be something where he would be returning to the private sector. The president has said the same thing publicly as recently as Monday, suggesting that, again, the work at Doge may be the kind of thing that Musk could take a step back from in the not too distant future. I think the confluence here of this special election in Wisconsin, which has drawn a lot of attention to Musk's political role out in the country and the struggles some of his businesses have had in his relative absence, combined with this, eagerness to see sort of what's next from Doge, both from Republicans who are kind of tired of defending it and from Democrats who are exhausted by its efforts, have created a lot of interest in Elon Musk's future, which I don't think is any especially clearer today than it was yesterday, except that there does seem to be a focus on the fact that his work can and should and perhaps politically must end sometime in the not too distant future, perhaps just in these next few weeks between now and the end of May.
All right, Garrett, if you have anything else that might be a little clearer, which is always a question in this administration.
Chris, the only thing I can add that's clear is the White House, I can tell you, has just come out to basically deny the substance of this reporting, calling the scoop that undergirds it garbage, and basically saying that even the president and Elon Musk have publicly made this statement. So I think what we're talking about now is a timeline of the next couple of weeks between where we stand at the beginning of April and where this 130-day clock probably runs out at the end of May. There seems to be widespread agreement that by the end of that clock, Elon Musk's role in the federal government will be different. But where we land on that calendar, I think, is still a target of a lot of reporting efforts around Washington.
Well, I think it's interesting, Simone. There had already been a headline in the Wall Street Journal today saying that the MAGA backlash arrives. Democrats sought to make the race a referendum on Elon Musk, and Donald Trump and Mr. Musk responded by trying to mobilize the Trump voters who tend to stay home in spring elections. The Democratic bet paid off. What we're hearing, what's reportable from NBC News, they're confirming, a senior White House official, that President Trump did tell cabinet members Elon Musk would be leaving government in the coming months, and that was a bit ago. What do you make of this?
Well, look, a couple weeks ago, and I can't believe we're only a couple weeks into this administration. It feels like months. A couple weeks ago, Trump allies and people who work in the White House were saying, oh, they think Elon Musk is here to stay. You know, I know a lot of Republicans who are connected to the White House, and they were all strategists who were all saying the same thing. Oh, no, they like the work that he's doing. I think he's going to stick around for a while. So I do not disagree with the fact that this timeline was running out, but I also know that this administration that hasn't necessarily adhered to the law. You know, they're playing kind of loose and fast, in my opinion, with the deportations, with what DOJ is doing with these agencies. So the idea that, oh, his 130 days is up, he has to go, is kind of like, I'm sorry, I don't believe that.
Just to remind people, that's the amount of time a quote unquote special government employee can serve. Right?
You know, when I worked in the White House, it was about 180. So I think that, you know, again, it's very convenient. What we do know is this is a fact. Tesla's prices in terms of what they've sold dropped 13%. This is the biggest drop that they've had in 3 years. In the first quarter. In the first quarter in 3 years, they sold 50,000 less cars than they've sold. His dealerships are being targeted by these Tesla takedown rallies. Not to mention, a couple weeks ago, he did have a launch that was scheduled in Florida, and that launch, it was unsuccessful. It blew up. That was a couple weeks after the first one blew up. His companies aren't necessarily doing too well. And so if I'm Elon Musk and I didn't win this election last night, I'm ready to go. My question though is, Chris, will Elon Musk, the fact that he was not successful with his efforts in Wisconsin, does this mean that Republicans are going to be willing to, you know, buck up a little bit more? They've all said privately that they have been scared about the money that Elon Musk would spend in a primary against them. Well, Susan Crawford had a $20+ million spent against her.
Around, yeah,
$25 million, and she was successful. She took him head on. So this makes me wonder, Tom Tillis, who's up for election in 26, Republican in a purple place, sometimes it's blue, sometimes it's red, in North Carolina, is he going to be willing to maybe stand up with his back a little bit straighter now because he's seen the tea leaves in Wisconsin?
So can you, Charlie, is there a risk for Democrats in reading too much into these results? I mean, this was a party that needed a boost. This was a party whose, I think the last poll I saw, approval rating was somewhere around 27%.
21 is low.
Yeah.
21%. Okay. Let's just say that's not good. Are they reading too much into this, or is this an opportunity? Is this an opening? Is this maybe something that would have the White House thinking twice about Elon Musk? I don't know. What do you think?
Well, first of all, hope is always better than despair, isn't it? So I think they ought to cling to this at least for this news cycle. And
energy is always better than sitting at home and putting your head under the covers if you're a political party.
Well, exactly. And I don't believe in coincidences and the fact that Elon Musk is humiliated in Wisconsin and the next day we start to get leaks that, he's on the way out anyway. I mean, Donald Trump hates nothing more than losers. He hates losing and losers. The problem is, so I'm seeing a lot of this as a little bit of ass covering going on in the White House, trying to distance themselves from this fiasco. But Elon Musk is going to be
we say
difficult.
CYA. Okay.
Okay, so well, then I'll put it this way, that I think that Trump is going to find that it's a little bit more difficult to scrape Elon Musk off his shoes because Elon Musk likes the limelight. He likes the celebrity. He likes being co-president. He has a cult of personality of his own. He is still the world's richest man. So it's not like he is going to go quietly into the night. But it's interesting that we are getting this kind of spin coming out of the White House that no, we're almost done with Elon Musk. Elon Musk, a heavy political boat anchor right now. He turned out to be an anvil to the Republicans. And yes, Republicans all around the country, including people like Tom Tillis, have to be nervous about this because they know how it's going to play, and it's not going to get any better, particularly after we have the trade war. And you see that it's showing up in the marketplaces. But I also think that in the White House, this is going to mean that Elon Musk's influence, I think, is going to have a big question mark over it. Is he going to have the kind of clout and the kind of sway with Donald Trump that he had before? Donald Trump has no loyalty to anybody, including Elon Musk. And if he thinks that Elon Musk is a liability, which he is, then I think we're going to have trouble in paradise.
Well, it seems observationally that Elon Musk has enjoyed this white hot spotlight. Let's see if he's willing, if asked or told, to go quietly into that good night.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Grainger, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products. And we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Tonight at 7:19 p.m. Eastern, Senator Booker broke the record for the longest speech ever given by a United States senator. The previous record was set by arch segregationist Strom Thurmond, who tried to filibuster the Civil Rights Act in 1957. That speech lasted 24 hours and 18 minutes, but it included things like him reading from the encyclopedia and him taking a bathroom break. Senator Cory Booker did nothing like either of those things. Tonight, Senator Booker blew past Thurmond's record. He spoke until 8:04 p.m. for a total of 25 hours and 4 minutes.
Would the senator yield for a question?
Chuck Schumer, it's the only time in my life I can tell you no.
I just want to tell you a question. Do you know you have just broken the record? Do you know how proud this caucus is of you? Do you know how proud America is of you?
That was the moment when he broke the record, but that was not the end. He then kept going. The whole time, Senator Booker was not allowed to sit down or use the bathroom. He did get help from his Democratic colleagues who took turns overnight and all through the day today, asking Senator Booker questions. That still did not mean Senator Booker could sit down, but it did mean that for the time they were asking their questions, he could stop talking for the length of time it took them to pose a question to him, whereupon it was time for him to start talking again. At the start of his speech at 7 p.m. last night, Senator Booker referenced the late Congressman John Lewis, civil rights icon, a mentor to many Democratic lawmakers, including Senator Booker. Congressman John Lewis famously advised getting into what he called good trouble. Senator Booker began his stand by saying that's what he intended to do. He began by saying he would disrupt the normal business of the Senate for as long as he was physically able, because he sincerely believed the country was in crisis. Senator Booker started last night. He talked all night. He was still at it when we woke up today, delivering on his promise to disrupt the status quo any way he could.
It's enough for me. 12 hours now I'm standing and I'm still going strong because this president is wrong. And he's violating principles that we hold dear and principles in this document that are so clear and plain. The powers of the Article 1 branch are spelled out, and he is violating them. The Congress that is being too complicit to an executive that is overstepping his authority and violating the Constitution and hurting
Hey
people
guys, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream
who
now.
rely on health care and Social Security. When is it going to be enough? My voice is inadequate. My efforts today are inadequate to stop what they're trying to do. But we, the people, are powerful. We are strong.